it really feels like he's tripling down on some really like bad stuff lately. It goes beyond Israel-Palestine. It's just
with the Taiwan and Tibet stuff. There's the re-education camps, the capitalism, socialism. Yeah, I didn't know that Hassan was actually. It sounds. I don't know if I'm going from mean to meaner or mean to stupid, but like I just assumed Hassan was like maximizing like clout in politics, and that's kind of how he functioned. I didn't know that he actually had more extremist beliefs. So I guess he lucked out, and his extremist beliefs were kind of popular for a while. Or they were. I don't know how that's going to fare now in a post Russian invasion world, post Israel-Palestine world, post whatever other shit happens. But yeah, that surprised me. Like I said, he shouldn't be anywhere near that what is it called, the deprogramming show?
The deprogramming podcast. Oh,
it just doesn't serve him anything. There's no why would he ever do that? Even if he was radical, if he had any semblance of like self-preservation for his career, he would stay as far away from that show as possible. It's literally the America First Nazi equivalent to like Tanky Shit on the left. Why would you do this? Why would you be in there chat topping? Why would you be guest on the show? Yeah, that was unbelievable to me. I didn't really know that his politics actually bent that hard in that direction.
I think that progressives, and I really fell into this in the Gamergate era, anger, patriarchy, things are bad, women are not treated well. Like there's just a limit for how long people can hear that message and double down on it. And I think this is what Hassan is hitting. Like America bad is an emotionally exhausting message to hear day after day about how much the country sucks. At a certain point, the progressive movement has got to be about policies that you believe in, where you want to go, what we can build together, the things you can personally get. Like it's not a vision to like have this degrowth bullshit and like we're gonna get racial justice around the world and we're gonna have a like
global socialist revolution.
It's crazy.
The America bad shit. I hate that. Like, here's like a big issue. You actually know this because you lived and breathed all of this right alongside me. You remember like when the alt-right of the Gamergaters, they were blowing up in like 2015, 2016, and all that shit, right?
I have some memories.
So like they would complain a lot, saying everything is going in this direction, and I would say it's obviously it's not, or your fears are unjustified right now. But then for a lot of it largely has happened. So one thing that I wonder, because if you make an incorrect prediction, it means you have to go back and you've got to adjust the formula, right? If you're an economist and you're trying to retrofit a formula to figure out like my good predictions, blah blah blah. So you have to go back and look, right? I feel like, and maybe I'm doing a good job at seeing where we are, but I don't do a good job at seeing where people want to take things. There were times when I think Noah Opinion might have written an article, or might have somebody else written an article about how cool it was to be like the 2000. It was like the quintessential like 2010 like snobby liberal. This was actually like morally like a cool dude. They were big on gay marriage. They didn't want us to do unethical wars. They wanted us to like help poor people. They were huge on like even like LGBT issues in general. This was like the snobby liberal, right? And conservatives had disdain for them. Academics, blah 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 blah. But it was like you could aspire to it. I wanted to be like the 2008, 2009, 2010 snobby liberal. But now like that, the evolution to the progressive is way further. And what I wonder is like, was it ever possible to defend the SJWisms of like 2010 to 2013 without having an automatic buy-in to where we are now? Because like I don't want to say that like, oh yeah, Sargon, you were right the whole time. Like we should have just never had gay marriage because it inevitably leads here. But sometimes I don't know if people can like, are people capable of pumping the brakes on some things or being grounded and saying like, this is good to fight for, now stop and look at something else. You don't have to push everything to its extreme,
So I'm going to answer that. I'm not trying to glaze you. This is said sincerely. I really mean it. So I think about like my involvement in Gamergate back then, and I started with this core mission that I still think was a good mission, right? Women in the game industry are not treated well. If you look at that era, there were no women on stage at Apple events.
Destiny didn't know Hassan was just a stream from Destiny Clips. He's currently in a discussion with Brianna Wu.
The number of like game companies led by women
also high
was pretty much non-existent.
Well, when they weren't gaming companies, they were getting sexually harassed and all this shit, and like Riot and Blizzard and all these things popping up. Yeah,
all of that. So I started with what I think was a good mission objective, that there were problems within the game industry and how women were treated. And as someone that was running a small game studio, like I had a front row view to everything that was wrong with that. What I have really clear memories about now is getting more and more radicalized to like in the trauma I was feeling from all the attacks on me and stuff like that, getting more like, well, it's not just that we have to hire more women. Now we've got to look at how there's only 2% of black women hired in the game industry. Well, the fact that we have fat phobia in the game industry, that's really wrong. Hey, why do we have all these stereotypes in the game industry?
Stereotypes, fat phobia, trauma. I don't know, Brianna. Maybe you shouldn't lie about the fact that you claimed you were harassed by people when actually you were harassing yourself on your own dev account. Maybe you should stop harassing yourself and causing problems of consternation with that kind of trauma. Maybe the fat phobia is simply not true, and there is no such thing as fat phobia in the game industry when we're talking about people who do business. I don't care if the fattest woman who is employed right now in the goddamn Western scene happens to draw the thickest, the coolest, the fucking Belfast women. I don't care what her weight class is. I want to know what her husband is feeding her and want him to keep making more of it. I want him to make me some so I can get that in my life. My wife would like some too. Because what the fuck do you mean fat phobia? Oh my god, Amy. No, you put on another 100 pounds. But we fucking quadruple sales in Big Titty Slayer number 6. Please keep that shit coming. Or whatever your husband put in the pancakes, bring it to the next potluck, girl. What the fuck do you mean, Brianna? What do you mean? What do you mean? Put your line on my face, what the fuck do you mean? Girl, what the fuck do you mean? Now, sexism in gaming, not the Frostgetter kind, but the actual, we're making fun of you. We're going to say you can't do well. Women don't belong in this office. That does exist back then. That did exist back then. But unfortunately, we couldn't address that because some people were too busy harassing themselves. Come on, Brianna. Come on. Come on. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Relentlessly breeding, you say? Anyways.
right? And it's not that any one of these things are wrong or I disagree with them. It's it just keeps purity spiraling down and down and down into this place where you're going, well, hold on a second, I've got some questions about that, right? I think this is off topic, and there's no place where you can hit the brakes and go, hold on, my mission objective here is Intel just got $100 million to help women in tech. Can you just focus fire and not try to reinvent the entire country and just make sure more women are being hired? This is the problem that we fell into, and it's why the game industry didn't subsequently change. When you fast forward to when after the Keffel stuff, and I really started watching your stuff to understand like what you do, I saw someone that had the balls to say some things publicly that I'd been thinking for years that I didn't feel safe voicing against my own group of people, right? And really thinking through that and saying, okay, can we actually look at the science here and have a policy discussion and try to find what the right answer is? So I think that's the answer, like what you call omniliberalism, being open enough to struggle with those questions and not be afraid to go, well, how do non-binary people fit into the the trans movement? Let's think about that. How do socialists fit into the overall Democratic Party? How do we incorporate them in a way that's functional, not just capitalism bad? I think we're afraid of that conversation, right?
Yeah, I definitely agree.
It's not even a fear of having the conversation. You don't want certain people having the conversation, period. Period. You guys don't want people having the conversation, period. You're terrified about the conversation, period. You guys don't want anyone to ever have the discussion, period. It has been like that for 10 years. This fucking top player's trolling. All he had to do was pick a fucking tank. Reports griefing too, because they just started flaming out of nowhere at the end there. So, the top laner does not understand that they only needed to pick a tank. It doesn't matter if Vizier is top, because he's not! And it does not matter what the fuck he's complaining about. We have Engage, we have Rundown, we have Chase Down. All he needs to do is play like he has a brain. And he's not. Oh my god, guys, Azir might be top and they get a flex draft pick where there's also a Zerath and a Teemo. Oh my god, guys, he's definitely going top. Let me lock myself in with Syndra with teleport. Oh my god, guys, I'm so scared. I don't know how to draft. I'm being told, please, use your brain. Don't walk in. Use your brain. Use your brain. He didn't use his brain. We're talking a whole bunch of shit to the 65 win rate. Hey, mid lane player, but man, how crazy would it be if we just understood how to draft correctly? Now I have to peel 4 people!
Love is just a history that they may prove, and when you're gone, I tell them my allegiance to you when just comes to kill the king.
Imagine trying to flame the streamer who is actively trying to give you guys the ability to win your game, and you just don't stop. There's nothing you can do here, by the way. What are you fucking positioning for? Go to your lane! Go to your lane! Go to your lane! Go to your lane! Why are you walking here? Lord have mercy, he's going to try and do a cheese start. He's retarded. Fake leash from bottom. Top's showing outside of vision. I'm gonna force out both soldiers. There it is. You should not have been trying to shove me. Now I get to farm safe. We're gonna learn this concept, Azir. Let's see if our Lee Sin is hard stuck, or if he actually understands he needs to gank this. I don't start that, sir. You do. Who has more mobility to start a gank? The jungler, who has the ability to appear from out of vision, or the mid laner, who is in full vision, who he's trying to watch? You have a choice here. You can stop trying to trade me and farm the lane, or you can keep trying to harass me on the wave because you think, as a range, you win. Which one do you think? Welcome to mid laners here. We're gonna learn this lesson today, you and me. And probably if the person stream sniping me is listening too, we have this thing called an infinite pressure comp. Carl, what's infinite pressure? Well, infinite pressure is when a person tries to exert their power over a lane by trying to stat check earlier than they have the ability to. What does that look like? It looks like a ranged champion like Azir constantly trying to now CS under his tower while he's threatened and in range of execution because he desperately wanted to try and trade me. And instead of just staying his happy little ass in his tower range and farming the wave, isn't trying to contest, despite needing to just use his goddamn teleport. So now he's in a situation where he is in checkmate. He can never really walk up, because all it takes for me is one flash Q. Instead, he needs his jungler to come help him to stop expressing this infinite pressure. But see, I'm just going to waste his time, because now that we know where Echo is, we know where he isn't. You know where he isn't? His top side. So now, because Azir tried to express shove power in the lane, and he can't contest me anymore, he now is stuck in his lane where he's not able to back, ever. I'm not letting him. This is infinite pressure expressed through one of 4 ways. This is infinite pressure expressed through lane domination. He doesn't get to back. So now, he takes the bad reset. I get to reset free, because my goals get to shove this, because I am Yorick. Teleport advantage. He gets a horrible buy because he wants to have mana, but he can't, so he gets shoes instead. And I get a free lane. What does that look like, chat? Looks like free minions! You know what bottom lane didn't have? Free minions! Pushing up constantly in a lane where you don't have pressure. Ashe, Zerath versus Morgana, Caitlyn. Caitlyn outranges, but Ashe is infinitely safe. Why? Infinite pressure. Why? Infinite pressure through lane prevention. They can never kill her! Now, here's Azir, trying to contest, again. So you know what respect he has to show me now? This is made in effect. Imagine it's like watching an episode of Naruto. Infinite pressure! He doesn't get to do what he wants. What he wants to do is harass me on the wave while I farm. I say no. I'm gonna do this instead. So every time he goes for these auto attacks, I'm just summoning ghouls on the wave, and the ghouls are gonna hit him for me. I don't have to fight him. My wave can fight him. He can do everything he can to express it. But he quite literally cannot win this lane anymore. Not without a gank. He's still doing it, by the way. Don't try to harass champions that can hit you over the wave. It's not smart. And he can't do this also because I have teleport advantage. And at any time I feel like I'm in danger, I can simply just teleport. Oh man, look at that. You lost all your HP, now you got it back again. How crazy is that? Oh man, look at that! You tried to gank middle and you gave me a kill? That's crazy! Oh man, we took 1, 2, 3, 4 summoners because you guys tried to pressure his land? That's crazy! These are basic fundamental mistakes that people should not be fucking making in their matches. But they're making these mistakes because they want to win. This is a counter lane. He chose this first. I picked into this. I win this automatically if we have brains. Unfortunately, bottom is trying to do everything they can to feed. So it becomes my job now to punish. Why is the jungle? Why is this support in my lane? A little preemptive for your Shurima shuffle there, buddy. Little shitty combi there. Is there? Well, what was that? Dash forward. That dash forwarding signifies that you are going to go for a Shurima shuffle, but you can't because you're infinitely poked, buddy. Maybe stop trying to harass me on the wave and jump to farm. This is, by the way, is why it's called infinite pressure. In this lane. In every Yorick lane, including jungle. I can just start shoving your tower. And there's nothing you can do about it. Unfortunately, the coin flip bottom did not work in our favor.
The sun goes down, I let you ally has been slain. I can feel the paradise before my world implodes. And tonight had something bad habits lead to
Oh, you tried to hit the maiden. They didn't work out for you. Bro, that's so crazy that you believe that the maiden's the reason you're losing. Damn, bro. It seems that your plan's not working, and I'm still shoving your tower. Go to the objective. Do not go to your fucking Krugs. Go to the objective. Go to the objective! So he's doing this bullshit that I just told him not to do. I told him to go to the objective because I have pressure on him in the mid, and I knew I'd be ganked eventually. So instead of using the fact we had 3 people in the top quadrant, they're instead walking around the map doing nothing! What did you accomplish in the 30 seconds you just wasted? Nothing! But you were typing at me, right? But only after I die are we doing the objective now. Standing in mid, giving pressure and plates in bottom. But we're standing in my mid wave, right? CSing my wave, making push back to him. So now you're shoving the wave into him while I don't have maiden. Right? Right! 1 and 3. Griefing the game. 1 and 4. Griefing the game. But how dare this guy ask us to not fucking grief the draft? That's so crazy. Use the goddamn herald! Why is it taking you so long to do a basic play? We took the objective, then we didn't use it immediately, and still gave first turn anyways! It's like, are we Lee Sin? Do we not understand what our champion does? We are quite literally the fucking jungle champion. Do we not understand that we can punish them at any time if you just use your goddamn brain? They're only allowed to do this because you're being lazy. Stop being lazy.
Life is fleeting. To me, it is quagmire. Welcome back.
Has been slain.
Like your lane is already falling, you should have already rotated to middle. Do we not understand how to play, Caitlyn? Clearly not. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of bottom lane. Go to mid. Get out of bottom lane. Go to mid. Go to mid. Go to mid. I know you're watching the stream. Go to mid. Right. So we have two people who do not understand that they need to rotate to mid because they no longer can sit in the bottom lane. We're sniping the stream. We're running it down bottom. We can't listen to calls. We're top side as the jungle while there is a pressure objective on the map. What is this? What is this? Why are you throwing the game? Play the game! We have all that Bargainoshi at the top, but for some reason, we don't understand what we need to do.
There will be no back. Not yet.
It's gonna continue being a problem until he fucking gets out of the goddamn lane. He should not be bottom still. If he did not fucking do what he did, we would not have died there, because they wouldn't have anything to push to, because I would have just let the wave crash on the tower. But they didn't want to move. They didn't want to listen. Simple as shit. It's the simplest shit, and they can't perform.
See the smoke when the sun shines. We will forever be faded on the gold skies. Captivating in the cold.
Isles remember.
We will forever be faded on the gold skies. See the smoke when the sun shines. We will forever be faded on the gold skies. Captivated in your cold eyes.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I shall perform your rite.
He shouldn't have been here. He should have been down here to kill her. All that's made possible by them not rotating correctly.
Forever be faded on the gold skies, captivated in your cold eyes.
When we end, we begin again.
Fucking useless. But we can type shit, can't we? We can type shit, can't we? The fun part is she gets to do that play again. Because we're not pressuring the map. Lee Sin has now gone into the ARAM stage, where he's not going to move on anything, or group on anything, or collapse on anything, or help on anything. 3 people are permanently allowed to roam the map, while she's allowed to sit under her tower. While the diving, backline, jungle, Lee Sin, does not push for objectives on time, does not group on time, does not collapse on time, and would rather run to an objective that he doesn't need to be at, than use the objective where he is. ARAM mindset. See nothing but bottom, see nothing but mid, see nothing but top when he wants to. Dive for a play, get shoved out by his ear, who you chose not to punish, get killed by 3 people because you don't want to fucking listen.
I do not live in
So I have to do literally everything is what I have to see here. 2-7, 3-7, 2-3, doesn't understand he needs to roam. Only now does he figure it out, only because I showed up. That only happens because he's literally standing next to me. He wouldn't have seen that otherwise. How do they have everything up? It's because we're not pressuring it out of them. Why are you here to try and take gold from me? Why are you here to try and take gold from me? Why are you here to try and take gold from me? Why are you here to try and take gold from me? Why are you here to try and take gold from me? There's nothing for you to sweep. There's nothing for you to sweep. This wave is being shoved. This wave is being shoved. Using our flashes because we're trying to grief still. Because we're stream sniping. Maiden's been released to the lane! There's nothing for you to shove there! There's nothing for you to sweep there! I already have the good ward to sweep! You need to go to the team! Do your job! All this lack of vision in fucking mid lane and bottom lane because you're all the way in the top quadrant while Dragon is spawning! It's so crazy how you're playing so dog shit, but think you're victimized! Full team wipe. Wow, that's crazy. How did that happen? Did it happen because we, as the support, decided to sit in the top quadrant and not fucking roam on time? I think it is. So crazy how we can't get control of the objective we already are nearby. That's so crazy how that happens. It couldn't have all been a consequence of us sitting someplace we shouldn't have been. Huh, Morgana? Full wards? Ward nothing? Die? 3? 4 gold sweep? Give him 5,000 gold because you don't want to leave? That's so smart! I'm so sorry, you're not holding me hostage, sweetheart. You can either play the game or you can lose. Pick one. You're so dog shit. You're so bad at the game. You're so toxic that you'll actively throw the match. It's so funny, I'm freaking harassing this guy, But wait, I'm doing it on camera, so it's VOD proof. So when I report this shit directly to the support desk, you can't say I don't know what he's talking about because you're on air doing it. You clicked the link. I have confirmation to show that you're doing it. You're doing it directly in reaction to everything that I'm doing. So you're actively losing the game because you don't want to play correctly. You lost your lane. You ran it down in your lane. You ran it down at your position. You ran it down in your choice, your station. You're actively losing the match because you lost your lane by yourself. So instead of actually playing smart, you chose to sit around and do nothing the entire time, following everybody around. Immediately as I reconnect to the game, you're immediately here again? That's crazy! That's so crazy! Still losing bottom lane. Why? Because somebody's following me around the map instead of defending. You want to lose the game? It costs me nothing. This is free content for me. It's not for you. You'll continue being as dog shit as you are today as you will every day of your life. Because whatever you have personally wrong with you that leads you to grief your games this fucking hard is your problem, not mine. You want to lose the matches? Be my fucking guest. Oh man, but you're upset though. For what? 5 minutes? You'll get your account banned. You're gonna have the inability of climbing. You're still gonna be dog shit. It doesn't excuse the fact that you're fucking 396. Now let's see if the support griefs him. The correct play here is she needs to walk in front of him, hit Q, then block his path of egress. Never mind, Lee Sin did better himself. She didn't even fucking help with one bind. Correct play here would be walk to the top quadrant, put wards on Baron. Let's see what the support chooses to do because I'm saying it. Because I said that's what we need to do, she's going to do the opposite of that play. She's going to continue to not use her wards. They're going to continue to allow Team to pressure the top side. They're going to continue to not make any flank plays. And they're going to sit in mid as 3, get killed, and die because we're placing against a siege composition. And they don't want to fucking flank somebody who does not have flash for another 1 minute.
I will no longer awaken.
Waiting for him to show on the tower shot, as though you don't know that he is a champion who sets up. He is a set-up champion. He sets up traps. Then after he sets up traps, he will wait till you show. He's never gonna just show up just because you wanted to. By the way, that was an Ashe E from our distance. They're in the top quadrant during the Baron. You know how I know? Because there's no reason for her to show that there unless she's still looking for Lee Sin. They're now taking it in your face. 3, 2, 1. Up, there's the flank. Up, there's the Baron. God damn, Carl! How'd you call that? How'd you know? Well, you see, the support's not warding. And the only reason they would need to show that is they want to know what the positioning of the jungler is. And because the jungler was last bottom, the only reason she would show that there is to figure out what I'm doing or what he's doing. Me being there for Baron is no threat, because Yorick cannot defend against 4 people without having the ability to flank them. So where else could they be? Where's the line of attrition where we have no vision on the map? Is it the top quadrant? The one that I just called out that we needed to get vision for? Why, yes, it is! And, oh, look at that. That's where they were. They were there. They were there doing it in your face the entire time, and you didn't stop them. Because you were more focused on what I was doing. You're more focused on trying to grief me and stop me from being able to play the game. You're so focused on trying to be so goddamn toxic that you're actively throwing the match instead of just doing what you need to do. So yes, we lose that. Automatically. Guaranteed. Yes, exactly! Yes, exactly! Thank you, Azir! Yes, thank you! Yes! Yes! It's the bot canyon! The bot canyon's why we're losing! It's not the Yorick mid! It's not the center top! It's the fact that these 2 losers are running it the fuck down! But instead of actually taking responsibility for their dog shit play, they're making sure we lose by being as useless as possible. Stand in position and type while she's still dying. Yes, 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 yes. Continue being dog shit. Blame everybody but yourself. Take no accountability ever. Yes! Even the enemy knows you're dog shit! That's how bad it is! Even the enemy knows you're dog shit! Did you improve? Did you fix it? Did you change? No! Still running it down, still griefing the streamer, doing it on air, absolutely never changing your behavior, remain blaming everybody other than yourself. Never learn from your mistakes. Make the same mistake 10 billion times. Stand on the fountain and let them end. Cause you can't play. 100%. 100% they're on the money. The only reason they could be typing is because you're typing. So you're talking shit. You can't play, you can't win, and you're actively dog shit running it down. But you are trying to talk shit to me? Wait, because I can't hear it because I already muted you. God damn, get a goddamn life. He played horrible because he didn't make the plays he was told to do multiple times. She kinda held top, but it doesn't fucking matter because despite the fact you didn't want to rotate on time, you still lose automatically because you allowed them to scale. Maybe next time we'll listen to the streamer and we'll just pick a fucking tank so we can engage. Maybe we'll play support and we won't grief the game. And then we won't immediately run to the streamer's stream to try and type, but then realize he has a 30-minute follower queue. And the second that we start typing to brag, we'll be immediately banned from all platforms that he has. Maybe we'll learn how to play the game, instead of trying to do everything possible to annoy somebody, and then ruin your own experience. That'll be crazy. Are you gonna review Silent Night? I don't know. Bring it up to her. Asking me questions while I'm already dealing with griefing is not the smartest tactic, Curly. I'll tell you that right now.
I feel like I think there are like two big reasons why a lot of those pushes end up failing. They start off like so good, and they end up going so bad. And the two things that I think hurt are, this is the worst of saying articles. I have a really good article, or somebody emailed me a really good article about how one of the most important things that you can do to solidify a political win is to have grace and humility and victory. That when you've gotten a win, it's so important to be like, okay, we won. You guys might be disappointed, but we're just gonna chill, okay? Because we have our win and we're gonna rest on it. But then when you start gloating and when you start lording this over people, you foster so much resentment and hate that it will always come back to us. That's the first one. So one is the incredible level of like snark that people have when it comes to some of these issues. Because I think that there is a way, and this is what I hate. I think there are some topics that are so unbelievably pure and good that it would take a sociopath to answer. Okay, a girl saying something like, "I just think it would be so cool if we just had like a few more women superheroes. I would love that. That would be so cool. I want somebody else like flying around and doing this, blah blah blah." The only people who are not fighting against that are people who have like paleo, conservative, like all natural meat diet, masculine, blah blah.
Bah, that's not true. The problem with that is that's a wholesale in, and that's buy-in. No one's against there being more female superheroes. What they're against is that when they say female, what they mean is, I want someone who has genitalia. What you should want is you want a person who is a hero, who is a woman. You don't want the entire point of their character to just literally be, hey, this person's a woman. Why don't they like her? Why don't people like Kamala Khan? Why don't people like Kate Bishop? Why don't people like X-23? Although there are people who definitely love X-23, so that's not even an argument most people would be sane to make. Especially the version that they got in Logan. Why can't I see female this? Why is Captain Marvel, as played by Soft Cheese Larson, not working? Why don't people care about Spectrum? Why don't people care about alternate universe Captain Marvel as played by only the best performer from the homies? Why do people not care about Binary in the post-credit scene of the Marvels? Why don't people care about these characters? Why don't people care about post-Endgame Scarlet Witch? Why don't people care about Agatha Harkness? It's because they're not characters. They're plot devices. The only reason there is a Spectrum is because you know people are going to fucking maul and seethe at you because you took the title of the first Captain Marvel from literally the black quintessential character and gave it to Brie Larson's Captain Marvel, who comes after her. There is no Captain Marvel. You took that away for basically a palindrome that is a simulacrum of the Great Intelligence, as played by a woman. So you made the character, you made it a woman, you made it gay. You made it a woman, you made it gay, and you made it lame. But more importantly, it's always, we insert this character who represents a minority. If you don't like minority character, it's because you're a insert biggest / Islamophobe / racist. It's like a function. Plug in Miles Morales. You don't like Miles Morales because he's black! No, I don't like him because he's a fucking lame character. Of all the things that exist inside of the fucking Spider-Man mythos, a character who quite literally should be a perfect example of the heart of the Bronx and of Manhattan. Just basically, the 5 boroughs of Staten Island as a whole. Of New York City as a whole. He can't represent them. Because he's supposed to represent the black populace and the Latino caucus. His mother is Latino, his father is black and a cop. But you also have him doing anti-cop rhetoric. Also, the people who like him are extremely anti-cop. Every single time they see anything about it, it's propaganda. And every time there's been a Miles Morales book, it's always been a Miles Morales elsewhere story. What if he was Captain America? What if he was Thor? What if he is Iron Man? Or if he was Iron Boy Jr.? Everything possible to not just write a story that's good about him. Same thing with Kamala Khan. Her version of Miss Marvel was always created to be an example of people trying to justify and make a character that basically has nothing about them whatsoever. Not a single meaningful thing. Why? Because every single time she shows up, it's always insert of a Lazophobia. In many of the books of her run, the editor and illustrator were sneaking in anti-American rhetoric in the middle of the fucking draft. So, you can't get a good character there, in that terms, but that's a male hero, right? But the example I just gave for all the female ones, and the ones that I can continue to give, people in the chat room can add some, they are all the same fucking issue. They are all based from the same fucking problem, and the same fucking thing. We can't get good characters because you're not writing them. He's griefing. Kha'Zix Thrush Jen. Kane.
Will you prove worthy?
Probably not.
That's tenacity. But you can't have female characters without writing a character first. Because what do you want people to recognize? Aw, man, I really like this character because I've never seen a female lead character, as though I've never seen Power Rangers, as though I've never seen Tokusatsu, as though I've never seen any major film fucking ever within the last 40 years of cinema. Or, man, I really love this character. She has such a great story. She has such a great backline. Everything that her character virtues stand for is great. The way that she was introduced was great. Her basic introduction stories were great. The way that she was able to actually get to have moments of her own was great. Every single fucking part of her writing was nice, made, coutoured. It was all going to the same place. It was all focused. It gave her the ability to shine both with her abilities, without her abilities, and showing the reason why she has the philosophy that she does. Every single bit of her part, it was mwah, mwah, mwah. Someone said, just eat. It's a buffet, bitch. Give me this book, give me this book, let me this book, give me this book. They don't do that. So you don't get that. It's an emergent market in that way. I'm making sure to mute the fucking Raptor character. It's as simple as like that. It's just as simple as that. If you want people to eat, cook. People ain't cooking, we ain't eating. Simple as. To be fair, he did, but I read it after that, so I interpreted it as he asked me then. But still, ask her, not me. She'll probably want to if she feels up to it. I like how I'm calling something and while I call it, they continue to ignore my call. That's great. I love how when I call an evasion play, we don't listen to me, we go the wrong way, and we show ourselves. So no one gets hit in ganks. Got it. Mid doesn't know how to open. They don't know how to open. Got it. The dog shit. Got it. Get there, Blitz. That's not the angle you should take, Blitz. Come from behind him, Blitz. You're going to the front of him. Now he knows to walk away from you. Missing the hook. I love when people don't listen to my calls. I love when people don't listen to my calls. I love when people don't listen to my calls. I love when the support tries to do something stupid, like not helping me take his buff. I love when people don't listen to my calls. It's so great when people don't listen to my calls. Now I don't get the full vertical jungle on him. And she's pressured in lane. And you're late to lane. But oh man, isn't so great when we came from an angle I didn't ping for? That was so great, man. It was so cool. How he did nothing, and then when you had the ability to get the full flank on him, you went from his front, not his back. Then, when you had the ability to make sure he was pincered, and he was walking through the passage and had no escape, you let him walk further ahead, and then he juked you because you didn't throw it when you needed it. That was so cool. I'm so fucking tired of these goddamn players. I'm so tired of players like this. I'm so fucking tired of it. They win the coin flip. I have to get W, otherwise I'm fucked. I didn't get to see him on that ward, so I don't know if he has my blue or not. Yes, he does. So it's basically a neutral clear. So nice of my team to not ward my shit so that I can know for a fact if he did it. So I can path correctly. I have to go here. Now. She gets the execute somehow. So it's basically a neutral clear. We should be even. He's actually behind in this clear. Reset. Now watch. They're going to not reset. They're going to get killed, and they're going to blame me because I didn't camp them. They easily can leave. They can literally just leave and be down a wave. They don't have to overstay, but they're not leaving. He's on his way down to you. He's coming to kill you. You need to leave. 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 You're not gonna leave, then they're gonna die. They're not gonna leave, and they're gonna die.
Wait by the river long. The enemy dead. Bye.
You always hold me down. No, I've been a breaker and broken. Every mistake turns to moments, but I'm taking anything back. I still love it, I say, yeah, that's just like baby. Your love came around and it took me down, but I'm back. Neither time nor violence will end me. Yeah, that's just like baby. I was barely standing, but now I'm facing these all over me.
I am the weapon. Tool. I used to believe
She needs to shove this faster.
we were burning on the edge of something beautiful. Keep us waiting on a miracle.
Yep.
On a miracle.
That's exactly what I expected. Your Ash. He has a cleanse ultimate. You need to either do your damage quickly or not get hit. The best way to not get hit is to shove faster. Not shoving fast enough. That means he gets to kill you. That means I can't save you because you didn't space correctly. Maybe we shouldn't be picking Ash in top lane, And you're absolutely getting taxed for that. You're absolutely getting taxed for that. I have to waste my time to help you? Yes, you're getting taxed for it. Absolutely. 100%. 100% because you shouldn't have done it. And the coin flipping bottom. Again.
You'll do nothing without me.
They win the coin flip again. There's the dragon take because you guys are extremely bad. It's only first dragon, but it's still bad because we have full vision. One ahead. My jungle is gone because they didn't ward shit. He indeed has my blue. Now we're even. Got her ultimate out. So, we don't understand the concept of body blocking. Got it. Giving them that objective for free. We see nothing but bottom lane. Coin flipping the top side.
I have mastered everything. No prattling tool will prove an exception.
Once again, these are the players that I get in my games. We don't see anything we want to see. We're not gonna try. We want to try to run towards the coin flipping bottom when they're already 4-1. Fight for objectives? Nah. Ignore everything. Ignore everything. Stand there. Let it happen. They get ran down by the cleanse top because we have Ashe in our top lane. There's nothing you could have possibly done other than avoid making the play that I'm trying to help you not let them do. I'm fighting her in the mid lane because I need her to use her ultimate because I don't want her to use it at the objective. You need to shove her in. You have full control of this lane, but for some reason, you're scared to shove. You've been doing nothing but shoving, but when you need to shove harder, you're still scared to do it. Doesn't make sense. Why pick a champion that creates infinite pressure through shoving if you're not going to shove? If you're going to suicide shove, commit to the suicide shove. Don't give up. You're giving up for no reason. And they lost the coin flip because they pushed too far. Double killed! Maybe we should stop shoving up, guys! Maybe we should use wards, guys! None of this is warded, but you feel comfortable doing that! It's weird! I'm about to start taxing every single lane if I see them do this dumb shit again and again and again. And for some reason, I'm seeing them do it again and again and again. Hard shoving into the tower when you have no pressure. Beating again. Uh-huh. So I cannot play off him. He will never fucking use his ultimate correctly. Got it. So that's a griefing top. That's a griefing mid. Hard feeding bottom because they do not know how to fucking protect themselves. Horrible players all around. Now I play selfish. Now I ignore every single play they do. Because they show no concern about a single fucking objective on the map, and they just keep giving them away. They're allowed to protect themselves forever, and they never get plays ever. They never make plays ever.
Tell me,
Was it desperation that led you to me?
Audacity.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Never mind the fact that we saw him walk into the top side of the quadrant. Not even make an attempt to move. Now I'm getting lagged.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
We don't defend towers. This is not a surrender game. This is you getting the fucking shape and doing what you need to do. A ramming, objective on the map, not caring, giving the objective again. Showing up when the objective is already won. Losing. Yes! Throw an ultimate that stuns at a target that is CC immune! That is so smart! Maybe if we show up where we're supposed to, Malzahar, we won't have to use flashes on our engaged leads. Maybe if you go to where you're supposed to be, instead of doing what you want, we can actually kill them. But we can't! Because you're too scared to make a play!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Still not making plays, guys! Still not doing anything, guys! Man, it'd be really great if we could play the game. I guess we're not gonna play the fucking game. You played this aggressive situation. You made this aggressive situation. Then you don't do anything to correct it. Play the game. Play the game. Play the game, Malzahar. You are not a top laner. You're a mid laner only. Go to the mid lane. Shove the mid lane. Use your fucking slow on them in the mid lane. Maybe catch some of these people. Maybe run at them. Maybe work together to run them down! No? Continue not warding? Continue not grouping? Continue not collapsing? Fantastic! Jesus Christ, get me away from them! Get me away from these fucking players! Yes, run away from the tower! Run from the protection of the tower, not towards the protection of the tower! Aimless support, following you around the jungle, getting killed for it.
An enemy is unstoppable.
I am the undoing.
Doing Baron because you didn't ward. Allowing him to take the tower because you're too scared to do your job.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Soloing you under the tower because he's displacing.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Mid lane shover is some reason in the bottom lane. Backing without shoving. Maybe we should try warding, That'd be intelligent, huh? Try warding? Try warding it up, guys? No? Try shoving? No? Not that either? Jungler has to do everything? Again? Carl has to be the difference maker in every game he plays?
An enemy
Getting chased down because we're not grouped on time because we don't ward?
In the abyss between oblivion.
shut down. An enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain.
Nope, you're gonna play it out.
Has been slain.
You chose to play like this, you chose to pick like this, you chose to do this shit. Play it out. Oh no, you're gonna rage quit. Got it.
Has been destroyed.
They're not platinum players. Also, get me out of this. Don't care if I have to deal with the autofill of top and mid. I do not want to be fucking put into just jungle again. Not jungle, not support either. Hard losing the game because you guys coin flipped multiple times. Like, you're 0-3!
I'm 0-3 because the mid lane, when given the opportunity to kill, chose to not block the flash W from the Kha'Zix, chose to draft himself into the counter lane of Syndra. We have an Ashe top that chose to play Ashe into a CC cleansing champion! And then the bottom lane coin flipped and threw away their 4-1 lead on the Caitlyn, and neither the support nor the backline chose to ward the map correctly. So, every time there was an objective on the map, where were we? A-ramming bottom! Did we go for a single objective? No! So how many dragons did we lose? 3 of them! How many barons did we lose? 1 of them! Because you didn't ward! And what happened at the second herald? Oh, that's right. He's standing on top of it while the 4 of you are A-ramming down mid. Did you see nothing but what's in front of you? And I have to fucking footsie him in order to outsmite him. Because for some reason, number advantage isn't a concept that exists to you. By the way, those people are supposed to be platinum. Platinum players, but we don't understand that vision is everything. Platinum players, but when we are calling an invasion to the south side, instead of playing the game correctly, choose to walk in the vision of the fucking non-CC because he's not 6 champion and not hit the fucking pole. We choose to walk directly at him, thus inciting him to walk the other direction, instead of coming up behind him on the right of the goddamn position, and then hooking him towards us, because then he'll try to burn his flash, he'll get hooked back in, then we'll collapse on him, kill him, because we'll have more damage to kill him, because he was getting rotated on by Malzahar from the correct direction, because the support doesn't know how to support. Good luck trying to follow as you can talk. There's going to be a 30-minute wait time, and then when you type, you're going to get banned. There's no excuse for you griefing the game the way you did. You all played dog shit. There's no justification for it. You're just bad. Learn how to play the game. Playing the game is not coin flipping bottom lane without vision. You don't walk up versus a stealth champion without vision. And it's not Shaco, so you can't say, oh my god, we didn't see him. You didn't ward! You didn't ward the prime rush, you didn't ward the approach rush, you didn't ward the inside rush, you didn't defend the camps! You let him walk in and take my blue! But yeah, bro, it's totally the jungler's fault. He was 0-3, he never helped us. Cause I can't help you! You drafted yourself into an anti-siege comp! They're pro-siege! How do I approach on Syndra from the front? I don't! Blitz does! And where is our top lane? Oh yeah, that's right. We have an Ashe double backline. Because they don't draft correctly! Retarded shit. Oh my god, bro, you suck shit! No, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that this is the level of skill that I get in this game. Probably Zyra, probably Twitch. I'd be surprised if it's not Zyra. Lee Sin! Zyra jungle, I'm getting hit with it. Then it's Ghost, which means I actually have to respect it. Also, I forgot to turn on Lobo. gonna need one of those. Gonna turn off that, and we're gonna put that on the screen because you don't get to look at my face. You come to the stream to try and flame me, you don't get to look at my face. Simple as. Ah! I wonder how my wife is doing. Ah, she's already at work. Does he have demolish? That's the first question I have to ask myself. Ah. 72 win rate jungler. 51 win rate top lane, hard stock. He's gold 3, he's platinum 3. Horrible. We're also getting emeralds in the game now. He does not have Hullbreaker, so or he does not have Demolish, so I don't have to respect him.
In the beyond, once you are free.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I like how when I already posted the link to my stream, he's like, "What's your stream, brother?"
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I like how when I call for an invasion play because they're trying to invade us, you guys don't fucking listen. And it costs me my flash. Why don't people know how to open their jungle in Platinum?
Minions have spawned.
Now I actually have to respect the Zyra gank. This is incorrect, by the way. You'd be pathing this way, by the way. You'd be starting at your red, then clearing to the top side to come gank the Cassante because you can still kill him, because you're still Jax, by the way.
All things fade.
Yes, keep hard checking. Thanks for a free lane, jackass. Remember, chat, fundamentals! Do not hyper shove the lane! It ensures that I have the ability to freely stack against you. This Lee Sin wants to get Qs. I'm just simply not letting him. W or E, which one did you go? Which one did you go? Uh-huh.
The Isles remember.
Flash or die. Providence still lives. Haha, drop cannon.
No tyrant. What's one more grave? To delay the end. Die with me, brothers, and be free. I must dig.
Dodge that one.
I shall perform your rites. They could see what I see. They long for
Ghost.
the Isles remember.
That sucks to lose that one. Dodge that!
First blood.
What's one more grave?
By the way, he picked himself in that matchup. And he's dying to it, because Sasanji should never get close enough to him.
I shall perform your rites. The bones told I receive.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
But for the water.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. has been slain.
Brand is retarded. He could have had the cutoff plan him if he went from above, but he decided to go underneath.
In this limbo.
Taking your blue instead of taking the objective. Go to the objective.
The shock of resurrection quickly passes.
Go to the objective. Stop trying to camp the fucking O2. Go to the fucking objective. Go to the 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 objective.
It is to the grave we go. It's you. Ah, yes. I remember you.
Actually, I have to punish him here. This Jax is gonna give me a fucking heart palpitation just like the rest of the fucking shit players.
What a beautiful dream is life. The damned resist their fate. It hurts to remember. Won't you join them? How are things with you? Join me, brother.
You're already on it.
An eternal ring. Carry these souls to their end, wherever it may be.
An enemy has been slain.
To destroy the
Ally has been slain.
Yep. So, the dog shit. He doesn't listen. He doesn't want to move when I'm telling him to move. He doesn't want to go when I'm telling him to go. He refuses to take the fucking objective, despite the fact that we need to get that objective. Costing my ultimate, costing me the fucking lane pressure. All of this is a result of Jax refusing to move to the objective. I'm being punished because he won't listen. And we lose the Herald.
Turret plating will soon fall.
They once called these
Enemy rampage. You have been slain.
You fucked my lane and you're not helping me. You fucked my lane and you're not helping me. I hate when people do this. Carl, why do you hate when people do this? I'll explain in verbal tones. Why do I hate it? I'm telling you to go to the objective because this tower can be slammed by the Herald. We need to go to Herald because the infinite pressure of Yorick is expressed by split pushing. When we split push, we get to pressure them and keep them in the lane. But it doesn't matter if he now has 4 kills because when you needed to go somewhere, you chose to not listen to me. Thus making it so that we could not be able to kill them for free because with a fed bottom lane, theoretically speaking, we should be able to just play off of them. He's melee, they're ranged. We play with our ranged. Instead, we're not helping our fucking support and our backline kill them. Because all we have to do is keep them away from them. It's game of keep away. But instead of playing with his team,
I shall perform your rites.
he's not playing with his team.
The Isles remember.
He's making it impossible, actually. Because when we need to go for these plays, we can't go for them. When we need to rotate, we can't rotate. Why? Because blue. By the way, if you're forgetting to count, this objective had its gold reduced from 300 to 200. This is a 200 gold objective. This is a 100 gold objective. It's a neutral experience buff. It's in our jungle. They can't take it from us.
The dead don't hear you. No matter how you cry.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
They reach. Soon, this depravity will end.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Because we're not paying attention. We are all grouped in the bottom quadrant, but instead of doing the objective, we're allowing them to get close. Like, it's literally brain dead shit. It's literally brain dead shit. Because we go for the objective when I called for it. This tower goes down, that tower goes down, that tower goes down. Then we have pressure to fight. When we have numbers advantage, in a place where we should be using it, we don't use it. Somehow we forget how to play the game. We forget that 4 is a bigger number than 2. And we don't turn. So then they're allowed to kill us, 1 by 1 for free. Because we don't like turning, we don't like fighting. In a lane where I was stomping him in CS, I am now behind. Because I've been ganked at least 3 times. And I've been killed by a rotation play because the jungler won't move 4 times. You can't play jungle when you do this. If you have such little vision of the map that you literally refuse to fucking move, you cannot play jungle. You're not a jungle player. Find another role. Because you don't pay enough attention. You don't count enough vision. You don't count enough heads.
Watch them squirm. How quick the turn will bless.
Wave is not more important than helping! Wave is not more important than helping! Wave is not more important than helping!
See the maiden. She
Got it. Got it. So everyone's griefing. Everyone's griefing. He's grieving because he doesn't understand he needs to be shoving with me. He doesn't understand that we can kill him together. He won't do it. He won't do it. He'll do everything but play the goddamn situation. So now I have to play by myself. See, I would love when I have a jungler with me, because when we have Marcus, I don't have to wonder if the jungler has a brain or not. I don't have to wonder if we know that we need to get objectives or not. I can just simply go hold waves and scale for free. But because we're not doing it, we're throwing our leads in the lanes where we have them. We're creating leads in the lanes for the enemy because we won't play the situations. We actively will not work with each other. And instead of listening, or thinking, or splitting, or shoving, committing to what a champion's designed for, we do shit we shouldn't be doing. Why is Timo not helping? Why is Timo walking away? Why is Timo not collapsing on him? We can see them doing shit. We see them doing it. We see them.
Shut down.
Notice how I'm calling for this play and the Lucian's still sitting mid? Notice how I'm calling for this play and the Lucian's still sitting mid? That's our problem. That's our problem. See how I called for a play and the jungler is not moving? That's our problem. We're not paying attention. We're not listening to calls. And then you're shocked why he's 1-1 in top. I wonder why. Is it because we picked a counter matchup and didn't play counter? Probably. We don't have macro knowledge to understand that Yorick is a fucking Baron Buster. We decided to ignore the calls because we don't want to listen. We decided we don't have to. I'm Lucian in mid. I have all the damage in the world. I decided I don't have to listen to calls. I don't need to listen to what I'm being told to rotate on time. I don't gotta do it. It's a choice.
It is the end. This mist
God damn, look at that! When you stop running away and you actually turn, you win! Who could have thought? What a mystery, huh? When we actually turn on the play and we actually make the correct play, we kill them? Instead of just running away rapidly because no one wants to commit? Damn! That's crazy!
wake up. You have a new task. Our souls are a small price to pay to cleanse this land. I must dig.
An enemy has been slain.
What's one more grave? Hello, friends.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
The horrors of the isle.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
All things decay.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
From the ground they come, and to it they return. Death is not to be feared.
Camp wasn't worth your life, was it, Zygra?
I do not know what lies beyond, but it is better than this.
Enemy
Told you not to do it. You didn't listen.
has destroyed killing dominating. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
The Isles remember.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Flash.
Enemy has been slain. Shut down.
The dead
Godlike.
some of these
Team has destroyed a turret. Has destroyed a turret.
That incidentally stopped my back.
Ally has been slain.
one more grave. They rise, fight, they rot. I cut my throat.
Maybe they'll learn how to play the game in another life. Because they can't play the game in this one. I predict gold. 51% win rate, 95 LP. Highest played champion, Kennen. Ah, ranged champion abuser. No wonder you're dog shit. Heart stuck 12 season silver. Heart stuck 13.5 1 season silver. Silver player. Season 12 bronze, season 13 1 silver. Technically that means he's on the climb, but the way he plays doesn't tell me that he's learned anything. 66% win rate, but under 100 games played, 23-12. Dual Q abuser! Dual Q abuser! Dual Q abuser! Ah! But Carl, aren't you also dueling with Marcus? Ah, but that's different. We're playing in roles that are across the map. This motherfucker's dual queuing with a support all the time. He's putting up games that look like this. Wrong window. Correct window. He's putting up games that look like this, but actually look at how he's winning. He's not necessarily winning because he's outplaying his performance. 6-6-13, 10-3-5, 25-7-6, 18-4-9, 10-11-7, 1-8-7. Where are all these assists coming from? Zan, Karis, Zia. Here, support. Here, support. Here, support. Here, support. These are not on production of him being a better player, just spamming the shit out of Lucian. This is from him learning how to, because he's getting dual support. Not every game he gets with him, but the majority of the time, he is literally abusing the champion with someone dual queuing with them. And maybe, just a little bit, champion abuse. Because when you have Lucian ahead, you shouldn't be losing with him. So, realistically, this 66% win rate is elo inflated. He's actually 54. Because without having somebody sitting on his head, he doesn't win. Period. Those are the players that I keep getting. I want people with brains. I want the enemies in the game where I got griefed by the support. I want enemies and allies that are as smart as them to recognize, yeah, you guys are losing because you actively fucking through your lanes. Stop blaming the enemy, stop blaming the allies on your team and accept the responsibility for the fact that you played like dog shit. I want players like that, but every game. I want every game to have players with a brain. I should not have to work this goddamn hard to secure these wins when we are ahead that far, and then we start throwing shit because instead of actually playing correctly, we decided to start chasing a Lee Sin. Remember when Marcus started chasing Lee Sin, and I told him, no, I will leave you to die. That's the result of what happens if I follow him and we don't get to kill him, because he has the ability to walk away because he already has 15 wards set up for him to jump away to. That's what happens. We lose the top objective, and then we get killed. Because now that he's wasted enough time, his team comes to save him. Any play that's worth making is a play that you do quickly. Quickly. If you can't make the play quickly, you don't do it. Simple as. That's why I don't follow some of these plays. Because they're retarded, and they also don't work. And because they take too long.
Nobody's really good. Yeah, fine, that's fine. Nobody, like, Yeah, you can do that. You can have that. So one is like it has this aura of superiority has to dissipate, and it has to come from like this would just be cool because a lot of people want this. Okay, that's the first thing. Also, historically, well, no, I'll do the second one then. Okay, the second point is it has to come from within and be respectful to the medium itself. And I think this was a huge problem with Gamergate stuff. Was for like Gamergate, the chief feminist for this appeared to be Anita Sarkeesian, and you can remember the big attacks against her. And I remember because I was one of the big attacks against her because I hated her back then. I probably still hate her, but I definitely hated her back then. And I remember going through her whole fucking PhD dissertation like, oh, she doesn't play video games. I don't think she does any of this shit. Oh, she sold video footage when she was doing her feminist critique. She didn't play. I remember saying all these things. But my feeling at the time was right. And I remember my feeling was she doesn't like video games. Why are you coming to my domain and telling me what to do and criticizing my shit? You gotta be a part of this. But if it does come more endemically, I think that there's a different feeling because the criticism feels more genuine and respectful to the medium. And then wrapping this all up, like historically, I think you have seen unbelievably positive representation of, I'll say, especially women in mediums where nobody is questioning the intent. You will not find a single person. If you did, everybody around would rightly beat the shit. I'm saying like, oh, I didn't like Ripley and Alien and Aliens. Like I don't think she was a pro. That was like, people beat the shit. I didn't like Kill Bill because there was too many women fighting. No, they had swords. They were charged. They're awesome. Nobody's or like I didn't like Black Panther. What, Africa, really? Come on. No, it was a good movie. It grossed over $1 billion, right? When you're respectful to the medium and when you don't come at it with huge level of snark.
Cap, it's not a good movie because it made $1 billion. It's, quote, a good movie because a lot of black people put all their fucking ego and stake into the shit. Remember, fucking people I'm serving them in fucking Waffle House have me doing Wakanda Forever because, wait, bro, it was a great movie. It was a great movie. What's great about it? And then they don't want to talk about it because they don't want to talk about how much they love Killmonger.
I think that you can like grow and push for a lot of these kinds of like I hate saying diversification because they're bad words, but like you can. And I think it's like a good way to do that. A final thing I'll say, sorry, all these things. I don't know if I've ever Blizzard had a tool. I don't know if you heard about this tool, but they had like a diversity tool where after you put, yes, this was an example for when this came out, and I even admit when I saw it come out, and I was like, God, this is so fucking great. You have a diversity checker tool to make sure that you're hitting all your boxes. But then I saw like there was a post of an artist who they gave like it wasn't even a hugely thought thing, but they're like, I think it's really cool sometimes that like if you do a whole story, you story about all these things, and then you look and you're like, oh, I noticed I don't have a single woman, or I don't have a single black person, there's not a single LGBT there, there's nobody here.
That's probably one of the worst case examples. This is an old clip, but it keeps being reposted on all these other side channels. This is probably a horrible example of exactly how diversity checkbox theory is bad. Because you should not need to worry about, oh my god, I didn't have a single gay in my story. I have to put a gay in here somewhere. No. I didn't involve gays in my story because the gayness was not necessary. It has nothing to do with the character. It has nothing to do with any of the characters' backstories, etc., etc. Carl, that's a gay phobias. No, it's not. If my character has everything to do with an Anglo-Saxon backstory, featuring the story of something like the Winter King, I don't need it. I'm pretty sure Ian Jasinski will be fine, especially considering he's the lead for that role. They don't have a single gay character in that story because it's about how much pagans hate Christians. Should I need to put a gay character in a Christian story where the thing that they'll do to them is beat them to death? Is that the inclusion you want? Do you want to be included in the story bad enough that the character that you want included gets ritualistically murdered by people who call him a heathen and a blasphemer? No, probably not. Do you need it in every superhero story where every character needs to be female and or gay and or have their backstory retcon like that of Nightcrawler? Actually, she wasn't raped by Azazel and then gave birth to him as a member of the Hellfire Club. No. Instead, Raven impregnated a woman because she's a shapeshifter, and shapeshifting DNA means you also have the gametes to be able to produce like a male because you transformed into a man and you had a man's penis. It makes perfect sense, guys. Don't think about it. She's crying on her knees in front of a bed. She made a baby. It's so beautiful. It makes no sense, but it's beautiful.
I can actually flesh that out in one paragraph. I can very easily add this. It's not attached to the story. It makes my stuff a little bit more inclusive and expansive. There was nothing wrong with that tool. It was totally fine. But I'd already been so poisoned just reading Hell's like, oh god, a diversity tool. I already hit it. I'm like, oh, yeah, actually, yeah, there probably is a decent tool. Yeah, check, make sure your shit is fine. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
And the clip just ends there. Wonderful editing, guys. Wonderful editing. What else is in my backlog that I need to look at? Also notice that a lot of you guys aren't filling these things with things, but it's okay. Not everybody needs to apply to shit. Destiny doesn't want to debate me on reaction content. Viper rambles. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be that great cope.
A Destiny debate would be great content. If I understand the timeline correctly.
Pause. Go to the start. Try this shit again, Viper.
A Destiny debate would be great content.
A Destiny debate against you would be great content. Because of all the people that usually get cited in the basis of content reaction theft, you made that literally your fucking stake. But you couldn't even express it past the point that EFAP had to on your behalf. I've been autofilled to support.
decision will haunt you.
Yeah, this is fine. They just need to draft correctly for bottom and mid. He is probably the premier person who made his entire career, I'm going to complain about people stealing my content. But then, he malded, and then continued malding, and then never stopped malding.
My list just got longer.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Vigo has to answer something for something because that was his ban on Briar. Which means, okay, Aphelios Ash. Oh, the most boring shit in existence! Oh man, I don't know how to play any other support. I'm just gonna play a constant perma-slow champion because I don't want to get engaging on it. It's so terrifying how that happens. I'm gonna fucking flash engage on you bitches and it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna build Strybreaker and I'm gonna fuck your shit up. You fucked us. You fucked us. You definitely fucked us. Where was I? Ah, yes. Viper quite literally made his entire career complaining and bitching and whining and malding and seething and coping about reaction content. But he never expressed the reason why reaction content is bad. The same way that JXE had to, and the same way that EFAP by themselves in the XQC arc had to. The problem, by the way, with reaction content is that people don't put in enough effort, they don't put in enough knowledge, they don't do enough research, they just simply put something on their stream, they let it play out without actually stopping it, pausing it, giving enough information, you know, the thing I'm doing right now, and they make it impossible for people to actually work and help them because they are so focused on the thing that they shouldn't be focused on. They're focused on things that they aren't focused on, and it's really bad.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
You're not the one who called the play. You follow me, not do what you want.
Minions have spawned.
They should not be shoving. Remember what I said. Fundamentals. Because they shove this, we get a free lane. We're both here. We get XP. Bro, get away from him. We're gonna learn how to fucking play this. We're gonna learn how to play. We're gonna learn how to play. We get shoved in. This is what you picked yourself into. You don't walk up. You don't walk up. You don't walk up. What? Stop. Stop walking up. Stop walking up. Wait. This is what you do. This is what happens. Don't pick Varus into a lane with an Ashe. Stop trying to look to hit them and focus on your CS. Thank you. And that's why J4 is a bad pick in mid.
An enemy has been slain.
Thank you for salvaging his mistake. That was really good. Urget's gonna fucking tilt coin flip for it. He does not get it, thus giving away his ability to run. Why are you pinging yourself?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Pull it out to here. Thank you.
An enemy has been slain.
No, that has to get shoved. Bro, get out of his range! I'm getting his pings.
An enemy has been slain.
You stood in his range, you got bombed, you flashed forward, wasting your shit because you didn't communicate a single fucking thing, then you blame me because I have to salvage your play. You did that to yourself! Why can't you take accountability for the fact that you did that to yourself?
An ally has been slain.
It's like the dumbest shit in existence. It's like he really doesn't understand that, yeah, they're going to fight you. They're going to walk up at you. They're going to kill you. You keep giving them free ability to hit you. That's why I roamed out of the lane. There's a reason why I abandoned your ass. You're demonstrating it. Running from your team! Running from your team! Running from your team! That is not on him! That is not on Echo! That is literally on the mid laner! What are you fucking teleporting for?
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Just giving shutdown, giving shutdown, giving shutdowns, giving shutdowns, giving shutdowns. Can't stop. Can't stop fighting. Gotta keep fighting. No reason for you to.
Killing spree.
Just keep doing it. On cooldown.
Enemy killing spree.
Give another one. Why don't you? Yeah, don't fall back. Don't retreat. Keep dying. Keep dying. Keep dying. Now he's gonna have pressure on the tower. Because your dumbass didn't leave. Nope, now it's going in.
Shut down.
Missing ultimates again. Self-engaging again. Dying again. Dead again. You literally, no one told you to do this. Stop throwing your shit at her. Just wait. All you gotta do is wait. But you won't. So you die. You play so retarded. This is also the other reason I don't like being filled to support. Because the players that I get don't understand that they need to communicate what they're going to do, and they choose not to do that. They die, and then they're like, "Well, you didn't help me." You didn't tell me what the fuck you wanted to have done. You died because I'm not fucking throwing my life away after you just threw yours away. Why would I do that? That'd be retarded.
Turret plating will fall soon. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage.
And they're still there in mid, in the tower. Oh no, bro! I think it's gonna be very, very impossible to work with this fucking mid. I definitely cannot challenge him in the wave, but I can hold the tower, at the very least.
Your turret has been destroyed. 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 Your turret has been
Literally, and then you miss! And then you miss! You're not paying attention at all! Holy shit!
Shut down.
The level of skill! The level of skill! It's embarrassing. Our mid laner, again, having the greatest of ideas, shove the wave, never rotate. Despite that fact, he asked you to come.
Slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Rampage. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
No, did you just use your shit into the... Nope, get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me.
Double kill.
Man just went into the fucking tower with his fucking combo. Despite the fact that there's no reason for him to do that. and then tried to walk towards me like, oh, support, save me. You fucked yourself the entire game. You have no damage to which to speak of that's gonna matter. In fact, I can't be near you because that whole breaker stats.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, maybe let's not dive under the tower, guys. We tried it, they got away from us. No need for us to fucking go underneath their tower and get killed. Because this is the result. Intelligent play from our fucking mid laner.
Been slain.
Oh, now you move? Oh, now you move. You decided exactly at the last moment, oh, they're there, I should run towards it. No, you should have been shoving the entire time. Top laner! One and 8. Did we forget that we have to shove lanes? Is that a thing that we just forgot to do, that we just chose to stop doing? Randomly? Interesting. If we lose, just on the fact that we can't be able to fight them back because we have a Jarvan for mid! Kinda makes it hard to be able to engage on them, you know? Because we have no safe way to be able to start the fight. Yeah.
Enemy killing spree. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Dog water player. Absolute dog water player. Players, plural, technically. Back to this. Make sure I'm on the correct page. Those are the players that get the roll over me. Incredible. As I was saying, literally Viper made his entire career nothing but reaction at this point. Whereas the Act Man went full tilt on from Quantum TV to, man, there's no such thing as pronoun structure. There's no such thing as pronoun structure and adherent dogma in gaming into immediately being combo pushed into the Nexus buff into his face. Viper chose to play the angle of, oh my god, they're stealing my content. This is really unfair. This is illegal. Blah 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 blah. But he never debated a single fucking person about it. He never went on to a single podcast to talk about it. He never talked to a single streamer about it on air. Most common one he should have talked to being Destiny. It's interesting that somebody in his audience brought this up on November 1st, and we are now December 3rd. You've had more than a month from here. Before that, you had months and years on end to be able to talk to anybody about it if you felt that strongly. I mean, JX cares strongly enough about it that he made a video reacting to it. He, she, they, but let's be honest, he went to EFAP, Mahler cared enough about it, that's what created the Hassan arc. That's how we got that from it. Remember? Hassan taking his content about the house, playing on stream, him getting ran down, getting dragged down, stream fleeing cringe, that was him. The XQC arc was because he was taking people's videos, then playing it on stream, and then saying, look at my watch, I got your house on my wrist. Viper had the ability to say something. He could have said something at any time. He chose not to. He didn't say it to Destiny, didn't say it to EFAP, didn't say it to any other small content streamers, didn't say it to people like Aiden, didn't say it to anybody who could have platformed him. And on his own platform as well, he's about to have what I'm going to predict is going to be a very fucking lame and very fucking passive take. Especially since he was asked to do this for Destiny. Let's see.
If I understand the timeline correctly, I've only been shown clips. Destiny was on stream, on Kick, saying he wanted to debate me, but I was told this via a tweet. And at the time, it was 5 a.m. and I was very sick because I...
Yes, I remember this. He wants to debate me, but it's 5 a.m. It's very sick. I don't want to do anything at all that would advance my career. No. Why would I do that? I'm not doing it on my time. Instead of being a smart person and saying, listen, I will debate you, but not right now. Let's do this here at this time. I will show up 100%. I'm going to stand 10 toes and 4 eyes on my business. Did you do that? No. You ran like a bitch.
It was in the highest levels of my sleep issues. Something that you guys know I consistently have. And so I make a joke to the dude who says this to me. I'm like, yeah, Destiny wants to talk to me, and I want to talk to Leonardo DiCaprio. But seriously, it's 5 a.m. here, and I'm fucking tired. I'm not sure I want to talk to Destiny anyway, even if I wasn't tired. There's another clip of Destiny saying that he considered me as if I was bragging that I didn't want to talk to him. They changed his tune and says, oh, you're talking to Dark AU. It's not a productive use of my time. You're probably not a productive conversation. That dude is way unhinged. To put it another way, he wanted to talk to me up to the very point where I seem to have wounded his pride. I still think he would talk to me if I reached.
I mean, maybe. Possibly. But at the same time, if you were interested in talking to him, then you would have just rescheduled. That's the Destiny reaction there. He doesn't want to talk. He talked so much about this. This is his thing. Somebody tweets at him, hey, yo, he wants to talk to you. But this is also, number one. I would say, number one thing. I'm not going to make a notepad. Write it down. Number one thing, first on the list. Actually, no, 0th rule on the list. If you want someone to talk to streamers, or you want someone to talk to a content creator, you get that creator to DM them directly. Do not, for the life of you, ever contact somebody through a third party and say, haha, we're gonna have to talk. Haha, you're not gonna react to this. Ha, never do that, because I'm not gonna do it. For me, personally, my rules, I will never do it. Never. I've already made the mistake once trying to help somebody as a third party. That person didn't tell me everything. I walked into a situation that was blind, but I was able to salvage that situation. But I shouldn't need to salvage a situation, especially if it's on something that's an actually critical issue of someone's constant behavior. That's the 0th rule. First rule, go with the 0th rule. If you want someone to do a thing, and you, as a content creator, want that person to do the thing, you need to approach them, set a date, set a time, clear your schedule, show up for it. There is no, well, maybe I'll do it if he's interested. No, set a date, set a time, say I'm here, show up for it. Those of you who remember, with the big back sad guy that was calling me a fucking, transphobe, a Nazi, whatever, on TikTok, I said, no, you're wrong, and I'm gonna show you how you're wrong. I have all my shit set up for you. Show up here, I am here now, either go here, or shut the fuck up. He did not come there, I said, alright, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear anything from you again. Because I'm not going into hostile environments, and I'm not going to go to a place where somebody has control over the microphone. I'm also not going to go to a place where there is no moderation. Because I'm not going to have a shouting match back and forth with somebody. Period. End of. Not even from the chat room. Not even from the one guy. That's the number 1, 0th, and first rule that every streamer needs to do when it comes to debate of anything, especially on reaction content. If you're going to have a discussion, the streamer or the content creator in question needs to approach first. They need to come to you and say, hey, I want to talk to you. Because the reason this shit goes back and forth every single time these conversations come up is because nobody's willing to throw the first punch. Every single person wants somebody else to come to them, hat in hand, being like, excuse me, Mr. Streamer, can you please kind of stop kind of doing the stuff harassing me on the internet? I know you don't like my takes, but you know you should give me a chance. Come on. But let me get a foot into it. I need to go full screen for this. Let me get a foot into it. Please, Mr. Streamer, please give me the chance. Please, I'm just an inside boy who had takes. I promise I won't hurt nobody. That's how everybody approaches, and that's the most cunt shit in existence. If you want, and if you do the shit loud, be braggadocious. Approach. Don't be a bitch. Approach a motherfucker. Approach a motherfucker. Touch him in his tatum. I said, I'm here, bitch! What's all the good shit? Keep the same energy that you have on approach, that you have while you're talking loud. And to that edge. When you choose to do these things. Oh yeah, this is off so that I can record later. When you do these things, you need to make sure that when you do them with confidence. But at the same time, you need to also be smart enough, for real, to know what you're saying and what you're doing when you do it. You cannot be someone like Dark Viper, who has such a strong position on reaction theft, and then bitch the fuck out when one of the #1 visibility streamers, with one of the largest cross-community platforms, says, hey, let's talk about this on stream. Granted, I don't think it was setting him up for an ambush, but you should be prepared and ready. You should be prepared and ready and willing to do it at any and all times. Period. End of. Period. No coping out. Period. Just do it. If you can't do it, you won't do it, we'll talk about it. If you can't do it and you won't do it, we'll talk about it. Don't do it. Just do it. Just disengage. But at the same time, if you're about that life, you should do it. Period. Unfortunately, we're seeing that he is not about that life, so he is not going to do it. Moving on.
Yeah, I guess it'll all depend on how the response to his reaction to my video on San goes, and my response to that other video he made to one of my Viper Rambles videos. I've only seen bits of them in passing, because I don't seem that interesting, but I did say if I ever make more videos, I would address both, so. It was the most painful experience I've ever had. This is by far some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Of all the things I've been on reaction content, this is by far the most ignorant I've ever seen a person be on this planet. What a fucking moron! To be actively ignorant of things, and then to complain, to make statements. What a dipshit!
Remember what I just said, what I literally just said, and then look at how tough he was talking, right? Right, that's wild. That's really wild.
Now, is he going to address the fact that he was talking that wild, or is he going to continue into that like he doesn't know what he's doing? I think he's going to continue forward as though he did not say what he just said. Let's see what happens.
So as you know, it was about like 3 months ago or something. Now, it's been a while. XQC was caught up in a bunch of drama, and there's a possibility that I was going to debate XQC, but he triggered out, citing a legitimate fear of you guys, of all people. He's a moron. What can you expect? Around this time, though, Destiny was also talking about reaction content. And my being sick and having sleep issues, I wasn't in the thinking mood to talk to anyone, and I was given a variety of clips from Destiny highlighting that
I was not in the mood to talk to anyone. So why are you still talking about it?
he was completely ignorant on the topic. Or at the very least, ignorant of
He's ignorant on the topic, but you didn't debate him.
any aspect of the topic that I am interested in, which, to be fair to Destiny...
Oh, he's not talking about anything that I want to talk about, so I'm not... Use a bitch. Use a bitch. You a big pussy, bitch. Use a 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 bitch. What a bitch. What a bitch. He doesn't want to talk about anything that I want to talk about. No. Also, remember what I said the exact moment that you typed you're getting banned? I hope you enjoyed leaving those 2 comments. I hope you enjoyed leaving those 2 comments. Goodbye. I hope that was worth this wait. I hope that was worth 30 minutes of your life. I hope it was worth 30 minutes of your life. You will be unfollowed after this game. Oh, shit. He waited 30 minutes for it. No, I was not. All the lanes refused to move on time. Every single lane chose not to listen to calls. Every lane did not play to their advantage. The Malzahar did not walk forward and use his R. The bottom lane did not walk into position to a support on any play. They did not ward. They coin flipped bottom with a 4-1 lead on Caitlyn, then fed and lost and died. Woo! Imagine being wrong and loud, boys! Imagine being wrong and loud! She's just walking in with confidence. She's just walking in with confidence. Ugh! I love her. Kim Baron, Renata Glass. The sheer bulge, the chutzpah to get it in. Singed, get your proxy! Singed, get your proxy! Singed, get your proxy! Singed, get your proxy! Alright then. Alright then. Alright then. You're on your own. I'm trying to give you the ability so you can walk into their jungle, but you're not going to do it. Which means, facing into Yone, you're going to have a hard time. Actually, or no, yeah, you're facing in Yone. You're going to have a hard time.
To the grave we go. I am to marry you.
First blood.
Die to
An enemy has been slain.
once call these isles undying, yet die they will. This never ends. You decay and do not know it.
An ally has been slain.
What's one more grave?
An enemy has been slain.
He's not going to have fun side of mid unless he goes full AP.
Slain.
And that does not stop me. Congratulations. And he's still stuck in lane.
Death used to mean something.
That means stop fighting, guys. You're already down 2 kills. Do not give him a snowball lead. Thank you.
This journey is long, but I will complete it. The hole I dig, it is for you. To destroy the gas, I use it. The ground. I must dig. I still draw breath. I shall perform your rites. Remember my name, for one day I will not.
So he's indeed maxing Q, so we can't wave clear.
The Isles remember.
You retreat like a coward.
I will return.
He has no wave clear. He has no wave clear.
Bread and water.
Shut down.
And he has no teleport, so he can't even reset on time.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The beyond.
37 to 39, by the way, in a lane where he's constantly trying to Q at me.
Need it. I must dig. What hell is worse than this limbo? We are dead much longer than we are alive.
An ally has been slain. An ally has
Idiot.
been slain.
That's still a Malphite! And yes, he is going AP on Malphite.
Not always.
So, they're very bad. Walking in, having that happen, not assisting him, staying in lane to try and fight minions, then walking over poorly, walking back up when you have nothing you can do as a support, getting caught out, getting hit, dying.
The grave is your home. Death is not to be.
An ally has been slain.
Resist their fate. flesh that will soon find
An
earth.
enemy has been slain.
But for the waters, the rest will take me.
An ally has been slain.
Walk away to me! Why do people not walk to their teams? There's literally no reason for you to do that! You literally got the camp! Walk away!
Prepare your appetite. Join me to delay the end. What's one more grave?
I didn't want to trust it on making sure that I could hit the E. Just want to confirm it.
I'll remember.
An enemy has been slain.
Join them.
Because I know you're holding ultimate to try and hit me under tower. So I'm just simply going to let the hit maiden hit before me.
Not forgotten.
Running from your team, thus making it so I can't save you. Doing that play in the first place.
Enemy killing spree.
Mid lane running it down. Because he's mad. Yeah, that's definitely where you need to be. You need to be in my mid lane because you're mad. Now, is there a reason for him to be ramming in my lane? No, she's just gonna keep doing it. We do spings. Hit my item. Now you've gotten the kill in my lane, and you've taken at least 2 waves of XP at my farm. Can you fuck off now? Can I be allowed to play my lane, please? Thank you! Thank you! You cannot be a jungler and full tilt like this because you get outplayed on your plays because you don't know how to position. I don't die there if you don't fucking try to A-ram my lane. Because he won't ult over to fight me. Because I don't have W to stop him now.
Rampage.
One more grave. The ruins of these isles rise and smite me. I cling to life like the thinnest breath. Rest
An ally has been slain.
the isles
An ally
remember.
has been slain.
Watch them squirm.
It'd be great if you would stop inting, please. Thank you.
From the ground they come, and to it they return.
Soraka's showing in my lane, but for some reason we're not immediately following for it. For some reason we're allowing them to siege the tower. For some reason we're not defending. You ruined my lane by trying to sit in it for kills because you're mad that you're not getting what you want. Then you allow them to siege the tower because you don't want to defend. Very interesting. Then immediately after going up, you fuck off! Very interesting! You can't show up when you need to show up, but you're gonna randomly throw into the lane because you don't want to do what you need to do!
You are to die. I must dig. What's one more grave?
Why are you still here?
This never ends.
You show up to my lane, you try to take over my lane, you get ulted, and you keep giving them ults. Have you not figured this shit the fuck out yet? Apparently not! I'm not helping you! Get out of my lane! I'm not helping you! Get out of my lane! I'm not helping you! Get out of my lane! Get out of my lane! Go to your lane! Shove your lane! Get out of my lane!
You will know what beauty truly is.
Shut down.
Get out of my lane! How many times do I have to tell you, get out of my lane? Get out of my lane! 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 Get out of my lane!
To destroy the curse I use it.
Destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Everything that stands must fall.
An ally has been slain.
Quite literally only happening because you keep roaming at fucking A-ramming mid. This is, by the way, why I keep saying all they know how to do is A-ram mid. There is no reason for them to make a rotation play. They had already taken the bottom, and I can infinitely hold the mid. But because they already gave him kills to start killing them, they're not grouping the way that they need to group. They're not playing the way that they need to play. They need to be playing for objectives. They need to be playing for towers, not kills. But all they know how to do is play for kills. So, instead of actually going where they need to, they're now allowing them to open up the mid. You guys wanted the mid. You're not defending it. You're not trying to. You gave them both fucking heralds. So now they're slamming on the shit. Now they're in the middle base. Hope you guys enjoyed defending the mid. Doesn't make sense. Why constantly sit in my lane and constantly try to hit my tower when all you need to do is just play and shove? You guys didn't want to do it. Now I have to play from behind because you walked into my lane. You ran it down my lane as the mid, as the support. Really? You're dead now. Implying you win that.
Red is the heart that barely
You do not. You do not win it.
so many souls, so few bodies.
Interesting. Non-existent vision, huh?
Has become scared.
Very interesting choice, guys. So, you ARAM in my lane, you won't fight, you won't turn, you won't play, you literally will not do anything, and you wait for somebody else to do it for you. Am I understanding that? The jungler's gonna ARAM down my lane because he's mad that he's 2-8. And instead of playing to win, he's going to run it the fuck down non-stop. Right? That's what we're doing? Interesting.
When we end, we begin again. With our technique, killing blooms into art. They reach. Scatter them.
An ally has been slain.
These are
Game's highly winnable. Stop fucking trying. Do what you should have done the first time and just fucking play the game. Thank you.
beyond a weight skill.
Shut down.
This horde consumes all.
An ally has been slain.
Somebody has to play correctly, and if I don't do it, they're never gonna do it. Because they're gonna just get chased down by Nocturne nonstop. or that is indeed a lights out Nocturne.
Return it. Even your kind will join the mist. Won't you join
You have been slain.
Only the biggest brains! Only the biggest brains! Only the biggest brains! Only the biggest brains! There's no reason for you to be in the top side quadrant! Only the biggest brains! Only the biggest brains! Still not doing anything! Still not doing anything! Still not doing anything! Literally no brains whatsoever! Still hasn't occurred to them they need to defend! Still hasn't occurred to him! Now he's backing! Now he's backing! Huh! I wonder if there's a reason now he's removing that vision! No! We ran it down in his lane, thus preventing us being able to win? Yeah, I guess! No one gonna be able to hold.
Defeat.
Actual dog shit. Maybe we should not be giving them Alpha Ultimates. I want to hear from this fucking Nocturne. I want to understand why he's typing at me. Cetus. Typing a lot in the game. Are you going to actually answer the friend request, or are you going to be those kind of players that talk across the game because they're mad that they got killed in a split situation? They thought that they automatically win because they're playing a champion. No, so he's just upset and mad. Got it. He has no reason to be typing. He's just typing to type. I don't know why that shocks him. Nocturne automatically loses that situation versus him. Even when he gets the passive up to hit, I just simply have more damage than him. I've bursted him down for fast enough that he can get to the execution point. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. Now, if my team had been smart and they had stopped fucking A-ramming in my lane and just simply played the fucking game correctly, could win, but they don't want to. anyways.
Destiny is not what most people are conventionally interested in regards to reaction content. And so I knew on some level that any engagement would ultimately just be me explaining the series that I made because he had not seen it. But there was one thing that I had in my back pocket, right? It was a reaction that he made quite a while back to the video I made on Hassan in my main series. So I was like, look, I haven't seen that, but I have that footage. So at any point in time, when I feel like I have the energy again, and I want to talk about reaction content again, I'll have that where Destiny will communicate his views, maybe even challenge my own, and I can just like skewer him to the fucking wall, as I have so many people on.
So that is the opposite of what you're supposed to do, because that literally is the definition of low-tier, bad reaction content garbage. The best way to be able to destroy anybody is to always fight a version of them that is locked in time. Chat, remember when I say, thanks past Carl? Past Carl is Carl in the past. Meaning, I've already made those decisions. I've already said those words. The thing about past Carl can't change. This is not a joke. I'm literally explaining the concept here. Past Carl can't change. So if something happens, and past Carl said something, and new information were to come out, and current Carl changes his opinion, you can't go to past Carl and say, but this is what you said in the past, and you changed your real opinion? You're a grifter, you're a grifter. Great, you can't say that. Because if I have a different opinion, because back in the past Carl said, listen, I don't know what's going on, we're going to wait for more information, and when we get that information, I'll be able to give a take. At this time, I don't know enough. And you say, but you were so confidently unsure. Why did you become so confident? Because I did more research, and then I looked into the issue, and then after looking into the issue, I learned more, and then with that information, I was better able to give a better take. I was able to actually be able to act on the information. I could do more things, because I had the stuff I needed. I had the information that was required. That's what I did. That's what I chose to do. I got more information, then I made my judgment based on the more information. I don't know what you want from me. That's not as spicy, huh? It's not as saucy as, oh, I had opinions when he ran away. No. You didn't have the information, so I didn't make the take. In this situation, I don't want to talk to Destiny. I don't like to talk about his takes. He didn't talk about what I wanted to talk about. I'm not going to debate him live, but Destiny in the past. let me turn on the main camera. You need to feel the energy of what this is like when people do this. I'm not going to talk to Destiny in the future. I'm not going to talk to Destiny in the present, but Destiny in the past. I'm going to talk shit to Destiny in the past. It's cringe. It's fucking cringe. It's cringe. The most boring thing any fucking debate bro and any fucking reaction streamer, and most importantly, any video essayist can do is react to a take that's in the past, because you don't want to talk to them live. Because talking to somebody live on air where they have the ability to actually address you and press you on questions is much different than you having a prepared understanding. The only way that it would be useful is if you were doing it blind. And most of you guys don't do blind reactions because you guys don't know how to intuit things, and you don't know as much as you think you do, especially when it comes to meaningless drama or when it comes to paying attention to the details of the situation. Because paying attention to the details are hard. Repeating talking points and jargon, easy.
On this stuff. Maybe you can see me like a lazy bear. I'm going to hibernate. There's like a fish on the riverbed. I'm like, I'll be there when I wake up. It's fine. And I woke it up, and the fish is like fucking wobbling its way into the goddamn river, and it's floating away. I'm like, oh no, I have to chase that. That sucks. So 3 months later now, I went to talk about again. I watched Destiny's reaction, and it was the lowest effort reaction I've ever seen. As in, he hadn't seen the video before. He doesn't challenge my views at all. Like, to the degree he talks about my ideas at all, it's maybe like 2 minutes. And the entire time, all he says is like, I disagree with that, and doesn't elaborate. So the reaction is like 52 minutes long. Maybe like 10 minutes is him speaking, and like 8 minutes of that is just him talking about random fucking stuff like Hassan, like how Hassan got popular and shit.
No. Hassan does not talk about things that are popular. Hassan takes other people's content, leaves his chair to entertain the stream, then comes back, then gives the most stupid-ass take because people don't go there to hear his takes. They go there to hear the progressive opinion. They go there to hear the progressive opinion. They don't go there to learn. They go there to hear what the establishment in Cathedral wants them to think because they don't know how to do research. They hope that somebody else does the research for them. And they're too lazy to admit the majority of the people who are there are horny girls that want to be in his fucking DMs. Period. Because nobody respects him. And even now, especially considering how they've seen how full fucking tanky, how full fucking radical he's getting, they don't want to be near him.
Like, it's completely irrelevant. So me thinking I had like a bit of content in my back pocket that I could, you know, make something out of, turned out to be nothing. The dude misunderstands the few points he does talk about. Usually I don't even mind things Hassan says. And so even that I can't respond because he just misunderstood what was said.
Are you going to explain what he misunderstood? Or are you going to give examples about what he misunderstood? Or are you just going to say that he misunderstood, he doesn't know what he's talking about?
It's only half paying attention. He misses words. The one coherent point here, the entire fucking video. He says, and I'm like, that's the point I'm about to make. Like a minute later, I mean the exact same point. He's like, oh, this guy watched my video. I'm like, what? He's obviously joking. He doesn't actually think that I watched his stream to make that point. But it's like he fulfilled every.
Because Destiny assumes that most of the people who are trying to avoid him go to his research videos, go to his reaction stream videos where he learns about a topic. He goes from learning nothing to learning as much as he possibly can. He does that in a single sit down, and he assumes that the majority of people who dodge him, they wait for him to make a reaction to the content, and more than often than not, the same arguments that he's made before in past content, they repeat word for word, bar for bar. Maybe that's what happened to you, maybe it is not. However, I'm going to be very discharitable with what you chose to do because you already sensed that you had the desire and the direct interest of going out of your way to avoid talking to him live and only to talk to him on recording. That does not tell me that you have the interest of proving your points. It tells me that you have no interest in proving your points. You just want to be able to bash yourself against a fucking straw man that can't fight back.
Every negative stereotype about reaction content. Not paying attention, missing points, not understanding the topic, misunderstanding things, and thus speaking about things that are going to be followed up in the video later, or said by the original creator later. Amazingly annoying. So it left me in a weird situation because I have said many times over the last couple months that I would address Destiny's views on reaction content, but now I don't have them. And so I was not looking forward to the idea of sifting through his live streams to find, you know, to cobble together his views. Like, you don't respond to a YouTuber. There's a concise YouTuber that you can respond to where they communicate their points. You don't respond to a live streamer and a reactor, for that matter. You've got to, like, look at the squiggles of crayon that they scrolled on the wall and try to figure out what of those scribbles they actually consider coherent points. And so I start my essay, right? And you start here. And in large part, I'm just explaining how bewildering this situation is and how my history with Destiny and all that jazz. And I finally get to actually watching his streams, 2 to 3 hours of content, just listening to him completely misunderstand the topic, have no idea what he's talking about. And I was like, wow, he actually somehow completely missed all the drama about reaction content around the time when me and Charlie were having our tiff and other people were talking on as well. He completely missed it all. So he's saying things that maybe could have been true like 5 fucking years ago. He's just been completely out of it. And worse, in his chat, people are trying to explain to him that he doesn't understand. And he's either ignoring them or outright banning them as they try to explain. So I'm sitting here trying to write my essay, and it's just, I'm rewriting my visual video. This is not interesting. There's nothing new for me to say here because I've already addressed everything here. But worse than that, everything he's saying isn't addressing my points because he doesn't understand them. He doesn't have the framework that I establish in my videos so people can understand what I'm saying. There's a point where I give an analogy, and he sits there like the glassy eye and goes, I don't actually understand what that analogy means. I'm like, of course you don't understand because you're so fucking ignorant of the topic. I've had Destiny's viewers badger me.
Interesting. Can you explain how he's ignorant on the topic? Can you explain exactly the point that you're trying to make when you call him ignorant? It'd be very helpful. It'd be very helpful. No? He's just ignorant because he's ignorant? Got it.
For 3 months. And I'm like, man, maybe I'm just seeing Destiny out of context or something. Maybe he does actually have something intelligent to say on this topic. Maybe this will actually be interesting to me. And it's just such an amazing letdown. I've been blueballed in the most horrible way possible. And I wasted an entire day looking through the most low effort, garbage, drivel I've ever heard in my life. What a waste. So I'm second guessing everything I ever thought about.
He said, as he's been editing this, so every single time he stops speaking, it's a jump cut.
About Destiny. I know that may sound weird. Like, have I just like romanticized the period where I watched his content? Like, I know he's a flawed person, but we all are. Did I really miss these tendencies of him to just spout ignorantly and be very confident despite knowing nothing? Surely, I've heard he's gotten worse over the last 8 years since I watched his content. But
said by who? Can you cite an example of somebody who said that? Where did you hear that from? Who did you get that from?
he would get this bad. I was watching him just ban person after person after person who knows far more than he does, but he just won't listen.
Can you provide an example on screen since you're editing this in your edit bay? Can you show us an example? Can you show us case basis of what you're claiming? No! Stop saying it!
You know nothing.
I love when we don't listen to invasion calls. I love when we walk away separate from what I told you to walk. I love when we don't listen.
I do not live in hope. I work.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Where's the cube, Morgana?
And stare into the grave too long.
Yes, you ensure that I can't back now.
Minions have spawned.
Even a monk needs respite.
Now I have to use teleport. Congratulations, bottom lane. You have fucked me.
I cling to life by the thinnest thread. The beyond is waiting. Strive to meet it. Ours is a fate worse than death. To life. I must dig. An eternal ring. To dirt you return. It hurts to remember. I shall perform your rites. It's you they seek. Hallowed or profane, I no longer know. What's one more grave?
First blood.
The ruined king will soon meet the victims of his curse.
Hello, little spirits.
Material items for the material world.
It's only made better by the fact that she roamed into nothing and got nothing off of it.
The constant wailing of souls in torment. The Isles remember. Tell me of the beyond, in case I never watch them squirt. Do you hear that? It is the I shall perform your rites. The ruins of these isles rise to smite them.
An enemy has been slain.
Blessed.
An ally has been slain.
Condition twice. Throw once. Stay into your tower. Actually, no. You just die outright, I think. Aha. But you can't do it twice! 3. And you're out of the lane!
Don't bury me with it. You can't take it with you. This has become split. This never
I'm not out! I'm not out! I'm not out! Hit a Q-bind! Hit a Q-bind! Very useful. I'm not even gonna say good try, because I was out. All she needed to do was hit the fucking shield sooner, then bind, then ult, then body block. She did not do that, so I don't get out.
One day, I will no longer await.
Either way, doesn't matter. I still get your towers. Giant gold swing, baby!
Death used to mean something.
I should have bought that word faster. That's my fault.
What I do is just every
Now in this situation, they do roam mid. They do rotate mid. But it's because towers have already fallen and I don't need to do anything but start shoving.
watch them swerve.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
The ruins of these isles rise to smite. What is worse than this limbo?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Our souls are a small price to pay to cleanse this land. The bells toll, and I respond.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No eulogy for you.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Carry these souls to their end, wherever it may be. All things fade, but me.
I like how I said collapse on them and they chose not to collapse.
To destroy the curse.
This is not stopping! Where's my jungler?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is not always
Hello? Hello? Jungler? Hello? Hello? Global Ultra? Hello? Hello?
I shall perform your right.
Of course! Why kill them when we can see their positioning, when instead we can get cut out of position and nearly die?
An enemy has been slain.
Of course! Why didn't I think of that?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is on the spot.
One more grave.
Shut down. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
For the material world.
That's an open inhib. This Ahri is very pissed. She's not happy about what I did to her in the lane.
Remember my name. One day I will
You should not be running to the red buff. You should be running to help our team. Stay attention and pay attention. Stay on task.
Your turret has been destroyed.
must dig.
Yes, stay in the kill alley and get killed by them. That is the smartest thing you could have done. Absolutely. Brainworthy shit, guys. Brainworthy shit.
Resist their fate. The dead shall forgive me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The Isles remember.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I am to bury you.
Yes, I just made 5 people chase me into the base. You know where we should go? Start running down the bottom of the fucking map! Holy shit! Hey guys, where are there not 4 people? The Baron pit? Man, we should probably walk the Baron. They didn't ward that. We got vision of it. But me, Ezreal, I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna start hitting the crab. Cause you know what? Even though we could be taking free Baron right now, you know what I wanna do? I wanna hit the crab.
We do not die, and so we fight on. Kill and cleanse its form.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Why do we ever listen to the Yorick player? It's not like he's playing one of the strongest Baron soloers in the game. No. We needed to coin flip the dragon, guys. It was very impartial for us to coin flip that dragon for soul instead of just going there first, then being able to fight them full force. Why do we ever listen to plays?
Ruined King's allies shall fall with him.
Walk up mid? I mean, I know you said go down bottom, but bro.
Shut down.
Watch them squirm.
An enemy has been slain.
All they have to do is listen to my calls, but they don't want to do it. They want to do everything possible other than listen to me. They watched me solo the Baron. No, let's not listen to the guy that just took the only other pressure protectors off the map. No. We need to dive. We need to dive. Non-stop. Why would we listen? Why would we do what he's telling us to do? Ignore his calls. Do the opposite. And only two people, no, one person has heal cut. Back off.
There will be no
An
requiem.
ally has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor is
Is there a reason you're trying to take my CS? No, you just wanted to do it because you wanted to press buttons? Okay. Sounds good. Delay your teleport by not teleporting immediately, thus ensuring that whatever play happened down there, you can't reach it? Yeah, makes sense. Totally understandable.
They rise, they fight, they
She's actually doing something correct here.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
hates you. To destroy as I use it. Ah, yes. You're very limited. You can't take it with you. Life is but a brief disinterment.
An ally has been slain.
And be
An enemy is legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is legendary. Double kill. Do not resist.
one more grain.
Ally has been slain. Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Flesh will soon find earth. We all return to our origins.
I have to be the one to kill him. I can't get a stasis item here.
I am the first.
Will they listen to my call this time and go where I tell them to?
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
If they could see what I see, they'd long for death.
No, gonna do the opposite of what I asked you to do.
I do not live in hope. I work to enter
Is legendary.
I must dig.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
An eternal ring.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
The Isles remember.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I shall perform your rites.
Base race enemy team, who wins? I'm pretty sure it's me.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
You fucked!
A summoner has disconnected.
Pretty sure it's me on that base race, guys. Pretty sure you should be supporting Nasus there, because once I have heal cut, he no longer can win against me. Ugh! It's disgusting. But at the very minimum, what they did is that they actually was able to hold their attention, because none of them started backing. However, that doesn't excuse the lack of vision. That doesn't excuse ignoring calls. And it certainly doesn't excuse not split pushing as one of the best split pushers in the game. Especially on an aggressive split. No heal cut in this build! Only one heal cut! No heal cut! No heal cut! Huh, guys, I wonder what we should do! Should we keep pounding our head into the Nasus? A top lane split pushing drain tank? Huh, man, with all this armor and all this resistance and health he has, maybe we should consider, maybe possibly kinda sorta getting heal cut so he can't heal for his life pool? No! No! We will get it on one of the best appliers in the game for heal cut with Oblivion Orb? As Morg? She just pulls him and he can't heal? No! We're not gonna do it with a ranged damage dealer? No! We're definitely not gonna build it in the lane where we have to play the counter. No, 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 no. Full damage. Never counter healing. Full damage. Never counter healing. ARAM down the map. Coin flip 5k gold over and over again. Never collapse. Never teleport on time. But make the Yorick be the decision maker. Make him be the difference maker every single game. Ah, so shit.
Like, he looked exactly like Hassan did when I was responding to Hassan's live streams. It was nuts how, like, two peas in a pod that they appeared to be. And I always held Destiny to a higher level than Hassan. I feel like I forfeited doing so now. I originally didn't want to debate Destiny because I realized it would just be me, re-explaining my essay. But I realized explaining my essay through Destiny, person to person, would be faster and easier than just rewriting the entire thing. I know you weren't using synonyms for all the words that didn't sound exactly the same.
I don't expect people to do the effort of reading my things. No, he should, and he most definitely would have done it had you actually not been a little bitch. But you did not do that, so because you were a little bitch, he did not progress it. So that's on you, Dark Viper. That's you. That's your fault. That's your problem. That's your fault.
That being said, I have been informed that there are clips months later, like more recently, where it is suggested that he may have had like, at least one person break through his constant banning of people more educated than himself, and maybe he's actually learned something about my perspective.
See, when you keep saying more educated than him, you're implying that he knows he's retarded, but he's not. He's actually probably one of the more studious people. In fact, the fact that he had to write manifestos and breakdowns of exactly how many ways he's been fucked over actually demonstrates how annoyed and how constant the harassment is. I'm about to switch from League to Diablo 2. 1 second. I need to get a switch. Because I can already feel my voice beginning to get to the point of going. And rather than having to push forward past people, well, I'm pretty sure Marcus won't be back until Monday. I'm just gonna save myself the strife. And just become a lazy React streamer. In other words, being a better reactor than most people. Cope. Cope. Might even buy myself something. Actually, no, she can't come. Fuck. She doesn't get off work until soon. Oh, I want chicken. I gotta make chicken. Actually, no. I don't need to buy things. I have food here. I need to go outside and grab the outside chicken and bring it inside so it can defrost. I'll be right back, chat. Give me 1 second. I will not Hassan you. In fact, instead, I will play you content from my own channel. Follow me. Get some. Get him some. Which video? Let's look at some classic Carl, guys. Let's look at some classic Carl. What is the most classic of my takes? What is the most classic of the shits I've made? Nope, let's not go that far back. Popular. No. I want one that's very simple, straight to the point. Where's Tomato Magica? There, I found it. Enjoy some classic, looks like he's a thug from a movie, Carl. Gotta bring up picture. I'll be right back.
Wouldn't it be fucked up if this became my new iconic look? Anyways, we have a very large sloth mother in the room that we need to address, and it's because of this dumb shit. Now, you probably saw this in the last video that was updated, and if you didn't, there's an eyebar in the corner. Go watch it. It's a fun. But while you're here, this is stupid, and we're gonna talk about why, and I'm gonna use a perfect example of why it's fucking stupid. But while we're here, if you're out there and you deal with these kinds of people who make these excuses, even though they're fucking wrong, don't give them ammunition to shoot you with. They're going to look for any and all excuses to accuse everyone of being outwardly hatred and hateful. Now, I'll speak for my fucking self. I don't like these people. You know that if you've been to my chats. You know that if you ask me. I don't like them because they lie. This is a perfect example of it. But misgendering is bad. Insulting people by calling them out of their name is bad. Good thing I don't have to call you out of your name to embarrass you, though. But let's talk about this. This is a problem that happens a lot when excuses get made for people who behave badly. Normally with the kids, it goes a little something like, you say a stupid ass comment, and the child says, actually, I'm under the age of 18, so that means you're not allowed to criticize me? What the fuck? And then, of course, there's the woke scolds who sit there and say some stupid ass shit, and then they say to you, actually, you disagreeing with me? That's a phobia, dude. This is one of the other cases where no matter what the fuck happens, if a femoid goes around and says some stupid ass shit, even advocates for stupid ass shit, they then turn around and say, actually, you guys just hate trans people. Trans people just deserve to have the right to bash your fucking skull in with a hammer. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't you know that it's just fucking cis toxic heteropatriarchy bullshit if you don't let me fucking crash your kneecaps with my goddamn hammer? Ugh. Fucking men. This is some shit that which I do not put. I don't like this, because on top of it being a lie, it isn't even close to actually answering the problem in any and all cases of why this is unacceptable. And I'm going to use the resident wild mammal to point out why this doesn't work. It's your turn now, Aggie. Now, to truly understand what brings us here to speak about dear old Agatha Christie, we need to be able to talk about two things. First, term, and then secondly, behavior. The word of the day is woke scold. Most of you have heard me use this word before, and have heard me use this word in combination with another word, which is chud hunter. We have to talk about these things, because in order for you to understand the personality type of the person we have in front of us today for discussion, you need to know where these words come from and why I use them. As you might know, there was a very big war on the internet that happened around the year of current year -6, and the tolls and the travesties and the casualties were great and high. This is a war that we lost, because this would be the exact moment in history where it would become very, very financially lucrative as well as politically expedient for people, such as that currently here before us, and all the other examples that you will see on screen, to do the greatest shill and also the greatest cope in existence. To blame everything, anywhere, at any time on the
I have returned with the milk in the form of eggnog.
You might notice that I also don't commonly use certain words in tweets or in videos or in any kind of discussion.
Press 1 if you want to see the video to its conclusion. Press 2 if you want Carl to continue with the ranting. We have 15 seconds. Oh, she's sticking her tongue out at me. Oh, she's mocking me. You're lucky you're safe at work. You're lucky you're safe. But not for long. Not for long. Again, there's nothing I can do about that buzz. I'm not seeing one, so I'm going to continue with my content. Fuck. $65, and we'll see how that sounds.
Much
Then I saw the one response he gave me on Twitter, and I was like, oh no, that's I really don't know why Destiny reacted so poorly, especially when you had such a good conversation years ago. I said that to him when I DM'd him.
I really don't know why Destiny reacted so poorly, especially when we had such a good conversation. Because Destiny is Destiny. He can change his opinions, he can flip-flop on his opinions, but sometimes it really just comes down to he doesn't remember, and then when you make him remember, he's like, oh yeah, of course. Very interesting that you added chapters and sections to this video, Viper.
I was like, I just thought the animosity and disrespect was entirely unwarranted, but you understand, every single time that he brought me up, like he name dropped me like 12 times, despite having no idea about my perspective, having seen none of my material, except that video with Hassan, which he seemed to understand as well. He kept saying that I wore adult diapers, and I really liked The Matrix 2 and 3 over The Matrix 1, and I found those statements to be so confusing that those were the things that I DM'd him about. Like, I understand his perspective on reaction quality, he's just ignorant, so he has the perspective that he does, but those statements were just very confusing. Like, alone, maybe I could think of justifications for them, but in conjunction, why those two lies? He could pick, like, that I shoved pineapples up my ass or something. Like, it just seems so out of the blue, and he's like, oh, I guess I misremembered who you were, and I assumed you were another Australian I talked to back then. And I'm just like, I don't believe you. So either he's a liar, or he's a person who just never thought it worth the 14 seconds to, like, look up who I was. So he's like, yeah, I have a vague recollection from 5 years ago. I have every reason to be 110% confident in that remembered thought from 5 years ago. There's no reason to fact check anything that I believe fucking ever. Like, I'm not sure how worth it is to cover the tweets I made. Finally watched Destiny's reaction to my Hassan Piker anti-react video. The thing is 52 minutes, 36 minutes is my video. 2 minutes is him talking about my claims in the video, which can be summarized by, nah, I disagree, refuse to elaborate. The rest is just him talking about irrelevant shit, usually about Hassan. What a waste of time. Dude had no arguments. For context, first image is everything he said. The purpose is him speaking of my claims. The only interesting thing in the entire video is the leaked Discord messages from Hassan, which say, bro, I need to react to more TV shows and cover Twitch, YouTube drama because I can't get enough growth out of political commentary right now. What scum? The second message that is half cut off is rewarding, interesting, or good for growth at the moment. So here's Destiny reaction. Barely alive, glassy-eyed. It's nuts. And these are like the 3 times he spoke on the video, which was like a couple of fucking words. And here's Hassan's leaked tweets. Destiny shows them in his video, but they're poorly cropped off because Destiny is fucking confident. But they go backwards. I think I'm going to switch up and cover Twitch, YouTube drama again for a bit and add TV shows back into the rotation. I don't find exclusive political commentary to be rewarding, interesting, or good for growth at the moment. This means possibly looking at NSF or finding a different method of finding what's going on in the Twitch space through clip aggregation though. So I'm not really in the debate sort of area of Twitch, YouTube. I just don't find it interesting these days. I was a little bit in it back in the
True. Big true. Nobody does, because it's all boring. This is the same fucking people ranting about nothing that don't have any points. They just want to be heard. And it's usually annoying when they do so. I can't think of a good place to put this on the screen. So I'm just going to put it right here. I'm going to move this all the way back. Oh, there's a stream. That's not the one that I'm looking for. I'm looking for the other one. Yes, sub goal. Move this one all the way over. Actually, I'll make it a little bit smaller. If anybody can't hear anything, you're gonna have to say something. Otherwise, I'm not gonna know. Super, super, great. Everyone can see it. Wonderful.
the day. So I know a lot of the terminology.
Everybody can hear it. Wonderful.
But some of the statements from people who watch Destiny are really wild. So they have no idea who I am, and so will try to put me in the little boxes they have for people who orbit Destiny and the Destiny-like people, Vosh and Hassan and stuff. So them shoot.
Well, they shouldn't be putting you in those boxes because you're not Hassan, you're not Vosh, you're not a debater. You are a React Andy slash React Andy slash video essayist, but not really.
Truly gamer, and you, amongst other people, wonder why many ex-leftists turn into fascists directly. If this is what the left looks like, and Vash V talks too much about pedo shit for no reason, don't be surprised. So I'm hoping that 99.99% of you have no fucking idea what that person said. I hope so. I understand what he's saying there, but you don't need to understand, because it's just dumb. So I just want, bread? Who the fuck is bread? My name's lovely. So while going through Destiny streams,
so that's not a really great response to that whatsoever. Continue.
I live tweeted my thoughts about what I was going through, which I've never done. Like, I've never seen a project so unbelievably difficult and not worthwhile as going through Destiny streams. That I just don't necessary to communicate my frustrations. To be fair, it's not fair for me to call Destiny a moron as many times as I have. I wonder to what extent I don't want to call Destiny a moron because it just means that I would be wrong. I mean, I still don't think he's a moron. He's just an arrogant jackass. If you just...
I mean, that's something you can say, but you didn't say that. You just called him stupid.
Sit him down and, like, have a time to chair and force him to stop banning people for 5 minutes and actually listen to someone who knows more than himself. He can understand things. It's just...
Can you explain what he had wrong? Can you give a perfect example? Can you give a single example of something that he had wrong, that he banned somebody over, that you can certifiably demonstrate was, oh yeah, he didn't have an answer, so he just banned the guy because he was that mad? Can you explain how you know that that mother was that mad? If you can't, stop saying it. Because I don't believe you. I don't believe you. My voice is definitely going. Drinking milk did not help, even if it is eggnog. It's delicious. Can you give an example? Can you state an example? Do you have a single example of this happening, or are you just going to keep saying, he said, he said, he said, he said, he did, he did, he did, he did, he said, he said, he said, he did, he did, he did, he did? He did calm down. Probably not. Probably stop it. Gonna be honest. Legitimately.
素晴らしい。これで集めていたコレクションがやっと揃う。
From the ashes of Kuile, I have mixed for you a potion.
Too arrogant to think that he can never learn it. That's it. So I'll read my taglines to each of these videos. You watch the videos if you like that I put on the Ramble channel. I don't need to go through Destiny streams about reaction content. It's one of the most painful things I have experienced in my YouTube career. What a fucking moron. No wonder Destiny doesn't want to talk to me. He has probably had someone explain to him in the past few months that he entirely misunderstood everything I said. You don't have to agree to understand. This is just painful. And there's a point I'll hit on time and time again. It isn't that he disagrees with me. It's that he simply does not understand. I can totally deal with a disagreement, right? I can deal with that.
So explain! You haven't explained once! You just keep rambling!
Hate that. I can talk about that. But a complete lack of understanding is just almost impossible to respond to. Because you're that way not responding to their words, you're just explaining what they don't understand. It's just annoying. It is so cute. He comes to realize he doesn't understand, but he doesn't know why. It's very funny. This is just so amazingly embarrassing for Destiny. And what pains me is there's absolutely not going to be enough viewers to crucify him for it because they don't know my positions either. It's not that they just don't know my positions. It's that he bans actively anyone who does. There are people who type in the comments like, so he's really not understanding Destiny, and he either doesn't see or actively bans these people when they explain to him. It's fucking nuts. It's so much out of the sun type of playbook. And so I conclude here. I'm formally challenging the Omni-Liberal to debate on reaction content. I certainly want our debate in 2018. I'm perfectly willing to try for a 2-0. I'm right now going to DM. Let all be known if this debate doesn't happen, the dude is a pussy. It's currently 9 PM. I need to get other stuff done before I go to bed. I hope he gets that sweet good sleep. I expect a response in the morning unless he was only interested in the debate around reaction content, but it was topical and he could get clout. Which is probably true. Let's be absolutely honest with you. Destiny's interest.
He is bigger than us by several magnitudes. Viper. He doesn't need your clout. He doesn't need clout from you. He doesn't need clout on the topic. He doesn't need clout about the people that have abused the topic the most. Either talk to him or don't. Don't cope and say, lol, he doesn't want to talk to me because he's scared, because he's stupid, because he's dumb. Then not show up. If you think he's so stupid, seek him out and inform him. It'd make for good content.
In the topic has nothing to do with like a sincere interest. He doesn't talk about it on the regular. He doesn't bring it up in conversations. His positions are ever evolving to whatever the fuck makes sense for him to talk about at the time, right? So like this is no longer a topical issue. Destiny can't farm viewership talking about this. So I'm sure he's not interested now. It's like, oh man, I've got other stuff in the world that I can talk about to get some of that fucking sweet viewership. Me, I just care about the topic. I obviously should be doing other things that actually matter for my business and whatnot. But this is something I'm actually interested in. So I'll take fairly much any opportunity to talk about it. A hilarious point from a Destiny viewer. To be clear, I'm not insulting all Destiny viewers. Like I understand that he and I share some mutual viewers, and I understand the appeal of the entertainment that shit flinging in debates can be. As I say, I watched them once myself back in the past. Although to be fair, I mean, me and him share far less viewers now because he has done many bandwaves to purge the people who aren't as ignorant as he. But this guy, I'm not too mad, just disappointed. He says,
can you show examples of that?
It's a bit late. Destiny is focusing on Israel, Palestine, which is more important at the moment, to which I respond. I'm sure he can take a break from the front line. The man went viral a few days ago calling for genocide, so maybe I will be saving him from himself. There's no hyperbole. He went.
Pause. When did he call for genocide? I'm very certain he didn't call for genocide because the first thing I did before I streamed today was literally watching and listening to the very breakdown of the Israel-Palestine conflict from Destiny's perspective and people trying to tell him about him not understanding that he needed to listen to official courts of business, despite the fact that those, quote, official courts was supposed to be advisory boards from the UN, which is not official in any means when he's actually looking for something along the lines of the International Criminal Justice Courts. Because the UN ain't an official body for shit, and nobody respects it unless multiple parties make an adherement that both of them can be able to agree upon, which they don't, because when you're talking about Israel and Hamas and Palestine, what's going to happen is Israel comes to the table, all the other Arabic states, of which it is 50-1, literally 1 in Israel and 50 in everybody fucking else, from Iran to Iraq and so forth, they'll say, please guys, maybe please, kind of, sort of, will you stop bombing us from the Gaza? And they're like, yeah, we think about it, You're gonna need a little bit of something more official than that. You know, kind of, sort of, maybe, kind of. It's crazy that you're... Carl, of course he doesn't. He doesn't have skin in the game. And even if he did, he's not gonna do the research on the topic. He just wants people to talk about his fucking lolcow bullshit. Ha 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 ha. That's so crazy, bro. Ha 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 ha.
Bible because someone asked him a question and he said he was pro-genocide and laughed about it.
Honestly, I'm pro-genocide. Like, it's not...
Now you're playing a clip. And I'm pretty sure it's out of full context. Because this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 way debate. Can you show me the video that you got this from?
Not really shitty, but like I think that Israel should just draw its fucking borders about where it is now, and basically Palestinians can go live in another place. That's really shitty, but like that's about right.
To be fair to him, he claims there is a wider context to that clip, and having watched the minutes either side of it, including him...
So show the full clip in its context or shut the fuck up.
Later on, trying to speak on it more, there is no context that makes it sound any better than the short clip communicates. Generally speaking...
Israel is getting fucked because the people who have been fighting back-to-back 3v1s and 4v1s versus people that, unfortunately, against their own will, have been hyper-concentrated into being constant fighters. Literally told by every single state around them, listen, brother, fight with me, and we will take back, and we will purge the Jewish state.
They have all been told that by multiple people. And when they got their shit rocked for 100 years, 100 years losing ground because they keep losing war back to back to back to back to back. It's like me playing League. Israel is just all over the Fertile Crescent. All over the Fertile Crescent. Just I'm gonna hit you with some matzo. I'm gonna give you something to convince about, bitch. Get off me. Get off me. It's Yom Kippur. And then they come to the table and it's like, all right, listen. I know we beat your ass, Iran. That shit was slick. Jordan. I didn't mean to drop kick you, but you know, you came in with the suicide jackets. I didn't know what to do. So y'all take this lane over here. We gonna take this lane over here. Y'all be straight. We want peace. Peace. And everybody else around them, not accounting for those that identify themselves as Palestinians, said, you know what, he kind of beat my ass real hard, bro. I'm going to go over here. I don't want to fight Israel no more. Then, all the way over here on the other side of the conflict, you got a bunch of people like, motherfucker, I thought we was fighting. I thought we were fighting. The motherfuckers told me to fight. Bullshit, I ain't giving up. And then, in comes America, being like, hey, Israel, you want a nuclear payload? I see you're fighting these 3v1s and these 4v1s, bro. You want some guns? You want some troops? Want some support? Yeah. Dab me up, baby. Freedom fighters. That is the actual context behind that clip. Summarized in Carl form. So, when he says, yes, I'm pro that, he's explaining that if I have to, between everybody ganging up on me and claiming I'm genociding people, while every single day they are bombing my house, yes, I would be pro putting up my borders. That's crazy that you would say that without context or without verifying the clip. That's crazy, Viper. That's crazy.
If you claim to be pro-genocide, either you've misspoken or you're just not speaking tactically, right? I mean, the clip I saw was...
Not speaking tactically or tactfully. Because even if it was, that 30-second clip is way out of context. Also, you're castigating him over a joke. Granted, halfway joke, but joke.
I'm not sure how long you have to speak to make that sentence not sound bad. My point, though, was...
You understanding what you're talking about.
About his position, but the nature of the discussion that is occurring and the words that he's saying that are making him look fucking terrible, and that might be saying...
Oh, you're only concerned about looks. You don't actually understand what you're talking about. Oh, what a bitch.
Like, if you ever reach the point of saying that you yourself are pro-genocide, I think it's time to take a step back and think that maybe you should communicate.
Hey, guys, if you're being attacked by come again Nazis, they're literally rising from the grave like a B movie. Every single one of them have the fucking Azet on their forehead as a sign of the beast. Hitler himself rises from his grave wherever he was buried and or committed suicide. And all of a sudden, every part of the world is getting their shit rocked by undead Nazis, non-stop. Would you be anti-Nazi in that situation? You know? Just a little bit. Is it possible for you to have a position where you're like, you know what, I'm actually for the defense, the self-defense against the National Socialists. I believe I should have the right to defend my home. You have that take? Valkyrie's gonna come up behind me and say, are you saying that you're pro killing Nazis, bro? Are you serious? That's his position. I don't care about context. I care about good looks, bro. Bro, it's such a your take is really iffy. It's really icky. What a bad take to have. He doesn't look too good here. I can't think of any other way that I'd make this look good. It's really bad.
So someone questioned why I was angry about Destiny's complete non-response, his watch party to my video. Will Bill says, why are you angry about it? And I respond, because actually one of my arguments to be challenged. Destiny is one of the most overconfident, prideful, and egotistical people I know, and yet even he slid away and barely had a word to say. I set aside my afternoon to rap.
If you are a successful streamer to the point that multiple people keep trying to befriend you so they can get access to your content, access to your reach, and access to being able to be platformed by you, to the point that you start to the point where, yeah, actually, I don't want these people as friends anymore. Like, I keep getting backstabbed by people who want to do nothing more than destroy what I built.
would you too not be a little bit egotistical? Like, hey, wait, what the fuck? What? You think I'm doing something bad, motherfucker? You came to me. Nah, you can't have pride in your work. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Right on this, there's nothing to write on. One of the problems I had with my series is that so many of the creators and just people in general who get to the end always have a positive view of my work and have very little criticism to make of it. And so I have not really got any strong pushback against the things that I'm saying. The problem with that is I know of the vulnerabilities that exist in that video. Many years there, thinking about my work, and I spend a lot of time writing on it. I know what things you can push back on, what things seem weakness, what things you can ask for additional investigation for, but no one does these things. And it annoys me because I don't know if like the algorithm or I am selecting for people who are just amenable to my positions, or if I'm like actually correct. There are positions that other people hold that I find to be completely untenable, but have support from hundreds of thousands of people, millions of people. It is entirely possible for something to exist by necessity, for positions to exist that are entirely false that millions of people believe. That has to be true because contradictory positions are held by different people and support by millions of people. Right? So I've always been looking for someone smart to actually go through my work and have some strong criticism for it. But it has never happened. All I had is agreements.
Until today, bitch!
Like, we've had this meme in the Rebel series server where someone write a comment, I'd be like, did you watch the video? And they go, no, I watched your fucking stupid video. And so call me naive, I thought Destiny finally might be the person to do that. Might be at least a little bit knowledge on the topic, or at very least come at it with some sense of curiosity, wanting to understand. But no, I thought he would be like, man, I'm gonna make sure my position is solid on this topic and debate this topic, and he just didn't. He said, I fucking know everything, and I just started the most fucking child outdated nonsense I ever got in.
Did he say that? Can you show us examples of how he said that? You already showed an example of an out-of-context clip that didn't use to say that he's pro-genocide, he's pro-killing people. No? Wild.
Even basic things he just didn't know, and he just wasn't receptive. We were even trying to explain these things to him. The one response I did get was this. And this was before I challenged him to debate, by the way. Bro, the reality is that it just doesn't matter that much. People like you like to build a whole bunch of outrage and stuff, shit on Twitter and on YouTube, but at the end of the day, no one really gives a fuck, even most of the people affected. So he...
This was the take, by the way, which was in context to with XQC. You want people to challenge it. And the fact of the matter is that when it comes to your approach, you, specifically you, the thing you just said you care about, I care about people who understand me, who understand my takes, who assess it the way that I think it should be assessed, who attack the weaknesses the way that I would attack the weaknesses. They don't care that much. They really don't care that much. They really don't care that much. They really don't care that much, Viper. They really don't. I don't, because why the fuck should I attack it the way that you want me to? Example, if you're over my shoulder right now, you are sitting there in the corner of the room, hanging up on the walls like Spider-Man, like, Carl, you're criticizing me incorrectly, Carl! Carl, but I'm wide open in this gap, in this argumentation over here! The fallacy that you could be able to attack me with, you're not even exploiting! Do you even know how to assess things? Do you even know how to debate? Come on, bro! Come on! Come on! That's you. In Destiny's Wall. You're in Destiny's Wall, like Debate Man. Logic fallacy guy. Bad take defender. And you're telling people, no, you don't understand this the way that you need to understand it. You need to see this the way that I want it to be seen. And like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna make my take on my content. I'm gonna make my take about the content on my content. And like, you'll throw up outrage. You'll stir shit because it's really good. When it comes to complaining about, hey, somebody stole from me. They took my content. They took the money that I would have gotten from my earnings. Grrr! It sounds really good to do that. And many of the times people should do that. Because we know for a fact YouTube's not going to fucking defend us. But when you do it the way that you're doing it. When you say, I won't recognize your argument unless you satisfy my barrier of argumentation. Unless you sound smart. You look smart while doing it. And you have all the good optics and takes while doing it, I'm not gonna listen, I'm not gonna believe. That's a really, really, really bad take to have. Why did my TV turn off? Oh yeah, it's because it's sitting on the power button. I forgot that it sits on the power button. Lower. Rather higher, actually. Nope, that looks weird. I'll fix it in a second, chat. I guess it was resting on top of this. I mean, I guess that works. You still can't see me if I stand all the way up, which is kind of a problem. But I suppose if everybody can hear me, it's not that big of a deal. Just in my opinion.
Itchy head. I don't have dandruff all the way in the back of my head. Did I get a scar somewhere? Apparently not. Anyways, it's on mute. When you tell people that they're doing it incorrectly, they're reviewing your take incorrectly, they're criticizing you incorrectly, and therefore their opinion is non sequitur, garbage, uninformed, stupid, you're doing what Destiny doesn't like, and what he doesn't like is a fucking pretentious bitch. Which is weird because you call him pretentious prick. Maybe you're a little bit of an asshole, Viper. Just a little bit. Maybe you're not that special. And ultimately, at the end of the day, when it comes to the things that people care about, people do not actually show enough care about content reaction. Because in their minds, everybody does it, so who cares? Everyone benefits, even though you fucking don't. And ultimately, at the end of the day, when you approach definitely the way that you are, yeah, there's going to be people who are going to tell you that they specifically don't care about your gay bullshit. Because your gay bullshit, they don't care about. I'll be right back. Okay, chicken soup is refreshing now. Condition. Let's continue.
He's bringing up this point about the degree to which other people care about the issue or knowledgeable about it or think it's common, right? Every single issue.
Well, considering that it's Destiny and anybody else that wants to talk about the issue, wants to talk about things that are currently happening that may or may not be popular with the people who it is about, they're going to want to see what it is that you specifically, yeah, I use too many of those, you specifically are complaining about. So if you don't have the ability to explain to them, this is the reason why I care, this is the reason why I care about this is the reason why I care about this, they're going to look at you and be like, nobody cares about your gay bullshit because you didn't find a way to make
get clear to them. You didn't make them care. You just ranted about gay bullshit. And you made them annoyed at you. Because you ranted about gay bullshit. There really is no good up or down to it. It's literally just they don't care because the way that you chose to behave and present the issue made them not want to talk and not want to share and not want to look. So they do not give a shit. So they cannot be bothered. That's the best way that I can phrase it. They do not want to be bothered because they ultimately are being shown that they don't want to care about the problem. From your perspective, from their perspective, from any perspective, that's how people are on the internet. Period.
That's ever happened. Like, any problem, any sort of harm, is at one point not known about. And eventually it comes to the point where people know about it and care about it. If people not being aware of something or not caring about it was evidence of it not being something we should worry about, then every single harm issue in the entire history of mankind is something that outright rejects exists, right?
That's not how that works. Try again.
It doesn't matter because at one point they didn't care about it, they didn't know about it, they didn't think it was worth talking about, they didn't think it was harmful, and everyone just dismissed it out of hand. Like, I'm fully aware that most people do not have the same perspective that I do, but I have not reached enough people. There's not evidence that somehow that my position is faulty. My position couldn't be accepted by more people.
My position isn't wrong because I haven't reached enough people with my position. If I just make more people care about my gay bullshit, that'll make them care. That'll make them really, really care. You gotta listen, bro. They just haven't been shown the correct way. Does anybody else see the problem wrong with this approach? Anyone? 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 Surely my chat room isn't frozen. No. Is there anybody who can call out the particular problem that is that we have arrived at with the way that this is being presented from our boy Viper? It's very obvious. I'm not trying to trick anybody into an answer. There is a very simple reason why it is wrong and really, 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 really bad and wrong. I want to see if anybody gets it without me saying what a hint for it is. Whoop.
Well, one day people aren't going to care about this more. Being for penis is a sound point, and it's obviously fucking dumb. It could be the case that only one person in the entire world believes something that is true, and it still will be true. The degree of harm that something causes isn't based on, like, consensus or popular opinion. The truth.
Okay, so that's two separate things. People caring about reaction content and people caring about your gay approach of reaction content is not the same thing. Get it right.
It isn't based on popular opinion. It doesn't keep for penis. It's like a knockdown argument. Man, this really matters, then more people already knowledgeable about it. As if, again, there isn't always a time when people are not knowledgeable about something, and then there's a way where they are knowledgeable about it. I assure you, and this may be arrogance. If every single person on this fucking platform watch my fucking main video, then the conversation will shift massively. This is never going to happen, and I'm not naive enough to think that I have enough of an impact, that I'll reach enough people. But goddamn, Destiny's walking into a discussion, knowingly ignorant, and then stating things about me and my positions, fully knowing that he had not seen them, was just insane. And a huge letdown. And he should feel embarrassed. He's not going to. He's too fucking arrogant to do so. So I'm left like, was I wrong about Destiny all those years ago? Or has he really just gotten worse over the years? I don't want to speak of Destiny's viewers as a monolith, right? But the amount of them who were like, man, you're dodging this debate with Destiny, you can't defend your position. Positions they don't know and have never engaged my material. But now that I'm saying I want to debate Destiny, I now understand that it's the lesser of two evils in terms of trying to respond to this perspective. They're like, man, you can't just like dodge a debate with Destiny and then say you want to debate Destiny. Like, what the fuck option does that leave me then? If I'm damned if I don't want to debate, I'm damned if I do want to debate. What do you want from me? But again, not being them as monolith. I understand there are a lot of people in Destiny's audience that do understand my perspective, do understand fucking more.
From the view of the people who want to harass you about it, they just want to use the fact that, well, you're scared of Destiny. Realistically, you should just literally be a basis of how you and that streamer view it. Stop looking at the other people as a justification to be a way to walk yourself away from the argument. Because the problem doesn't go away with you saying, Destiny's a dumb fuck, he's a retard, I hate him, I hate his audience, blah 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 blah. It doesn't go away like that. That's not how that argument works. That's not how the settlement of that argument works. You actually need to demonstrate that you understand what is happening. You're not demonstrating that. You're instead saying, nah, he's dumb, he's stupid, he's an idiot, nah, he's dumb, he's stupid, he's dumb. Why is he dumb? Can you explain? No, I don't wanna, he's not even gonna listen anyways. I mean, I'm listening, can you explain it to me? Nah, I don't wanna talk about it, nah, it's really dumb. But everybody who's harassing me about it, they just won't leave me alone. They just keep thinking that I'm scared of Destiny. Bro, I don't understand. Was Destiny always this fucking stupid? Bro, I don't understand what the fuck was the problem. Why is everybody fucking on my dick? Oh my god.
More than Destiny does. Potentially they have seen my videos. But the little kids are just annoying as fuck. So I responded to Destiny here. 100% real with you, I had Destiny muted, so I missed.
Are they all kids? Are they all kids? Also, very interesting. I had Destiny muted, so I missed this comment that he made about this. So, you're talking shit to a person, you're saying how he is egotistical and dumb, but then when he does respond to you, you then only answer to it because you don't want to answer the person because you wanted to ignore him, but you're responding based on somebody else talking to you. Is there possibly a reason why there are people who might be looking at you being a little bit of a pussy? Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a vulva. Just possibly a little bit of skin flap. Is it possible there's a reason why they might think this? Is there a possible reason why they might think this, Viper? Nah, he's fine. They just hate us because they hate us. Teehee. They just hate us because they ain't us. I'm being touched. I'm not being touched.
I've talked about this in Rambles before. When Destiny came back to Twitter, got unbanned, I was like, oh, maybe there'll be some interesting stuff on Twitter now or something. And I remember Destiny from years ago. He had some interesting stuff to say sometimes. But goddamn, I don't know if like what happened to the dude. There was this day when I was like, I've had enough of this shit. But he's just like spamming at people over and over again that Muhammad is a pedophile. It wasn't constructive. It was just pedophilia memes over and over.
Because Muhammad is a pedophile. He married a 9-year-old. In Islam, it is okay for them to marry an underage child. That in our methodology and in our morale system, we would say, bro, why are you trying to fuck a kid? Yes, that is something to point out. Maybe he's doing it for edge, maybe he's doing it to get reactions, but that is a true statement. You can either accept the fact that it's a true statement and be like, yeah, I don't really care about that, or you can not react at all, because why would you care? Are you a Muslim? Maybe retract that back. Let me not say that. You might not be Islamic, but you should understand why people need to remind people that there is an entire system of second-class citizen behavior for those who are born female or identify as female or appear to be as though they are a kafir to the religion, and why he would want to piss those people off as much as humanly possible. Let me put it like that.
Forever again. And I was like, I don't want this on my timeline. This is just dumb. Like, I know from back when I used to watch him that he would admit, like, yeah, I just say shit on Twitter sometimes to just make people angry and get them on my stream, make content and shit. And I'm like, yeah, this is just like, who actively wants to see that? And so like, I'm unmuted
His entire audience wants to see that.
him now because I want to debate with him. And it's just like 100 back-to-back quote tweets about Israel and Palestine stuff. Like, man, this guy is a fucking real in America. What is he trying to achieve? It's what he doesn't care about anything. But he now argues the opposite. Back then, he would barely admit, like, yeah, I'm just talking shit. This is just all games. And now he's actually like, no, I'm legit, man. I'm fully serious, bro. I'm absolutely 100%.
If he is allowed to have a political project where he can become one of the best canvassers that is able to get people on the ground doing things, and he wants to make sure that his political projects are things that are successful to the point that he'll start establishing rules of engagement, what people need to say, what people need to do, what they need to give forgiveness for, what they need to give apologies for, especially if it's behavior they've done in the past, especially if it's people who have tried to dog him out, especially if it's people who have tried to sabotage him in the past. Yes, 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 that's what he should do. Viper, what else is he supposed to do? Is he not supposed to deal with people attacking him? Is he supposed to just let them harass him nonstop? Is he supposed to let them walk all over him? Is he supposed to just let them do whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want, with absolutely no answer, no feedback, no follow-through? He's supposed to let them constantly talk shit about him. He's supposed to just let them do whatever they want. He's supposed to just ignore people constantly trying to talk about him for clout, but at the same time, trying to desperately claim that he doesn't know what he's talking about. He should just do that constantly. That should be his position. That should be his presentation. Every single time. No matter what. Every single time, that's what he should do. He should just roll over. He should just let people harass him. You just do that. That's his viewpoint. That's how you feel? That's how you feel, big boy? That's how you feel? That's crazy.
I mean, I care about all things. Is he just become more of a liar since back in the day? I don't know. So I continue. I hate seeing his incessant whining and rage baiting on my timeline. If I wanted to stir up outrage, I'd probably have taken an interest when you were talking shit months ago, yeah. Like, imagine calling me like a clout chaser, a person who's trying to stir up outrage, when like months ago, I had every opportunity to do that. I could be like, yeah, fucking Destiny, go on the fucking stream. I could be making goddamn videos, throwing them out at him like the speed of fucking sound, but I didn't, because I just didn't goddamn care. Like, my tweets consist of me like talking about my door that I'm very proud of, or like random memes and shit, or like this jokes about 1v1ing my viewers, or what's the thing about my fucking memes about my goddamn chair thing? He's like, man, this guy's just trying to ferment outrage against people who love carpentry. Like, what massive projection. Like, I know he doesn't know me. He doesn't know my content. Goddamn, he thought I was some random Australian that he talked about the Matrix 5 years ago. But even knowing that he doesn't know me, he's still willing to throw out wild accusations because it's just, who cares? It's just random shit. It's just a game. He's perfectly willing to lie to everyone because it's just what he does, apparently. But I swear to you, he was not this way 5 years ago. He was an asshole 5 years ago, but he was an interesting asshole 5 years ago. This is just boring. Ignorance is not interesting. As I continue, I didn't care. I had better things to do. But I have only just now seen how dense you were. Had I known, I would have taken more of an interest when you were flinging shit. Every time someone realizes their arguments are weak, they throw around the idea that everyone is speaking for power for themselves. Pathetic. The bastion of fools. Like, to be clear, I have no idea who on Twitter is clout chasing or just lying or what have you. The only reason I choose Destiny is because he fucking admitted that he does this. It is why I give the qualification when I speak about Destiny that he may not be speaking seriously. I do not know what he actually is because he did this for years and I watched him. You know what? I will fully apologize to Destiny. If truly he's no longer acting stupid and he's now actually stupid, I'm sorry. And there's not a positive development. Maybe if I wasn't so sick and tired 3 months ago, or no, nothing. The last couple of months, maybe I could have done something more with this. Maybe I could have tried. I just know this is so insignificant. It's never gonna change anything. I'm never gonna reach enough people. I have so many other things that I should be doing with the few days that I have energy. There was a point where I had like a backlog of like, I don't know, like 10 videos that was always there to sit to upload and stuff. I've got none sitting there right now. I barely even try hoping to get like the video out every 2 days that I want to get out. Like, I've got so many other things I should be working on and making better. I just can't because I'm so fucking tired and sick and it sucks. Like, I don't want this to be my responsibility. I don't want to be the guy who has to take the Destinies and go, okay, look, see this information, you need to read this information, you don't say anything. I want to be that guy. I want this to be someone else's problem. Like, not caring. Like apathy is so much easier.
I don't want somebody to have to do work. I don't want to have to explain things to people. I don't take joy in the fact that I can get people to understand my perspective and explain why they should care. I want somebody else to do the work. I want somebody else to do the work. Because I don't want to talk to the Destinies of the world that make me feel bad, because I can't be bothered to defend my own position. I don't care about it. I care so much that I want them to care about my gay bullshit, but I don't want to care about any of the other gay bullshit that has to be done in order to get people to care about my gay bullshit. I don't want to take any interest in what I have to say. I don't want to take any interest in what I have to do. I don't want to take out the time of my day to do my work. I'm tired, bro. I'm always tired, bro. Even when I'm tired, bro, I don't want to do the extra effort. I don't want to do the extra work. I don't want to run myself ragged. Bro, it's not my problem, but it is my problem. But it's not my problem, but it is my problem. Has anybody figured out what I'm trying to hint at right now? Someone's gonna get it for certain.
Yeah, than anything else. No chat. You can't cure stupid matter, but in this case, I don't think it's stupidity. It's just arrogance. An active indifference to what is true, I suppose. That Destiny was so willing to speak what things he knew were lies, but also speak knowing he was ignorant of the work that I've done. It's just nuts to me. It's such a huge letdown. Because who else is left? So I guess if this debate doesn't happen, I guess I'll just release my other 2 essays as videos, when I eventually do that. As for this half-completed Destiny response or whatever, like, the story is somewhat interesting. It's just a timeline of what I've done and why, and Destiny's sort of relationship to that, and how annoying his viewers were over that time. What a fucking waste. Destiny deserves none of my time and attention. I thought so too, but in a way, in a class, the child who's doing the worst deserves the most attention. You know, if you prevent that weight isn't on your shoulders, but it really is, man.
So now he's a child. Interesting.
Negativity is hard, chat. Watching in real time people think of rationalizations to not learn things. They're not engaged with the video. It's so annoying. Knowing full well that if they just watch the fucking videos, their bare minimum would understand by the end. High chance of agreeing. But if you can convince yourself that it doesn't matter and then no one should care about it, then you don't have to do fucking anything. And you can even feel superior to all the people who do care about that thing. It's a point I'm going to be bringing up in one of the videos, in the essays that I'm supposed to. And that's kind of trap that Destiny's fallen into. He's ignorant. He probably knows by this point on some level that he's ignorant. Taking time to learn more will obviously be time consuming stuff he doesn't want to do. He's like, oh, that doesn't really fucking matter if you know anything about it. This is the last of it though, chat. When I'm done with these 2 essays, and if I end up debating Destiny, whatever, this is it. I am done with the React content stuff, at least making videos about it. I'll ramble about stuff occasionally, maybe. I'll tweet, maybe, because that's low effort stuff, but I will never write another essay on this topic. I don't think I have more to say after these 2. We will have to go to Mentos to make sure that's true. It's just too mentally taxing. I'm an old man now, and I'm struggling to do the things I still need to do to maintain this tiny little empire that I have in content creation. I want to get back to doing the things, the more wholesome, game-related things that I really enjoy, playing GTA 5 and shit, rather than getting into shit-themed contests with.
Yes, playing GTA 5, the peak of content, said the person who plays many video games. Mostly for money. Oh no, there's a word for it, John. I'm just not saying the word yet until somebody can guess it. Or everybody collectively says they give up. It's actually so easy what it is I'm trying to allude to. God damn it, they're all socket 3. Am I not going to find any socket 4s until I get deeper into Act 3?
Fucking arrogant little shits on Twitter. No point arguing people who don't want to change their opinions, knowing they're wrong. I think to a degree he must have realized at some point that he was ignorant of some aspects of the discussion. But, I mean, I watched him do that all the time. But I'd be surprised if he had enough self-awareness to realize he's wrong in some respects. Hopefully someone will continue fighting harmful reaction content. Yeah. As I say, my concerns and my issues with reaction content are very rarely brought up in these discussions. For a variety of reasons that I do actually address in my series. Really appreciate you making videos highlighting the issues with reaction content, but I'm also glad to hear you'll be able to get back to playing games without this burden soon. Yeah, and I can go back to editing too. Putting my efforts in that direction. Far more fruitful. Can make some cool stuff. So, when it comes to stuff that I think I'm going to forget, I make sure to tweet out about it, because then I know I can just read it and remind me of stuff. As you guys know, I challenged Destiny to a debate, even though he never challenged me to a debate. I'm like, having seen how little he knew about the topic, how many stupid things he said, while it would still be what I suspected before that I was explaining to him my series and the information in it, I figured that'd be an easier thing to do than responding to the utter dribble that he was saying on his live stream. Nevertheless, Destiny, obviously not going to be interested, because he's in the middle of his whatever stuff going on in the world stuff, you know, he does the politics stuff. Regardless, poking bear, shit talking on Twitter had to be done. So, it has dawned on me that the ongoing deaths of countless innocents is a huge boon for Destiny.
I'm going to constantly harass a person who I said is too stupid to understand what I have to say, and has actively told me nobody cares about my gay bullshit. But then, when I inevitably wake the dragon, I'm going to say, why, man, why are you talking to me like this? Bro, why are you doing this? Why can't you just debate me, man? Man, come on, man. You don't understand my points, man. Man, come on, man. Man, you don't really get it, man.
His business, and I'm being rude interrupting his farming of tragedies. I'm therefore willing to be flexible for our debate, which I'm sure he can fit in between his clout farming off the suffering and deaths of others. The bigger creator.
Clout farming off the suffering and deaths of others is when you cover world news and you don't act like Hassan, and you take your time and you think about what you have to say and do, and you read more research and you read more studies, and you don't just simply jump all the way you want to, and you think intelligently about the fact that you can't just say what you want and do what you want. You actually have to think with your brain. That is what it looks like to be a cloud farmer. Looks like that. Yeah, that's what it looks like. What it is. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. I meant to hold the Y on that one. Not that one. Fuck. Give him a charm back. I'm just learning so much from you, Viper. I'm learning so much from your altar of stupidity. Like, just drizzle. Just drain it down on me, baby. Just rain it down on me. I promise. I promise I'm absorbing it. I promise I'm absorbing it. Top of the Shredder Forest is actually a waypoint that takes me to Flare Jungle, so I just go that way. Works better for me.
But you shit talk and ignorantly misrepresented for a week is now interested. You wanted my attention, you have it. And it's just a small bit.
I'm a decently big person, bigger than most of these guys. Not Dark Viper, but bigger than a lot of the decent number of people.
When he said this was around May 2022. Was I a bigger streamer than Destiny back in 2022? My YouTube channel was probably bigger. I would assume Destiny's assessment here is more out of ignorance than like a weighing of our differing levels of influence or something. Because he didn't know shit about me, which is half the problem and why he said so many false things in his live streams. I'm still frankly very surprised how much of the debate around reaction content that he missed out on over the last couple of years. As I said before, like, I understand why people don't necessarily care about it. I might be ignorant of it, but if you don't care about it and you are ignorant of it, you shouldn't talk about it. But Destiny's never let his ignorance stop him from running his mouth. So I don't consider myself to be a bigger streamer than Destiny, certainly. I'm not even sure.
I'm just talking shit about this guy. I'm just gonna explain how he should be so more careful, but you know, he just popping off wild at the gums. He just popping wild at the gums. Carl, the song is Pour Some Sugar on Me, not Pour Some Stupid on Me. Listen, 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 listen. If she likes corn, I can't finish the sentence. I'm sorry. All I'm trying to say is country boys make do. Ah, Carl, what does that mean? I'm not gonna tell you. What does that mean? What does that mean? Do-do-do-do-do-do. You motherfucker, we're gonna find out what you mean. Somebody should edit that as a joke. Anyways.
My YouTube channel would be bigger than his these days. We probably have comparable monthly views. Like if you ignore my shorts. But then again, I've been fucking sick for the last 3 months, so we're just now getting back into gear. And with GTA 6 on the horizon, I have more potential upward trajectory than he does. But I'm sure he doesn't fucking care about that. So more shit talking continue. Because Destiny, I don't think responded at this point. If he did, I didn't see it. Unfortunately, it seems clear Destiny will duck this debate. His pulling from the XQC debate dodging playbook is not unexpected. The birds of a feather and all that. I can't believe that Destiny.
Destiny does not dodge debates. People dodge Destiny. You have it the other way around, sir. You have it the other way around. Other way around. When you're talking about a person who's able to pull multiple people who are willing to look into the Keffels video, explaining his entire manifesto position about how he had an entire harassment claim made against him, and then on a curtail of that, Kiwi Farms was brought into it as they tried to do everything possible to get away from Bob Quinn being held accountable as the fucking trans groomer that they literally are and were, trying to sell people homemade HRT drugs and then lying about it while putting embed links inside the stream and in both an offline and online form of chat. Yeah, that's totally a guy who dodges debates. A person who actively will show up and make time to shotgun surprise somebody on a debate because they've been ducking him. Yeah, that's the guy that dodges debates. The guy that's willing to literally have a conversation with anybody, but will actively call them out on other platforms because he will not allow somebody like, say, for example, Nick Fuentes to just simply try to softball the JQ right in front of people's faces, even on something as fucking irrelevant as Fresh and Fit. Yeah, that's the guy that dodges the conversations. That's the guy that runs away. Get that bitch motherfucker's ass. Yeah! Yeah! He's a coward. Yeah!
Can talk to XQC for even more than 10 seconds without blowing his brains out. I don't really like to think of Destiny as like someone who's just maintained relationships for the purposes of doing the audience and whatnot. But yeah,
that's not how that works.
I don't think anyone would talk to XQC for any reason except that.
However, if I was to say that that was true, that'd be false. Destiny does make friendships with people that he doesn't necessarily consider would be like a layer of friendships, because the way that he uses his friendships is a very sociopathic way. And rather than being a kind of person that's like, no, I'm not going to disassociate from you if you try to talk shit about me. He's a person that basically you can make as many non-stop jokes about him and things about him right up until the point where he will stop being friends with you, basically. So for most people, having a time period where every single time you come around and talk to me, it's like, man, Carl's got a baby dick. Man, Carl's just a bitch. Man, why you got some cow titties, bro? You trying to get some milk, bro? Let me get 2%. You make jokes about my body. By all means, have fun. But that means I get to make them back, right? But if they're the kind of people that says to me, no, Carl, you can't mock me. That's unacceptable. That's fat shaming. I'm going to look at you and be like, get the fuck out of my content. And then I'm going to block all my connections to you. Because clearly, this only goes one way. It does not go the other way. You get to make jokes about me. I don't get to say anything. That's not fun. But rather for him, his context is basically the point at which a person would be like, listen, bro, you can't say shit like that to me. You literally cannot talk like that. If we're friends, you can't be constantly in my shit, constantly making jokes about me, and then saying you don't understand the reason why you don't get invited to shit.
The reason why you don't get invited is because of your behavior. What he'll do is he'll wait right up until the point where basically they're about to make the 5th Melina cuck joke, and he's like, disassociate forever, block them from everything, do everything. That's his approach when it comes to his personal friendships. He's admitted this shit on air. He's talked about this shit on air. It's both on his channel, it's on the repost channels, it's in most of the revisionary channels, most of the fucking recap channels, every single channel that reposts his content, from the Dalaban to DGG to Destiny himself. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but it was within the last month. I believe 5 strings down from this last month. He talked about this on air because it was a thing that was a serious problem. Because it's also the same place where he said that he will never have friendships with a person who suffers from some type of mania or ADHD or some type of autism. Again, especially the kind of people that romanticize this, something that he did himself, being the kind of people that say, ah man, ADHD and autism is my superpower, when really, no, it's really not. You're not a person who deals with the problems of having something like the inability to function in society like a normal human being. It's just that you're an asshole on the internet and you want to be seen as though you're interesting and cool and like a baby face. Which is a horrible, 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 horrible thing to do, especially in the terms of someone who just simply wants to act as though it's not a big deal when it is a big deal. Especially when you act sucked and weak. That's probably the worst thing you can do. That's really the worst thing you can do. Why do they deal so much damage? Player Shaman, please! What is my fucking defense? That does not feel like 47% protection, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dead ass, I'm turning on the flame. That does not feel like I'm getting protected enough by that. It hurts, he did. It hurts when he do that. Anyway.
Insane. Destiny is not as dumb as XQC. At least Destiny can contend. At least Destiny didn't claim he feared for his life as XQC did. I can assume in the interim, someone has managed to get through the ban waves to educate him a bit on the topic. I applaud their efforts. Because I didn't see one clip that did suggest that maybe at some point Destiny had like pulled his head out of his ass, but not enough that in his one response to me he didn't say something else wrong. But this I would have found out had we actually had vape, but guess it was not meant to be. Calling me a count farmer will always be tough for Destiny, as footage shows he does not believe many people intentionally farm negative engagement. Furthermore, the idea that a man can at the same time say, no one cares bro, and is speaking for Cal, biggest belief. As who the hell wouldn't recognize the contradiction in those statements? Technically they're not directly contradictory, they're only if a person continues to try to farm Cal when no one cares. A person could start speaking for the purposes of Cal, find out no one cares, and then shut the fuck up. But obviously I've been talking about this for like 3 or 4 years now. If it was merely no one cares, I would have found that out by now. And if I was only interested in Cal, like I would have shut up a long time ago and cared about my business. That clearly actually brings me better.
That's not what that means. What they mean is that the way that you behave and the way that you talk and the way that you want to be engaged, nobody gives a fuck. I certainly don't give a fuck, but I'm simply going through this for the fact that it's content that I needed to do. I needed to go through this sake because I needed to break down and really understand from your perspective what you thought the problem is. And what I'm hearing, Viper, does not make me feel confident in you. Not as a content creator and not as a human being. Because the way that you think and behave about him, the way that you're thinking and behaving as a human being, talking about him, does not make me think highly of you. At all. To say that it's uncharitable doesn't even get to the beginnings of the problem that I really, really have with this. The number one problem that I have with this, most of all. But we'll get there. Oh boy, will we get there. Be in your ass the entire way through. Moving on.
As opposed to this, which just brings me negativity. I'm obviously not attempting to educate him long pop.
And yes. Yes and no. Keffels had a person by the name of Bob Quinn, who was the individual responsible for running the HRT store. All Keffels technically actually did was, other than Catboy Ranch, was putting links to said thing in string links, in the online chat, and in the offline chat, both in the Discord and on Twitch itself, that linked to their website. All scrubbed, of course, within the time leading up to the release of the Keffels Manifesto, and definitely after the Keffels Manifesto. It's not at all like Destiny specifically set that up so that he made it look like he was going to have a debate with Jordan Peterson, so that he could have as many people there with as many eyes on the project as possible. It's not like it was a literal moment on the internet that everybody was listening to. It's not like I was one of those many people who were listening and recording those facts and evidence, which is where we got the clip of, if you see something, say something. If you see somebody talking bullshit and them not giving examples, call that shit out. Define it. Make them answer to it. His exact words. My follow-through. Not possible. No. That doesn't exist to Dark Viper. That's bullshit that he doesn't care about. It's so funny.
being a hot issue for self-benefit. It saddens me to have learned how far Destiny has gone intellectually in the last 5 years since I seriously engaged with his work. I would like to have found out, just my own curiosity, if even some remnant remained. That was one of the most shocking parts to me, because I drew a distinction between Hassan and Destiny. Watching Hassan just ban anyone for any reason, especially if they even slightly contradicted what he was saying, was just nuts to me. And finding out Destiny did the exact same thing, which is like, when did this happen? I swear that wasn't a thing 5 years ago. Not that I was that involved in his community or something, or I just passively watched his video. If that was a feature that I could see, I would remember. Maybe that was happening in his live streams that didn't end up on YouTube. Who knows? Like even just basic facts like what we debated about in 2018, he just fucking went off at a viewer for trying to correct him and just panned him out. It was nuts. Even basic things. Like, there were times in the part of the live stream that I saw where like I would say something like, it's actually a huge pain in the ass to get content removed from TikTok. You can likely understand why. It's a foreign company. They don't really have to do shit. And Destiny's like, is it really that difficult? And he like Googles and he's like, there's a form, whatever. I say something and like a Google search is enough. He'd be like, nah. Like I've been trying to get taken down. And
Pause. It is actually very easy if you wanted to do something. Like take somebody's video down. It is very easy to file a DMCA form. What is hard is that what you want to have happen is you want people to see the reason why it would be an issue. What you wanted to do is just fuck somebody's shit up. It's very easy to do that. There are multiple channels that go out of their way to try and fuck over as many honest people as they can. The same way that one guy who was being castigated because he had an animation in a video that was fully unique, was not the same as something else, and another guy who's known for making tech startup scams basically is trying to hold his channel hostage to try and get him removed from the internet because he didn't want to confront the fact that he didn't want to make money honestly, and this person was not willing to take it laying down. That's something that's really hard. If all you want to do is just copy strike something and get it taken down, it's actually very easy to do because there are plenty of people who do it on a regular basis. It's the entire basis of what media matters exists to do. It is very easy to harass people on the internet, but it's very hard to make sure you're doing things correctly. So what you're saying there is not really honest. Not truthfully. Not really. But, you know, honesty, not really the best policy, I guess. The given! Can't carry the given! I need space so I can carry the given! The given. I have received the given. I'm going to go down into the player government, which is nearby. The given.
Account that keeps posting my shorts on TikTok for like 2 months now. Still can't do it. One of the biggest problems with the forms that you fill out is that A, you get even the slightest thing wrong, they just ignore you and don't tell you. Nothing happened. They don't tell you that your form is being rejected. You get no feedback at all. So I have no idea why any of my previous claims haven't worked. I have a contact at TikTok. Still can't get them to take down that fucking channel. One of the hardest parts of just the basic form, even if you don't have a contact, is you have to like show a license for the material, but if you own it, like what are you meant to write yourself a license? I'm not a lawyer. It's the most complicated DMCA form I've ever fucking seen. YouTube, like fill in just your basic name and you're done. TikTok, they have no reason to make DMCA claims easy. It's like, just being like...
Also, the other thing about that, if what you want to do is to have things happen because people are reposting your shit, start making your own channel of your clips, of your takes, of your stuff, and do that. I promise it'd be a lot easier than the thing you're currently fucking doing, bro. Be that ass. Being that ass. You'd probably be a lot more effective than the complaining you're doing. Or, you know, you could ignore it. I know, it sucks. It actually sucks. But there's ultimately nothing we can do as nobody's able to do anything about it. So rather than drive yourself insane, just ensure that it doesn't happen the same way again in the future. That's the best thing I can actually suggest. Faster cast rate? Better magic item? Does it have resist on it? Fire resist? Come on down. Ooh, baby. Now I have 2 rings with faster casting again. Or no, I don't. Still, this is fine. I need to have faster casting and I need to have magic anyways. I don't know if the cold res is worth it. I would say no. I need the magic. But I will put that ring away. Thank you. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you. Moving on.
One form takes hours, especially because you have to find the exact clip and compare it with the exact clip on TikTok. Like I may have uploaded a clip like a year ago, and I have to find exactly what clip that was and connect them. And you've got to do multiple of them. It's a huge pain in the ass. I've considered hiring like someone specifically for that purpose. I didn't even bother with Facebook. Facebook is even worse because I don't have a fucking account. And I say these things, and he watches me say them, he's just like, nah. There's any evidence. He's like, nah. And there's like a dozen instances like this where he asks like, why do all these people think like a court case surrounding copyright costs $100,000? And the answer is pretty obvious because that's what H3H3 said. Whether his case was unique in some aspects that caused inflated costs, the average person isn't going to know that. But Destiny seems to be blissfully unaware that H3H3 said this, even though this was a big point when Munha called out H3H3 many years ago. And so H3H3, in defending himself, showed a bill of what it cost to litigate his his court case on fair use. And he showed, like, for 1 month, it cost him $50,000. And the whole funds, there was some controversy because HDHD generated some funds for the purposes of his court case. And people were up in arms, like, what happened to the rest of the money? And he said, it's gone. All $175,000 was spent on our court case because it was that expensive. And that's why people have this impression. But so even basic facts about the history of fair use, React content, all that stuff on YouTube and Twitch and whatnot, Destiny doesn't know, but he was blissfully unaware of this. And when people in chat were trying to educate him about this, he would just
Pause.
It was shocking to watch. It was just watching Hassan bit short. And
Pause. That's not what happened in the stream. I know because I saw it. What actually happened is people kept bringing up your name. I was waiting for him to say something like this. People kept bringing up your name. He put out the feelers for you to talk to him. Then you acted the way you did. Then he started banning people because he got tired of people saying he was dodging, he was ducking, but you just didn't want to talk to him. Simple as. The chicken is fully washed and seasoned. Alright. No, that's not what happened in that video. Who was talking about it? You refused to debate him. People kept saying that he was dodging you. And so he started banning the people who were just spamming, who came in from outside of his audience and kept breaking his rules, while at the same time constantly trying to drum up drama for it, while you were continuing to still dodge him. That is not what happened, Viper.
I just never had that impression of Destiny. And so I question whether I just missed this all these years ago, or if he truly has degraded as people keep telling me he has. Shocking to watch. As I said, had we talked, maybe could have gotten some insight into what happened, but I guess I won't now. But this is Destiny talking about farming negative engagement.
Very few human beings can handle farming negative engagement. I mean, you can look at, like, Hassan's a great example. Like, it's very, very, very difficult to deal with even a little bit of negativity on the internet. I don't know if there are many humans that are capable of dealing with intentionally farming negativity. That's just a very difficult thing to do.
Honestly, I agree. I think to what extent people do this, they probably separate themselves from it. In the same way that I might tweet something that I think might get a significant amount of negativity, and I'll just not look at the replies. Some people just turn off their replies.
So that's not dealing with negativity, that's avoiding it. Dealing with it means to do with the drama and deal with it. Because every streamer has to deal with the concept of the one guy. But very rarely do there have to be people, like Viper for example, who actually have to deal with being the one guy. Because everybody wants to say, haha, look at the guy, he's mad. But nobody wants to be the guy that everybody points at and saying, ha, look, he's mad, he's mad, he's mad! Because that's entirely different. There are many people who can barely handle it. I wouldn't even say that I'm the best at handling it. I would say I'm better than most, but at the same time, I'm not dealing with the one guy. I'm dealing with people who specifically are trying to stream snipe, that specifically want to lose the fucking game. Because it's much different than a person saying, Carl doesn't know what he's talking about, and I'm gonna piss off the streamer by intentionally throwing the game so that we can't win, and then I'm gonna listen to a mold, and then I'm gonna try to take a clip of it and repost it onto Reddit. That's completely different. Those are two completely different things. In one situation, I'll use KB King. KB King LOL and the group of people who tried to harass me on his behalf, as an example. It is much, much different to have a situation where a person intentionally is trying to hide that, oh shit, he's not stupid, he's actually very smart. Oh shit, not only does he know what he's talking about, he has me dead to rights, and will delete his VOD to try to run away from the fact that he did not get the reaction he wanted. Then, as he's caught out in the moment, claiming, what was that lie he told? Horror, what was that lie he told? I'm not snapping my hand at you. I'm trying to remember. What was that lie that he told? I accidentally doxed myself. I deleted the entire 24-hour VOD. I deleted the hour and 30-minute that I interviewed you for. I also made sure to delete the section beforehand that I got from his chat room where his moderator was bragging about, actually, Carl's a retarded idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Guy's completely hard stuck. What is that not what happened in that situation? Like 12 people you had to ban specifically? No, I remember exactly. You were on the side. They were constantly trying to type inside of YouTube chat. You were removing them from the chat room, and then you were taking screenshots of exactly the things that they said. And one of the people along there, one of the people who was the moderator in question, who brought this up to that person to try and get a hit piece interview on me, which did not go the way that you wanted, said, listen, I was a lone agent. It was just me alone. It was just me alone with 10 accounts. Nobody else was responsible. KB King is not responsible for this. If you're gonna ban somebody, ban me. Is that not exactly what fucking happened? Call me Capicola if I'm lying for certain, but I'm very certain that's what happened in this situation. A person like that guy, he can't handle negative attention. He did not want the smoke from me. Why would he? He's just a small independent YouTuber. He's just a small independent YouTuber, and he's trying to have fun on the internet. Why would he not run away from a situation that he provoked with his audience? Or rather, a situation that his audience provoked for him. Doesn't matter whether or not I think it's dumb. Doesn't matter whether or not he thinks it's dumb. His audience did something to me. I held him accountable to that by addressing the fact that that was done to me. His reaction to that was to claim I doxed myself. I needed to delete the VOD and ran away. Because the very first thing that I said that I would do after I discovered that shit talking, because I originally said, thanks for the interview. I actually appreciate the fact that you gave me the ability to explain what happened, instead of you just taking somebody's word for it. But instead, that is not what happened. He only did that interview because his audience said, no, he's a retarded dumb fuck. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He wants people to ban people on on Riot's game because they harass him on Twitch. Lol, what the fuck? When, in fact, it is literally the Riot cross-game policy that if they ban you from one game on an account, you are banned from all games on that account. As set in place because of the harassment campaign that was successfully achieved against iShowSpeed by Jake Lucky. Jake Lucky is the reason that he got banned from those things, because his coverage of it then led to a writer seeing it, which then led to them making the same take that they did against that of, originally, in the past, Tyler 1. The only reason that happened was because they made a bitch fit about it on Twitter. Before then, I had already had an argument with with Riot Freak, David Turley himself, calling out the fact that I was being inted by a Trendemir in top lane, who then went to my stream, and in the stream, in the game, and then in my Twitch chat, called me hard R 28 times and ran the game down. Now, I don't know about you, but if we're willing to do cross-platform bans to larger content creators because we don't like the fact that they did a thing, I think it's probably behooving upon us as the company people that maybe, just maybe, we do have to care if a person ruins somebody else's game experience and calls them a slur. Maybe, kind of, sorta, if we're going to do business with the Qatari government, we should probably do that. Maybe we should actually care if somebody of a minority status brings that up to us, because if I instead do what he actually said and say, laugh, Carl, laugh! They called you an... Laugh, Carl, laugh! Just laugh it off! I can laugh it off as much as I can, but, bro, I don't think you understand how much of a motivational destruction that is for a person's climb, let alone a person playing a video game, that a member of the Riot team, and a member who can't shut the fuck up, says to you, yeah, I'm not going to do anything about that. But people making fun of me on the internet with death threats because I mocked people openly? Nah, brah. Nah, brah. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever take accountability for my actions as I do these things? No. But it's also unacceptable you guys would send death threats to a writer. It's really unacceptable. Never mind the fact that I mocked you after trying to make a really bad change to pings that have been destroying and have continued to destroy the quality of games because we can't make basic callouts. But listen, bro, it was unacceptable for you guys to say that you should give me death threats. All that does is justify my position. That's kind of a shit thing to do. It's kind of a bad thing to do. It's begging the question, and it's also quite literally ego pumping. Because the only reason you would do that is because you believe that there's a reason that you'd never get consequence for that. You'd never get punished for that. And as a writer, he won't. He won't get punished for that. He won't get punished for incensing and starting arguments on the internet with other content creators, or incensing himself into argumentations with people that he should not be harassing. He won't take accountability for the fact that he's doing things he knows he shouldn't do as a member of the team, especially as a public-facing individual, but he's not going to take the responsibility for it because he doesn't have to. They can just simply say, it's so bad that that happened. And then he can say, see, this justifies us taking away communication. Because look at what you guys do when you have it. It's the most cut shit in existence. It's taking no accountability for the things that you say and do, and then saying everybody else has to take accountability, not you. It's really, really, really fucking bad. But moving past that point, getting back to the topic at hand. When it comes to you, Viper, and how you're communicating that, especially in this situation here, it's very strange for you to talk about people wanting to monetize clout and wanting to utilize farming people, but you yourself have been farmed. I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go up and around. I didn't see that door. Fuck. Go over here. Now I'm behind there. It's very interesting that you talk about people not having the mentality to clout farm, and you want to talk to a subject like this, when you are demonstrating with your very actions that you can't handle being able to take that criticism. I don't want to talk to him on stream, but I will go through VOD evidence of him, and I will talk my shit there. That's very interesting that that's how you chose to do that, because that says that you're more terrified of being called out by him and his audience than it does say that he's just a dumb fuck that doesn't know your positions and can't give you an answer. God damn, that fire is hurting. That doesn't sound like he doesn't understand what arguments are, and he's just a coward. It sounds like you have no intention of ever talking to him directly, because the second that you talk to him directly, you can't say he doesn't understand. Once you explain it to him, and you hear it live on air repeated to you, that's fucking dumb, because here's the reason why with this, and this. You don't want to be hit with the answer that's effectively, be a better content creator. And effectively, and quite seriously, that's what you have to do in that situation. You have to be the better content creator. Yeah, it sucks that people are taking advantage of you. Yeah, it sucks that people are fucking you over. Yeah, it sucks that that's happening. But at the same time, be a better content creator. You're upset that people are taking your content. Make sure that when they go see that content, they actually go to the person who they're getting it from. Make sure that when they see the shit that's being stolen from you, they can find better content on your channel. Do that. Do that. That would be smart. That would be an effective use of your time. Molding is not an effective use of your time. Especially if you're just going to mold. Mold to get attention. Mold brings eyes and a subject matter. I'll give you an example. When I was being harassed by Zombie Unicorn, me, quote, molding, holding her accountable, calling out the fact that she's trying to run away from accountability, while claiming that actually I look up her titty pictures, that's the reason why I have it there. I literally clicked on the links of looking for examples of her showing off her body, while explaining that, hey, listen, I don't give a fuck that you show off your body, but you need to stop coping about this. That is something that people should do. That is something that is smart to do. That is something people need to focus on. If you don't focus on shit like that, why the fuck do you care in the first place? Why are you mentioning it in the first place? Why are you bringing it up? Moving on.
on Twitter because they just don't care. They just want to voice their opinion. Yeah, that ferments negativity, what have you. As I keep saying, I'm very skeptical of people who claim that other people are speaking for the purposes of clout. I mean, that could be one of the reasons, but usually people have other reasons as well. I mean, going back to my first video in my anti-react series, where I talk about people who claim that people start drama for the purposes of growing their channel. I don't think it's a very good mechanism for growing at all. People come for the drama.
No, people come for the drama because they want to see if you can be able to then waylay it into something else. If I talk about a subject matter, and people only remember me for that one thing that I talked about, it's not a very good method of growing my channel. But if I talk about things dramatic-wise, if I take the Chud Logic position, and I make non-stop content, which is originally one of my plans for the year that I wanted to do, but I also did not want to do it that particular way in exactly the way that he does it, because that also leads to a serious level of negativity that comes with it, because it inevitably will. Should I do something like that, I can't blame and flame anybody else for that thing that happens, because that's on me for doing it the way that I did it. Did it drop the fucking potions too? No. That's on me for the way that I chose to say it, do it, and did it. You can't complain about things happening that way and saying, oh man, that's so horrible that people wouldn't listen to me about my reaction content. Man, they're just so negative, they're just so toxic. That doesn't track. It unironically doesn't track at all. Not even close to tracking. You kind of have to take accountability when you do shit like that. And it seems that you don't want to take the accountability because you don't even want to address the fact that it may be a true statement. Didn't even occur to you. And if it did, you certainly don't care. You act like you don't care. You say it's not a big deal that people shouldn't care about and that people don't understand what they're talking about when they say it. But I think that's a lot of cope-a-cope. I think that's the biggest capicola I've heard so far today in your content. You can't just say that shit and say, yeah, this is why people do it. They don't really care about that, and accept that they do care about that because they don't know that they care about it yet because I haven't made them care hard enough. I can promise you, 100%, people not caring enough about your take isn't the reason why they look at you like that. I can tell you that. We're swiping. We're swiping. We're swiping.
Immediately leave. And drama is untargeted advertising. Like if me and Destiny had a debate, the vast majority of people who are in his chat have no interest in GTA 5 content. Me releasing a video about GTA 5 and just letting the algorithm propagate that.
Also, I know I don't care about GTA 5. I'm tired of hearing you talk about GTA 5. What does GTA 5 have to do with your content? Are you a streamer that does nothing but play video games? Clearly not, because you have a fucking horse that you want to fight for. So, why do you keep mentioning that? Like, oh man, am I really stopping you from being able to really get into a good game of GTA 5? Just a 12-hour session of nothing but Grand Theft Auto? Man, that sounds so boring. So boring. That's so boring.
People who have an interest in it is astronomically more valuable than talking to Destiny for a couple hours. Because people may know of me or learn my name through that, but that doesn't mean they'll necessarily have an interest in my content or be algorithmically showing my content at a later date. So I continue here.
True. However, you can make them interested. You can find a way to be entertaining. You could do what I'm doing right now at this moment. No, that's too hard. You want to do it the other way? Okay, suit yourself.
At least I can now update the answer to why don't you debate Destiny? I can say I have. I beat him in 2018 and 2023. He figured XQC was too afraid to take me on. What chance did someone like him have? So in my replies for the last couple of days, there have been a lot of Destiny fanboys. I'm not calling people fanboys, but you can, if you see what they're writing, you can have the agree on.
Calling DGG a bunch of fanboys is really dishonest. You talked shit about probably one of the reaction streamers. I wouldn't even say Destiny's a reaction streamer. He's literally a breaking news streamer, but he doesn't cover breaking news. Rather, people bring shit to him and then he covers it on air. And whether or not it interests him, he goes further than that. That's realistically what he is, if you want to be quite honest about his goals and about his motivations. But he won't, but I will. If you want to describe him as that, that would be the closest to honest answer that you could possibly give. Otherwise, anything outside of that is so far removed from the truth, I would look at you sideways if you claimed differently.
So like for the past, I don't know how many months, I've been hearing people being like, oh man, this guy dodged a debate with Destiny. I've never about to debate Destiny. As I have been hearing for the past 2 years or something that Destiny wanted to debate me. You don't take this stuff normally too seriously. But my viewers are in my replies trying to defend me against these Destiny fanboys. And so I was like, well, I best help him out. So I replied to one. Well, it's from Malarkey in Chief. He says, the entitlement he has, and apparently his fans have, that he can just dodge a debate and then bring it up at any point in time in the future. And now Destiny is dodging is cringe as fuck. What is with Destiny's master of fucking time? Like he sets the time when people can want to debate him on topic.
Considering that he is a person who has set the precedent of, if you have a problem with what I say, you can come talk to me about it anytime on stream, you can be able to, on your own volition, choose to engage, but you chose to not engage. And in their viewpoint, if you refuse to engage, but then you brag about beating him, you didn't beat him. You didn't prove him wrong. You didn't show how he was dumb. You didn't show how he had incorrect information. You just keep saying, Destiny's scared of me, Destiny's scared of me. Let me put it in a different context. Imagine I'm a drug dealer on the block. Like, Big Boy Carl. Everybody's scared of him and his oversized Jinko jeans, because you never know when he's going to pull out that Mac 10 and make sure his 44, make sure none of your kids can grow. But you were on the block, and you're fronting. You're mad fronting. Cute honey walks up. Hey, daddy, you know you can't be here. Big boy Carl will fucking set you straight. And you're like, I ain't give a fuck about no big boy Carl. He can suck my big boy dick. And I hear you, and I come around, I'm like, hey, yo, really? Is it big? Is it really big? Can I see it? Click, click. All of a sudden, you do a what? I forget what it's called. The fucking soy face hop up and down meme cringe gif. But you do a ha, and you disappear. But then I hear you down at 28th and 30th being like, yeah, I showed Carl what I did. I put this big fat dick in his mouth and I gargled it like he was drinking some wash. I was making sure he was washing my balls with his tongue. When you start doing that, there will be people on my behalf that will be like, man, yo, bitch ass didn't fight Carl. That's what's happening there. That's what's happening there. They're hearing you claim something. I see more as a 45 owner. No, if we're being real, I'm a Deagle user. If we're being real, I'm a Deagle user. Guaranteed. It'd be a really fucked up gangster run too. It's like from the pop of my Deagle, I'm gonna have you screaming like an eagle. Ah! Anyways, if there are people, I should not have drinking that extra half cup eggnog. I mean double. I pull out the single for style, but I double deagle when it's necessary. Guns akimbo. Guns akimbo. But if you go out of your way to say somebody's scared of you, they don't want to debate you because they know they'll lose. But actually, they opened the door for you to come debate them. You said no, then you talked shit about them, then they found out you talked shit about them, then you ran away, then you ran away again, then you ran away again. It behooves that person to put you and anybody who knows who they are through the ringer. It behooves his audience to speak on his behalf. Because, in his mind, no free clout says I don't talk about this because the guy clearly won't debate me, so I don't need to look any further into this because he doesn't even want to argue his own positions. Why should I be bothering to learn what he has to say if he's not willing to defend it? This is a basic position. And if he's ignoring you, he's not going to answer you because you demonstrated you didn't want to talk. You were given the chance, you were given the time, you were given the opportunity, and your bitch ass was running. But then you're talking shit away from him. And you're bragging about it, too. So yes, the Taliban are going to see you talking shit, and they're going to hold you account. Because, yeah, you were running from him. You were absolutely running from him. That was you. You were definitely coping when you said that. 100% you were coping. Because how can you talk shit like that and not take accountability for what you said and what you did? You don't get to do that. It's not acceptable. Or at the very least, you have to take accountability for the fact that you did do that and that you did say that. Or are you implying that they're wrong? Were you just helping your audience members protect you from the big bad debater? Or were you kind of actually, like, making really, like, bad arguments? Like, really, really bad arguments? Because it's got to be one or the other. It can't be both. It can't be both. Because if it's both, you're going to have to prove that. And I know you can't prove it because you haven't already. Every single time you've been given an opportunity to prove something, the one thing you, quote, proved is that he's a genocide enjoyer. Except it was a very, very spicy meme that you didn't like. Because, lol, you're for genocide, when the actual point, as I demonstrated earlier, is people get tired of being castigated by world politic police believers that also believe that you shouldn't defend yourself from people trying to basically destroy your way of life. And, at the same time, claiming that you're genocidal when all you're trying to do is give them land for peace, and they won't accept it, and they dedicate themselves to the eradication, the obliterament, and the belittling of the Jewish state. That was you. That was your take. That was your approach. That's what you said to him, about his shit. Then you said you didn't care anymore, because you don't care about his gay bullshit, because he doesn't care about your gay bullshit. What a great understanding position you came to.
mean we can only talk about things in Destiny time? What the fuck is that nonsense? But regardless, I respond, waking up every morning to someone saying I was dodging a debate that I was never invited to was cringe. Those same people now saying Destiny is not dodging a debate when directly challenged is even more cringe. Kids are in damage control, just wish it wasn't in my feed. I've been told Destiny wants to debate me hundreds of times over the last 2 years. Viewers talk shit constantly. No stream will ever take them seriously, with good reason. Anyone pretending a random viewer replying to me at 4 AM is a debate offer shows how desperate they are. And so I guess that ends the Destiny saga for 2023. Guess we'll pick this up in 2028.
That's not accurate at all. Somebody saying Destiny wants to debate you is not Destiny himself on their behalf saying, "It is my honor on decree upon the Dalabon QQ and Destiny GG that I formally invite you to prepare you to a debate with Destiny. The time will conclude and begin at the time of 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard, featured on all the streaming platforms for Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, as well as Rumble and all the other connection places where one can find Destiny content, so that you may engage in glorious debate with him on the edge of the content. We await your humble reply. Regards, the Dalabon." No one's gonna do that for you. No one. No one's gonna roll on a red carpet for you to debate. You are a content creator. Reach out. Do the work. Bait the content. Create the opportunity. Do something other than nothing. If you do nothing, you don't get to complain. That's how it works.
We'll pencil that in every 5 years. So I thought I was done with the Destiny thing. I got this reply from
One more thing.
He's no this is what I meant. Destiny showed DMs where you looked schizo, sending huge paragraphs. I responded, from where? I messaged him like 4 times. Sure, I was annoyed, but it isn't like I wrote him a novel. Pro reasons responds Discord. I respond, Discord, huge paragraphs. Is his audience 12? Goddamn, this is from a group of people who spend literally hours on stream, shit talking each other. What incredible lack of self-awareness. Bro, those posts were huge. I saw them live. I'll say this, if those posts were huge, I have a 12-inch cock. This is not the first time I've heard this now. Like, if you look at the video that actually is talking about my change in opinion of Charlie, and I showed the DM that I sent him, this is just how I talk to people. I have a lot of opinions, I'm not afraid to communicate what I want to say. I think maybe a difference between me and a lot of people is that I've read books. When I see 3 times...
How funny. I read books. Alright, here I need to do a little bit of defense. The way that most people send DMs, on a place like Discord, or a place especially like that of X, because if you don't have a membership, you actually get punished for sending multiple short messages. Because only premium users get to have unlimited DMing. You actually get rate limited on your DMs. I learned that the hard way the other day. By the other day, I mean like months back. Maybe 2 months back, because I was talking to TXT. And it rate limited me in the middle of our conversation. If you are comfortable, as a person, with sending short messages, and you see a big message from somebody explaining a viewpoint, and you say, "Bro, you were typing paragraphs!" Yeah, he probably literally does type paragraphs. That's probably a thing that Dark Viper does do. He strikes me as somebody who would definitely type multiple paragraphs. Just because he types multiple paragraphs does not indicatively mean that, "Lol, that man's mad, look at how much he typed!" Because that's something that comes from, that's gamer logic right there. That's actually pure fucking Twitch brain, to be quite serious. "Lol, you care so much you typed a whole paragraph." Yes, I need to explain why you're fucking dumb. I need to explain. Even a case example for League, I need to explain why your play is bad. You need to learn, live on air, why your play is bad. I need to break it down to you, so that you understand why that was dumb and why I didn't walk to your play, and also why I'm reporting you. And why you were also banned the moment after you said that dumb shit, that you then ran away and said, "Lol, he's just upset that he can't argue against me." You need to understand the reason why you're dumb. I need you to know why you're dumb. You need it explained to you, slowly, quickly, loudly, however it needs to be explained, that you are stupid. You need that broken down for you. Same thing happens here in debates. A person wants to pretend that you talked about something that you didn't talk about, that was never your concern, but they tried to make it sound like it was the only concern and the best concern. And when you explain it to them, very simply, in text form, this looks like a lot of typing. In word form, it's a lot of talking over people. Viper strikes me as somebody who's not able to handle the actual fucking weeds of real debate. And by real debate, I mean having to get his point in edgewise, because most debates are structured, especially if it's about a person trying to keep them on task and keep them on the target of what they want to talk about, because realistically, it shouldn't be how a debate is structured, but it's how it's become because of the debate lords, you see. If we have a topic, and I want to keep you on subject matter, yes, I'm going to blow past the things that you want to talk about. I'm going to focus on what I want to talk about. I talk about my points. I avoid talking about your points as best as I can. If I have to talk about your points, I make sure that I engage them in my basis on my time, where I research the things that I know, the things that I don't know, I try to stay away from. The same kind of debate that you'd see on stage between a political pundit is the same shit that you should be seeing there. It should be the exact same thing. Exact same thing. Of course I'm going to talk about the things that I want to talk about and avoid talking about the things you don't want to talk about. But at the same time, I understand where Viper's coming from. Lol, I don't want to talk about things that I don't want to talk about. I want to talk about the things that actually matter to me, that are actually important to me. But at the same time, that means he has to be willing to play the game. He has to be willing to deal with the fact that some people are going to avoid talking about what he wants to talk about. He has to be willing to accept that there are going to be some people that are going to claim that he's schizo because how dare you use big words? How dare you use statements? How dare you use examples? Or if you want to use an example from literally me breaking shit down the way that I do, the way that I choose to then frame it in terms of real-life examples and comparisons. Yeah, if Carl gives an example and to you it sounds like he's fucking acting schizo, making a bunch of sounds like on a stream, yeah, to you that sounds probably stupid. But in context, it makes perfect sense what he's explaining. You can't just run away from that and act as though he's completely crazy and delusional, because that means that you're less informed than him, and he is more informed than you. Because for us, the content creators, we understand what the other two people want to be talking about, but the audience doesn't, so we gotta dumb it down. I hit the table too hard. We gotta dumb it down. We need to make sure that everybody understands, because at the end of the day, I want to make sure that you're following with me. I don't want you to say that, yes, you don't understand, and then later off, if I look it back to VOD, I hear you mute your microphone and say, oh my god, that sounded so crazy. It's not crazy. The example that I gave just a moment ago with the blowing a guy away as a drug dealer is, if I hear you talking shit about me and I confront you saying, so what was all that shit you was talking? I want you to make sure you keep that same energy. Because if you're willing to be toxic to me, and you're going to try and evade me in a debate, I need to check on the chicken real quick, and you're going to try to evade me in a debate, or you're going to try to evade taking accountability for the fact that you won't confront me in public, it becomes very easy for everybody who sees it that, oh, yeah, this guy's talking mad shit about me. But I can promise you, if you watch a single video, I break down what he's saying, not only do I not sound like a fucking schizo, it makes perfect sense. I make sure that you have the ability to understand and follow along with what I'm saying. I lay out every single part of my argument. I frame it every single step of the way. I make sure to give examples and even draw on diagraphs, take notes every single step of the way. So when they say, oh, it doesn't make sense, it never makes sense to anybody, I'm like, no, here's what I meant, here's what I said, here's why I said it, here's the reason why I said it, here's the way that I would try to explain it to you, and when I did that, yo bitch ass said, I don't get it. Lol, what? Like, what the fuck? Who was talking about drugs? That is effectively what Viper's been doing the entire time. The thing I've been trying to get people to say is that this is the who cares least argument. Viper says, oh man, Destiny doesn't care about my gay bullshit, but she should, because it concerns everybody. But also, I don't care enough about his content. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to have to educate him. He should come fully educated and completely scholarly on the takes in my brain. He should just be psychic. He should read my mind. But I don't care little. He cares little. He cares so little he can't confront me. Why do I have to go to him? Why can't he come to me? He's being an entitled little bitch. Enough. He's being an entitled little bitch. It is unfortunate. I have returned with the last amount of eggnog. By the way, before I even begin what I'm saying. I drank the last eggnog. You probably didn't hear me, and I'll probably have to repeat it later. The thing that I don't like about the argument of who cares least is when it comes to reaction content. The reaction you should have to reaction content is to create reaction content. If I have a take, somebody reacts to my take poorly, in my opinion, and they say, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about, question mark, and they put my face on their fucking video. For once, I'm not talking about Clark Shark. And they give horrible takes. They make up some shit that I never said. They try to compare it to things that I never mentioned. My reaction isn't to go, wait, what the fuck? This guy's being dishonest about me. Mods! My reaction is to be like, oh yeah, word? And I should make the exact same video again. Or I should react to the reaction. And I should go through the video, and I should have my VOD at the same time. I should play back the VOD, see what they said to the VOD. I should actually show what I actually said, and I start laughing at them every step of the way. If I think they don't know what they're talking about. Then, when they go to the accusation of, why are you so obsessed with me? I bring up, bitch, you made a video about me first. Shut the fuck up! And I start hammering them. If Viper claims he is being covered dishonestly, it is his job and it is his peer review to make sure that his point is understood. It is not anybody else's job but Dark Viper's to ensure that he is being heard loud and clear. It is nobody else's concern. It's not mine, it's not Destiny's, it's not yours, audience member, it's not yours, member of his moderation team, if he has one. It is his and his alone. If he can't get his point across, that is his fault. No one else's. His fault. If he can't get anybody interested in what he's talking about, that's on him. If he can't do anything about keeping people interested in what he's talking about, that's on him. It is nobody's responsibility but his. If he can't take it, where the goddamn fuck is this goddamn teleport? If he can't take accountability for the shit that he's doing and the shit that he's done, that is on him. It is not on us. It is on him, not us. This is Great Marsh. And Flare Jungle is above me. So where the fuck is the waypoint? Ugh, I gotta go find it. But it's no one else's responsibility but his. If he doesn't want to see it through, that's on him. And he has to take the consequences that comes with that. Oh, you say you don't care? Okay, cool. I don't care either. Wonderful. See how that worked? Oh, you don't want to listen to me doing something? Okay, I don't have to listen to you. Simple. Just how that works. Or, let's use a league example. I call for you to do a gank, you ignore me, you walk 10 minutes around the map everywhere other than when I called you, thus leading to you getting me killed 4 times, and then losing the objective that I called you for 10 minutes ago? Cool, I'm not returning to a single play, because you don't want to play with me, I don't want to play with you. You don't want to listen to me, I don't want to listen to you. You don't want to talk to me, I don't want to talk to you. You don't like that I make reaction content about you? Suck my dick. You don't control what I do. That's the attitude that Destiny has. He wants to do a bunch of shit outside of that. He wants to do everything possible to claim it's something other than what it is. It's cringe. It's straight up cringe. No, there's no... it's right there, isn't it? Ah, I walked past it twice. There's no other way to describe it. It's literally just on him to get himself to cover it the way that it needs to be covered. If he doesn't want to talk about it, if he doesn't want to talk to people about it, if he doesn't want to admit what it is, then that's on him. Not anybody else, but him. He has to deal with it. He has to take accountability to it. He has to answer to it. And if he can't deal with it, cope. Simple as, cope. So the jungle's here, but the teleport's not here? Interesting.
Together, I'm like, that's like what, a page? That's nothing. What do you mean? 3 whole paragraphs? Oh my god! It's gonna take me for like 10 minutes to read! I don't even handle this, man. I don't know. I've heard this enough times, though, that I have at times when Ramsey will consider saying less, even if I have more to say. I'm like, I want to overwhelm this person. Too much information here. I mean, rude of Destiny to leak out the M's, but he is an asshole, and I guess I got to it, which is good. But, yeah, so, like, the longest thing I wrote him is this, which is a long explanation of how we reached this point, why our interactions happened as they did, and what happened with our interactions in the past. Which is, if you've listened to my memos, this is what this is. The same story I told you guys in memos is what I sent Destiny, because that is the story. We had a small backwards and forwards talking about how Matrix 1, and I said to him, we did speak, and I gave him a history of why we spoke. And that was the second time I DM'd him. And the third time was this, which was me going like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm listening to your stream. Please give me the timestamp of this video where you start to understand my point so I can skip to that. And that's what the live tweeting was about. It was my exasperation that Destiny just never got it. He just never understood it. And as far as I'm aware, still to this day, does not understand it. And the final thing I sent him was just saying, hey, we should debate. And I guess I'll send one last message. That he leaked the DMs suggests that I got to him a bit. So I guess I should jab a spike in them. I don't really like just to annoy people for the sake of annoying people. We did leak DMs. This isn't that long. I was scrolling the entire thing. It's like one scroll. This is like 10 minutes of writing or some shit. But in this era of people who have never read a book in their entire fucking lives, I can understand why this might be a little bit overwhelming. Or like...
Interesting. He's still digging, saying everybody else is stupid. No one else understands him. He is a misunderstood soul. No one is accountable for anything except Destiny and his audience. Not him. Definitely not him.
XQC, when I sent him like 2 paragraphs, and he's like, whoa man, what is this fucking page from the Bible? Page from the Bible! I don't understand kids these days, man. But anyway, basically I'm just gonna say, you're lost kind of thing. Right now.
So, you're gonna go with the angle of, I'm an older person than you. You don't get it. You just don't understand me. Kids just don't understand good arguments these days. I'm pretty sure he has a child and you don't. Shit, I have a stepchild and you don't. Does that mean I'm older than you? I'm doing more important things in my life? He said playing video games! True, Carl. True! So true! You're so real for that, Carl! But unironically. Seriously. That's the way you're gonna approach it. Is that the end of the video? That is the end of the video. Wow. And then he has a section that is, I'm pretty sure this is the beginning of final words. Wow! What an asshole.
Like, in all honesty, I expected, when I tweeted at him, that he would just do the same thing that I did, which was just mute him and move on. The main reason I was sticking spikes into him on Twitter was in part just to communicate the ending of that chapter so I could have it in my memos. As I'll say many times, I will never understand a person who wants to live in ignorance, who will find out that they don't know something, and I'll be like, who cares? Well, I suppose...
Also, you never showed us an example of him not understanding you. You just literally keep saying he doesn't understand, he doesn't understand, he doesn't understand. So I guess now we have to watch the video from Destiny's perspective and see if we can figure it out. Huh. Interesting. Will I be a Viper understander, chat? Or I'll be a Viper ignorancer? Ignorami. There we go. Will Carl understand the misunderstood Viper, or will he too not see a Viper in the wind? Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. Classics. Alright. I don't want to listen to the final words. Destiny. Dark Viper. The Great Debate. Dark Viper Reviews takes on Destiny. Viper rambles. I won't debate him. I have challenged Destiny to a debate on reaction content. 3 weeks ago, 3 years ago, 13 days ago. The one that was 13 days ago is the one we just watched. Destiny, more like density. Reactor defends his bag. Destiny was wrong, so he deleted the evidence and banned me! Let's instead watch Dark Viper AU drama from Tom Dark.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tom Dark channel. I am your host, Tom Dark, and today we're going to be talking about Dark Viper AU. He's a YouTuber with 1.5 million subscribers. It's a pretty big channel, and he does Grand Theft Auto content. That's his whole thing. But another thing he's very passionate about is reaction content. And by passionate, I mean he absolutely hates reaction content and has made countless videos. I want to say over 10 at this point, talking about his distaste for reaction content. He's been talking about the exploitation of some reactors like XQC and Hassan Piker, and act on YouTubers when they watch their content on their streams and don't really add anything.
Even in this small corner, with all the influence I have, I feel powerless to stop even this injustice, and let's be real, it is far from the greatest injustice that exists. Social systems value the audience to be successful, regardless of how the success was obtained, and they make it easier for them to maintain and increase their success to the detriment of those who have yet to obtain it. I believe this to be true before I became rich and successful, and I believe it even more so now that I'm both. I despise such aspects of life, and react content to me is just one more example of it. There is little I love more than passionate people. To see these obscenely rich, lazy people be posting other people's videos at the speed of sound, spending just enough time to watch and say a few words, this isn't what content creation should be about.
And I was pretty much on his side. I think he was going a little like about it with the, like, paragraphs on end of people's messages, but then again, I am the 2-hour-long video guy, so can I really...
Now, if this was the actual shit being posted, then I can understand why they approached that. But as I've already defended you so far in this, that is fair. If he's just reassessing and making sure to touch bases, that's fair, actually. He gets to do that. If you find that annoying, you have not spoken to content creators. Because realistically, it's either going to be, okay, do you have time to watch the video? No? Okay, I'll summarize it for you. If you don't want them to summarize it, just watch the video. Or talk to them, live on air. Best way to tell whether or not they understand what they're talking about, or best way to actually be able to make sure people get their point across, is to talk to them live on air. Especially if they can focus on two things at once. Otherwise, probably not.
Really talk about like autism in any way. It's just different for me because I read it off in a video instead of DMing it to people. But the general sentiment of like XQC making complete garbage content, I agree, is important in the story. So why am I talking about Dark Viper today? Why is he in the news? Well, enter our next character, Chud Logic. You guys may remember Chud from when he covered the Super Mega situation. We actually ended up having a discussion on stream about it before I made my 2-hour-long video on the main channel, and he provided a lot of valuable insight.
Lex is a line.
So Chud, being a bit of a talker, a pooster, dude, that's foul. I'm just not saying that. A bit of a goofy guy, decided to talk about Dark Viper. Dark Viper made this stream clip on SinglePlayerCarl. Am I jealous of Jackson's success with credit the creators? And in this video, he answered the question again and talked about the reaction trends as a whole. The video was 9 minutes long, got about 60,000 views, and he had some positive stuff from his audience. I thought this was mostly fine uploaded but Chud Logic did not like this video at all. As a result, he made a 35-minute long response on his channel titled Dark Viper is seething about Jackson stealing his thunder. Now, this video is a reaction to Dark Viper. Make no mistake, like it is a reaction video. He watches the entire thing in full, but it's 35 minutes long. He has a lot of commentary. The original video was less than 10 minutes, so by that metric, about 26 minutes of the reaction and commentary from Chud can transform the original content.
This series also made spamming out the data fossil. Please tell me this
Okay. He's making this. I just don't think there's as much of a distinction as he's trying to make out there is. Sniper Wolf pumps out content too. Sniper Wolf, when she got a main channel to monetize because of recent drama, like uploaded an old video from a main channel onto a second channel to get another bite of the apple on it.
He has a lot of commentary where he repurposes what he originally said, makes a new product, and it does not serve as a market replacement in my eyes. That being said, I'm not a legal expert. I can't tell you for sure if this is fair use. I'm certainly not as well read on it as someone like Dark Viper.
If somebody takes a video of your content and they make content that is less engaging, less fulfilling, and less eventful than the content that they are reacting to, so I take his video, I'm reacting to it on stream right now. I'm giving my opinions, I'm giving my viewpoints, I'm giving my arguments, I'm being entertaining the way that I choose to as an entertainer for my audience. I have done the necessary work and beyond some to ensure I didn't play his content freely on the stream. I made sure to give examples of what I'm freaking out. I try to play and engage the audience and get them to pay attention to what's being said so that they can understand this is a good argument. Here's why. This is a bad argument. Here's why. This is nonsensical. Here's why. No, that's not what happened. Here's what actually happened. I make sure to do all of that. That is more than any reaction streamer could ever do. And I do that in every piece of content. Maybe sometimes I might accidentally walk away, but that's probably because I also have to live in a house with a person that I'm responsible for taking care of. Cope, not cope. In this case, not cope. Actual reality. And even then, I will stop it, go back, redo it, and do it again. When I'm at my most tip-top form shape, I'm taking notes, writing shit down, and I am pressing, cross-examining, and showing where a person is contradicting themselves in their own content. And Viper contradicted himself at least 51 times in his own content. From what we just watched. Including being a little whiny bitch. Excuse me. So, on those metrics, and these are the metrics that pretty much every person who has a problem in reaction streaming has. I know I have it. On that concept, on those points, is he right? No, he is not. Especially not the way that he chose to behave. Did he steal his content? No. Did I steal his content? Absolutely not. That is the only metric that really should matter in the minds of most people when it comes to non-legality. When it comes to legality, you better have your P's and Q's in order because nobody wants to be the guy that makes it here everybody can't fight back against companies because one fucking asshole like Viper AU wants to take it far beyond where he should.
And the main point of contention that some people have around this issue is the amount of content used. Chud used 100% of the original video within his original work. As a general rule, the more material you copy from the original, the less likely it is that your use will be considered a fair use. How much is too much? There's no hard and fast answer to that question. It depends on how much you need to accomplish your purpose, such as criticism, commentary, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research. If you copy 5 paragraphs with...
Right. Now, when it comes to 100% use of the content, he's not just taking 100% of the content and then being lazy. Chud is watching 100% of it from start to finish on air, on stream, and then he's cross-referencing and he's talking to chat at the same time. He's not just taking the content and being lazy about it. He's watching the full thing for full context. Effectively, he's playing full clips, and he's playing full videos, and he's making sure that when he watches said video, he hears what they have to say. He's not just taking it at the word, he's not just memeing it away and trying to find a way to talk shit about him without actually having to engage or listen. He's giving him the full Monty. He's giving him the full Monty. That's not something that you can really get mad about, because if you claim he doesn't understand, he doesn't get it, that's going to be really fucking cringe. Really, really fucking cringe. And you can't get to do that. Nobody gets to do that. I forgot that these guys are counting as demons, so I could just fucking long shot them. Hey, try to burn me down, bitch! But that's the reality when it comes to a Chud Logic video. He wants to be able to make sure everybody sees and hears what's being said and done. From beginning to end. He does that for everybody. Even including somebody as cringe and as lazy as fuck as Cloud Shark. Even he gets that even he gets that not criticism. Even he gets that condolence. So when he talks the way that he's talking right now, that's pretty crazy.
pretty crazy. Especially if he claims his content was being stolen, which I can almost guarantee you it was not. But honestly, it doesn't seem to be Dark Viper AU's best policy.
With 3 sentences would have sufficed, he probably took too much. On the other hand, copying entire works under some circumstances can qualify as fair use. And so basically, if we read fair use law, we can see here that, like, it could be fair use, but I just can't say for sure. It hasn't been taken to court. I'm not a fair use expert. I think there's an argument maybe to be made from Chud Logic that...
I would say in the case of Chud Logic, I wouldn't say that it's fair use, if only in the sense that he's taking it. If you see it as content of covering newsworthy topics, then it would be fair use. Because he's reporting the news, if the news is drama. And that might sound like bullshit, but if the news is considered drama and the drama is considered news, vice versa, then yes, that is 100% what he's doing there. And he gets to do that. It might suck in many cases, but that is a thing that he gets to do. Most certainly, he gets to do that.
Under the fair use criteria, it's not technically legally fair use, but honestly, I don't really care, because I'm somewhat critical of this part of fair use law. In my opinion, you should be able to play someone else's entire original work as long as you add to it. If you're reviewing an album, I think you should be able to play the entire album, every single second of it, so long as you're constantly adding commentary. If the viewer wants to go listen to that album, and that album alone, it's extremely easy to find that on YouTube for free, in the same way that they would see that review. But if they're watching your review, it's my belief that they must want your commentary, not just the commentary of the original piece. They want to see you react to it. I believe this part of fair use law is archaic and dumb when applied to YouTube. You know, things have changed a lot in the entertainment industry.
Draconian, I'd say.
But I digress. I don't know what Chud Logic is legally. I'm just saying...
This is probably the best basis that people have for fighting back and acting the way that they do when it comes to, come on bro, everybody does it. Just because everybody doesn't make it okay. Because the way that I do it is something that I feel is good. I feel doing it the way that I do it is the way that it should be done. Because at the very least, then everybody gets to hear what you have to say. People don't just have to take my word for it. They can hear it. They can see it in their face. They can see it in front of them. And I give them the ability to reply to it. I give them the ability to be heard about it. It's not just take my word for it, bro. I promise he's totally coping. It's instead, here's what he said. Here's what he said about me. Here's what he said about you. Blah, 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 blah. He had his words. Here's the coverage. Here's the content. Now we're all having fun. That's not necessarily what Viper wants, but that's what he'd get. Most people want to throw it up in the air as nobody really cares because at the end of the day, they'll consider it as it's just all content. And realistically, when it comes down to somebody taking your work and re-uploading it and just using it as an easy way to get away from it, kind of like the coverage on... He just said her name. Fuck. With the coverage on Sniperworth, her copying the style of creation of Aziland, and basically people believing, because she's saying it herself on side pieces of content, oh yeah, she's being really fake, she's copying me, when she copied her. And because she's being posted and blogged everywhere because of the algorithm, people are seeing her content first instead of Azzy's, and therefore Azzy's the copier. That's unacceptable. That's crazy. That's a part where it goes far beyond the pale. That's when it gets to the point where we look at the issue and we say to ourselves, that's really, 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 really crazy. Hey, baby. That's the part where it gets really, 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 really crazy.
On a personal level,
it's unacceptable when that happens.
For any reason. You can disagree with that, you can agree, but that's just how I feel. Chud made this video where he called Dark Viper a spurg, basically, right? For 35 minutes he called him a spurg.
He's such a
true, because he is.
bitter little man. That's just all I get from this. Is this guy's a bitter little autistic freak. When there's been plenty of opportunity for him to get his message out in a much more amenable way.
True!
In a much friendlier way, in a way that people are going to accept it more. But he's
true!
accepting this idea that no, I've got it right, and actually pumping out massive DMs to other creators is the way to deal with this.
Video
true!
goes up, all is well, until November 11th, 2023, when Chud got notice that someone had tried to take down his video through YouTube's copyright system. And when he checks the email and notification he got, the name of the email seems to line up with Dark Viper. But why would he do this? I mean, in my eyes, the video was transformative in nature. It changed the content at hand. Dark Viper and others had issues with streamers that don't add anything to the content they react to. Chud did add to the content in my eyes, and I see it as silly to file a DMCA takedown of his reaction when he consistently adds to the content that he reacts to. Thankfully, YouTube bounced this back, saying that they believe the content is actually fair use and will not be taking down the content. Now, a lot of people are taking this as like evidence that it is fair use. Keep in mind, we still technically don't know because it hasn't been in the court of law. That's my understanding anyway. We can just kind of guess based on the fair use criteria. But what's more likely is that the takedown wasn't properly filled out with the information that YouTube wanted. I've had this happen to me before where someone will try to claim my video and they just don't fill out the form properly, so YouTube doesn't have enough information to, think that my video isn't fair use, and therefore they say innocent until proven guilty, right? And to be honest, after reading the claim itself, this is either someone trying really hard to sound like Dark Viper, or it's just him because it is worded in a way that only he would say things. I'm gonna try not to make fun of this too much here, but it opens with saying, I have made particular study of fair use law. I have made particular study of fair use law. Like, come on, tell me this isn't him, guys. Tell me you can't imagine that face using the word particular in the first sentence of anything. For example, I read Hosendal versus Klein. This is the Ethan Klein copyright case, by the way, from years ago, where Matt Haas tried to sue Ethan Klein for reacting to his stuff, and Ethan won in the end. Where's the fair use? By the lawyer Jessica Vogel that covers all relevant precedent on fair use in America. I'm perfectly willing to hire a lawyer and argue this in court. If you reject this dispute, I will merely circumvent you and serve him myself. If you have not read either, feel free. By the way, this part of the claim is where you're supposed to write about how your copyright was infringed. It's not supposed to be where you talk about how you're knowledgeable. This is not where you write about how much you personally know about the subject of copyright law. He does write a bit more about that later, saying that Chud copied his thumbnail, did a watch party, and added commentary as he went. I mean, I don't know if it's legally transformative, but colloquially, in my opinion, if you react to a video and add a ton of commentary like Chud did, I mean, he tripled the length of it. I think that's transformative. Maybe I'm crazy here, but I think, in my eyes, that is transformative. And then Dark Viper, supposedly, allegedly, whatever.
Real quick coverage. Especially in the terms of something being covered for fair use. Maybe it's across the fucking bridge. Maybe that's where the teleport is, and I've just missed it 5 times. When a person takes your content and they do multiple times the length of the content, you do not get to say that person has not done fair use. Let's get that one right out the barge right now. This, I believe, we can call the... how do I want to phrase it? I bet it did. And you're going to be choking a lot more later. Next week. Teehee. I believe this is the Jenny Nicholson effect. Oh my god, I made a video that was an hour long, and EFAP turned it into 3... I want you guys to pretend that I'm grabbing... Actually, no, I don't even have to do that. I can just do the effect directly with the camera. 3 hours of content! Oh my god! See, now it looks like I'm a fucking animatronic in Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Focus, Carl!
Focus, Carl. Focus. Focus, Carl. Stop acting like SpongeBob.
3 hours of content? Oh my god, I don't have 3 hours to watch that! Who's got the time? Yeah, shit. See, now that I've made the mistake of picking it up, I'm gonna have to do all the shit that I did to get it fixed in the first place and to make sure that I had it aligned with me in frame. Yeah. A little bit. One. Good enough. When people do that, you guys need to understand, you couldn't be bigger pussies. You couldn't be bigger. Fuck, it's not here. You couldn't be bigger pussies. Because you cannot say, how dare you make a reaction to my content, and then say, how dare you make a reaction to my content that's way too long for me to care about. If I'm willing to put in the work to review something, you don't get to say how long something can be or should be. You just get to say, I will watch it or I won't watch it. If you say that you will watch it, then you have to watch the whole fucking thing. You do all the fucking work and all the fucking thing. I'll shake you up! You cannot, for the life of you, say, lol, it's too long, I don't care. Because if the standard in practice is, it's too long, lol, I don't care, whenever you bring up a fucking YouTuber like, I'll pick one off the top of my head, H-Bomber Guy, and him making a 3-hour, 30-minute dossier about something to do with Halo, I believe. And someone says, what, you haven't watched this video? Bro, you have to watch this video in order to commentate on it. I'm gonna say, no, actually, I was told that's way too long and fake and gay, so I don't have to watch it. Fuck you. That should be my reaction. Every time. Every time. Instantaneous, no reaction. Because why should I do work for something that somebody else can't even be bothered to do right the first time? Or the base time? Why should I be forced to do the effort for somebody else who's too lazy to do it for their own concern? Why should I have to do all of that when they can't even be bothered to do the work themselves? Which is essentially the exact same point that was just made by Chud towards Dark Viper AU. Why should we, as the content creators, need to do your job for you and get you to get your message out there when you can't even do the hard work and you don't want to do the hard work yourself? Why should I have to care when you can't even be bothered to care on for your own concern, for your own argument's sake, for your own dissertation, for your own discussion? That's cringe, bro. Where the fuck is this teleport? I'm certain there's no other section of the jungle that's layered, that's framed as flare jungle other than this. Where the fuck is the goddamn teleport? See, it's really unfortunate that in this version of the game I can't move the map around. Because if I could, I would definitely go looking for it. Because it doesn't look like it's over here. Never mind, I'm retarded. Never mind! Never mind, I'm retarded. Never mind, I'm retarded. Okay, we're good. Moving on.
Says that it does not fall under fair use. Now, once again, I can't tell you if this is fair use in a super legal sense, so we have to really go to court. What I can say is that I find copyright takedowns of this nature to be pretty lame. Dark Viper has 1 million subscribers, Chud Logic has less than 50,000. What was he really losing from the 10,000 view video that he felt the need to file a takedown? And now he's threatening a lawsuit, basically. To what end? What would that really do? I mean, it's not like Dark Viper really lost anything from this particular video. Is this out of spite? Is it out of principle because he wants to be the long arm of fair use doctrine? I really don't know. Well, a lot of people were wondering why Dark Viper filed this claim, myself included. So Nicholas Diorio decided to reach out to him via a super chat to see why he had filed this claim.
Hi, Dark Viper. Were you the one who filed the DMCA on Chud Logic's reaction to you? Just wanted to clarify if that was you and not an impersonator.
Nicholas, I know you're a historic star. I don't care. Now, Nick is a historic stirrer. This is, you can't argue with that. He's like a drama YouTuber, you know. I don't know what you expect. But he just asked why his name was filed, and instead he got a totally weird sort of non-response. After that, you start asking.
So, I'm going to ask a basic question to the audience. This is a yes or no question.
I can almost promise you, this is going to be a very straight up slam dunk of a question. If I am accused of something, am I going to tell somebody, no, fuck off, I'm not answering your question, I don't talk to the likes of you, or am I just going to answer, yes, I did, shut the fuck up, I'm not going to talk to the likes of you? Would I just say that I did something, or that I didn't do something, if the question is a yes or no answer? I'll give y'all like 10 seconds. Was that my fucking smoke alarm?
Same thing, but you got a message deleted by moderators.
Shouldn't be. The only thing on is the oven, and the oven's not overheating. Yeah, we're fine. How hard do I have to press this? Well, it's not the oven. Rexall. R-E-X. Rexall. I don't get Dollar Tree batteries for hardware appliances. Mother, I literally was listening. I had to ask myself, am I having a black family moment? Because I know for a fact that we changed our batteries. I got it. This one. Was there another one I heard? Not questioning is a dodge. True. However, the question would be, if somebody accuses me of doing something that I did or didn't do, I'm just going to confirm, no, I did do it. Or, yes, I didn't do it. Or, yes, I did do it. Or, no, I didn't do it. To answer a question, it's still this one. Lord have mercy. So we're going to be hearing my smoke alarms, actually, for like maybe the next 10 to 15 minutes. The oven's not done cooking yet. Lord have mercy. I swear to God, it's never beeped like this before. I will beat the beep allegations, goddammit! The worst thing you could possibly do, if a person goes to your stream and they ask you, are you the person responsible for doing this cringe shit? The worst thing you can ever do is to give a non-answer. If you tell somebody, I know who you are, you're a world-class shitster, fuck you, get out of my chat room. That's not an answer you should give. Unless the immediate answer after it should be, let me investigate to make sure this is who I think it is. Yeah, it's still that one. Maybe it should be fixed. Yes, no, so.
I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Is the wall or the fucking plug-in? Wall. Okay, first off, Mother, I need to figure out how to open it. Then I can take out whatever battery's in it so that I can make sure I get more from it. Thank you. Thank you. Helping would help me open it. Since you're in there, I need you to stay in there so I can open it without breaking it off the wall. Thank you. Oh, I thought you... No. No. It's the one underneath the air conditioning. Okay, it is screw mounted on the back. It's really annoying. This is definitely... Double A. Eddie? I'm sure the brand's type is going to make a difference because it's not a dollar store brand. However, I understand your concern. It will not. If a smoked battery goes off, it means it needs to be changed. That's the entire point of the beep. Mother, I understand you're trying to help. I'm literally telling you what you sent me to school to learn. No! Stop it! That's the entire point of what I'm saying, It's beeping because if the batteries need to be changed, it's going to keep beeping as a way to annoy us into changing it. The only answer is to take out the batteries. I'm not disvaluing what you're saying. Please stop doing that. No, we don't. We don't have enough batteries. Yes, that's the one in front of my room. That one's not beeping anymore. That is the one that can be reset. It's a plug-in. It doesn't use batteries. Yes, I understand. We have more monoxide alarms in the house, Mom. I really hate when you do that. The battery's already out of it, Mother. I will have someone bring me batteries. I know. I will have someone bring me batteries. I will have someone bring me batteries. That's not what you're saying. What you're saying is I should get Ann to do it. I have someone who can bring me batteries. Any person that's been helping me the entire time, Mother. I don't know nothing about that. I'm literally telling you I have somebody. Okay. I can now resume to being a beep allegation beater. I'm making a joke. Thank you. Stand there. Stand there. Stand there. I am dealing with it. I'm making jokes. Stand there. I am not yelling. I'm speaking loudly.
If I was yelling, I'd be using my real voice. Then I said stay in there. You want me to make jokes about it? I'm making jokes about it. I can go longer than you can. Stay in there! I can now resume to being an allegation beat beater. The worst thing that you could possibly do if you are accusing someone of something, or you're claiming that somebody's doing something, or that you're trying to defend yourself from the accusation of something, is to try to dissuade from the answer. Just answer the question. Doesn't matter if you ban them afterwards or not. Answer the question. The worst thing he could have done is this. The worst thing he could have done is this.
Well, you expect. But he just asked why this claim was filed, and instead he got this totally weird sort of non-response. After that, Keemstar asked the same thing, to which he got his message deleted by moderators, and we clearly later said this was a mistake because they didn't know this was a real Keemstar, but the weird dodging of this question by Dark Viper just comes across strangely. Like, this is giving me the heebie-jeebies, so to speak, okay? Like, if it wasn't him, why not just say it wasn't me? And he did actually acknowledge Keem's super chat and just moved on to playing games.
Good meme, drama. Good meme.
Good meme. Is it true you false flag Chad? I'm not a data. I'm a respected journalist covering a major story.
I think at the same time. This will be fun. What timing? Alright, time for mechanism.
Oh my goodness, wow. What happened to Dark Viper? This is your thing, bro. This is your whole thing. This is your chance to take a stand and explain why you've chosen to DMCA me because I'm
True!
such a bad channel, and apparently I'm doing this. I'm robbing you blind.
True!
But no, he doesn't want to answer all of a sudden. He doesn't want to engage with this. How many videos has this freak got on his channel about bigger creators reacting and been banging on about this again and again and again? But now he's very quiet on the topic all of a sudden, isn't he? Very quiet indeed.
And in a subsequent video, Chad also explained his thoughts on his reaction to that video and how he thinks that while he did use the entire original video in his own, he also added to it quite a bit and made it transformative in his eyes.
How is the market for your original work affected by this use? There is no reason to watch the original if you've viewed the re-upload. All information and graphics have already been seen. So, I think this is arguable as to whether that's the case, because I don't know. I'm willing to kind of accept that, yeah, it is obviously the full 9-minute video that he uploaded. But like, what with the way it's been transformed and the way that I'm commentating and things like that, is it really like a replacement to the original work? Like, this is something where I think...
No, it is not. Because in order for it to be a replacement to the original work, it had to be viewed in the same context. It's like listening to the Casually Explained streamer react video. The joke that Casually Explained makes, once you get to, I believe it's the 956 or 947 point, it's the point in the video where he says, "Thanks for unpausing the video, Hassan." That context doesn't work if you don't pause at exactly that moment and you are being viewed that exact specific way, the way that that clip was paused and unpaused exactly by Hassan when he watched it on his camera, the exact same way. The same way you don't get the same market replacement, since I have to stop and start in the middle of my reviews, or I might have to stop and start in the middle of a live stream take to do a thing in my home, as I explained earlier. The context and the full Monty is lost on you if that happens, because it's not the same. It's like content, and then a block of like 15 minutes at a time as I try to figure out where the beeping in my house is coming from. The beeping. Coming soon to a Carl near you. Coming soon in a Carl near you. It's not the same as a market replacement, especially when it comes to commentary. Because commentary is much different than most people that would cover something in terms of like a saga of work. It requires a different level of energy and a different level of consternation. Something most people are not willing to really deal with when it comes to the greater side of things, but is also ultimately a big decider when it comes to the understanding of how big of an issue it can be and how little of an issue it can't be. In the mind of Dark Viper, to steal someone's content is like stealing their child. Literally. Unironically. I don't mean that as a meme. It is stealing his effort, which is like a baby that he's raised. He researched it, he wrote it, he published it, and then us, the cradle robbers, snatched it like thieves in the night. That's an unfair thing to do. But me, I didn't steal your work in the night. I came to the kiosk stand that you made. Come one, come all, to the Dark Viper AU take machine. I put my dollar of money, expressed as time and interest, into the machine. I got out the piece of content. I consumed the content. What the fuck is this shit? This shit is fucking ass! I turned on a camera, and I am streaming while doing other things, discussing the thing that I just consumed. I might even the texture! Discuss and describe what I'm consuming and how it is good or bad. To do so in its entirety. But at the entire time, I'm like, oh, the nougat does not match the fucking dark chocolate flavor. There's too much sugar in this shit. God goddamn, what did they do? What is in this? What is in this? Arabica oil? Who the fuck puts Arabica oil in a chocolate bar? To describe the content, what it pertains, how it is made, how it's received, the reception, the reaction to the reception. All those things are part of content. Which is why, when I said true to a piece of content needing to have a lot more in it to describe whether it's shit or not, I said, and I quote, that you should probably look back on that draconian law. Because it's a very draconian system. Because, by the definition it's currently still using for fair use and content theft, a person can take my content, they can wait for me to either turn off or delete or remove or unpublish a VOD. They can take my words, chop it up out of context, remove every single bit of what it's tied to, take a soundbite of me, and replay that like it's content. It's obviously not, but it's something a person can do, especially if that soundbite is being used in a malicious manner to frame me in a particular way that is not honest. It is not something a person should want to do. It is not a smart thing to do. It is the worst thing you could do, but people still do it anyways. Because, in terms of reaction, everybody's got a take, so everybody's going to talk about it anyways. But the thing that causes the need for this is whether or not people are being honest. And the biggest problem, the thing that isn't gay bullshit, is whether or not people are covering things honestly. If Chud's covering your video in its full entirety, but the entire time he's narrating over that work, that's no different than a director's cut commentary track. That's no different than a Riff Tracks film review. That's no different than myself or Jay recording a commentary track of us watching a video, pausing it, breaking it down, and talking shit about it the entire time and making jokes as we do so. It's the exact same vehicle, actually, as I think about it. And yes, like Mike making fun of which I've been saying, unconscious wrong. Yes. It's the exact same vehicle. The only difference is that the digital medium means that we have come up with new ways of interacting like this. So things aren't going to be always accurate the way that people want them to be. It's going to happen in a particular way that's different from what somebody wants. Because really, mostly, especially if you're making content specifically to then be rewatched by streamers on air, you're going to want people to react to things in a particular way. Unironically so. You want them to watch it a certain way, you want them to watch it at a certain time, you want certain people to watch it and you don't want certain people to watch it. You want to do all those things to ensure that it's hitting the quote target audience. But when you're a content creator that's creating for anybody to watch your shit, you're not making for one audience, you're making for everybody. And what he really doesn't like is that it's getting to the kinds of people he doesn't like, which is something I also said as we got there. He wants to control how people view him, and he wants to control how people see his arguments. He, being Dark Viper. Viper, wanting this, believes that when a bunch of people who are known to be commentary YouTubers or drama covers, which in this case is Nicholas Fiorio, Tom Dark, Turkey Tom, etc., he doesn't want them to talk about it. Because they're people he doesn't want to talk about his content. No, you can't cover my work. You guys are just gonna lolcow drama for me. And he reacts like a fucking baby the entire time he does it. Because of course he would. Why wouldn't he? It's unacceptable. It's really unacceptable when you really, really think about it. But that's what happens at the end of the day. That's just how he is. That's how he behaves. So far, in my intonation of what I've seen and heard of him. I need to go make mother dinner. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I told you I drank the rest of the eggnog earlier. I did. Yes, did it. I even said on my stream. She probably didn't hear me. I'll have to tell her again later. I drank the rest of the eggnog. Okay. There's like a cup left. I literally yelled it to you. No, I heard you. Food. 7 minutes. Do you hear me, mother? 7 minutes! That's what it sounds like when I yell. Yes. Yes. Okay, Albert West Carl. Listen. I'm no Lance Riddick, okay? You don't want me being Albert Wesker. Because I'll get way into the role.
It's a bit uncertain as to how that would be viewed. Because yeah, it was a 9-minute video, and my edit of it was like between 35 and 40 minutes or something like that. So yeah, this is one factor. Not certain on that, legally, not sure what the situation would be, but I think that I would, be willing to argue that there's a case to be made that that isn't necessarily true.
My argument is, like, if you're watching Chud Logic, then you're there for his take, right? If you want a Viper's take, you should just, like, watch his channel to see what he says without Chud. I just don't see why the DMCA was necessary or reasonable at all. Like, even if you are, like, a big DMCA guy, right? Like, are you just gonna, like, DMCA every single clip someone posts of you on YouTube? It's not technically fair use. Like, what kind of precedent is this setting? Like, since then, Chud Logic has been going hard on Twitter, calling his fans insufferable freaks, pulling an old clip of Viper saying the gamer word that, according to Chud, he DMCA's off of YouTube. Here's a clip in which Dark Viper says the N-word. Seems like this hasn't been widely seen before. That's because Dark Viper allegedly DMCA the person who uploaded the clip to YouTube. But to be clear, I don't personally care about the word. I just feel like
demonstrates Dark Viper's willingness to use the DMCA system to take things down he doesn't like, rather than to remedy breaches of copyright. Here's evidence of the DMCA/copyright strike. We can see here it has appeared to have applied a strike to this person's channel. Unfortunately, Dark Viper has said before he won't talk to me as it doesn't benefit him, and also has yet to respond commentary on his DMCA against me. He apparently doesn't care about clips, as this obsessive fan points out. They replied to every tweet about Dark Viper yesterday. If that's so, why did DMCA this clip? And Chad also posted an update saying that Dark Viper is currently undergoing tests for gay turbo AIDS.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
So hopefully all parties can get that sorted out. It's a pretty dark time, honestly, for the guy. Now, full disclosure, I wanted to find out what was up with this, so I tweeted at Dark Viper and I was like, hey, am I gonna get, any response here? Like, what's the deal? And I ended up super chatting him on live stream, asking as well. And he was like,
Hey Tom, I sent you an email.
it's pretty short. I'm not gonna read it all out here because it just doesn't really matter. And also, like, I don't know, I just don't feel the need to show the email or anything. Basically, in the email, he says, sort of in a wraparound way, that it was him who filed the strike. One line I will read is him saying, no one else would be dumb enough to react to a video that says within it that the person doesn't like their content to be reacted to, let alone react to a video with 10 hours of content explaining in specific detail that he doesn't like reaction content. So, he never said in the email.
That's not an acceptable standard, Dark Viper. Nobody would react to a streamer who says he doesn't like content reaction done about him and think that I wouldn't strike you. That means you should never have the ability to strike anything again. Thank you for admitting that. Take away your ability to strike everything. Now you don't have any say in anything whatsoever. Because you have just demonstrated that you will maliciously use the system to try and silence people when they speak. That's the worst take you could have. That's the worst take you could have. That's the worst approach. That's the worst take. That's the worst attitude.
Explicitly, I filed this, but from that line, I'm kind of led to believe that he probably is the one who filed it. Definitely is the one who filed it. So yeah, I mean, that's really the story now. I'm curious what you guys think. Like, do you think this is a justified DMCA claim? Are you guys, like, really on the side of fair use, or just what the law explicitly says? Do you want to be down? Do you think it should be back up? My personal opinion is it should be back up, and it did go back up, but once again, my personal opinion is, like, this DMCA takedown never should have been filed in the first place. I think it's dumb, it's silly, it's stupid. Yeah, that's how I feel about that. I don't really hate Dark Viper. I'm not a hater, but I just see this thing kind of going under the radar, and I wanted an explanation, and I wanted other people to know. And I guess now you guys kind of have one. If there's some other reasoning or something I'm missing, if this is like 5D chess on Dark Viper's part, if this was some other copyright troll and he actually didn't file it, and this, like, cryptic email is just not real or anything, then I'll make an updated video talking about that. We can put this whole thing to bed. If he ends up suing Logic, that would be crazy, and, I'll probably talk about that. I don't think it's gonna happen, though. But as far as I can tell, no reasonable person would file a DMCA claim on a 35-minute reaction to a 9-minute clip that had like 10,000 views. It didn't really steal anything from Dark Viper. It didn't really lose anything from this video. The only thing that happened is Chud called him a spurg and talking right, which is like, it's not nice, but I don't think it should warrant a DMCA claim. Kind of weirds me out, bruh. Anyway, if you guys enjoyed watching this video, make sure to stay skibbity, stay toilet, stay riz, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, bye. And be sure to become a member for $5 a month. They get the members only podcast and exclusive videos that only members get. Thanks so much for your support.
I'm still interested in seeing Destiny's take on this. I look forward again. No, wait, I have seen it. It's from 4 months ago.
I don't consider Destiny to be like an honest actor. Abusing copyright for.
Are you so retarded that you can't tell the difference?
The idea of reaction on the community accepted police efforts.
Wrong. Oh, Mudar, stop. Oh, we're fighting.
You're already
Every YouTuber today. Yeah, bring him in. All right.
Yeah, I texted Mood. I said get in there.
Good. Yeah, bring the rest of them. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Mood. I'll let you go first. You kicked off this whole box.
We were talking about DMCA. That's what I said in the chat. I think.
Is it even beneficial to have people reacting to your videos? Or will it harm your channel? In my case, the numbers revealed a really interesting fact relating to ratios. No, not that kind. After I released my first Riot MMO video, it decently quickly hit 1 million views, after which it stopped and then it slowly crept up close to 2 million. And during that initial burst of views, as other people reacted to it, the viewer ratios stayed consistent. For example, Solar Poppin's reaction got about 50% of the original video. This became true for both the first video and the second video. S-Fan stayed consistently around 17%, and Asmongold stayed slightly below the 3 times the original views, because that's just the kind of content he does. But these ratios also stayed the same when I was talking about Ghostcrawler leaving. No matter the success of the original video, the reactions always stayed consistent with the ratios relating to their own audiences. This taught me that, at least in my case, there was no way the reactions could be taking views from me. Because if this was the case, if the reactions were taking views from me, then after the new audience learned about my videos, and if you mirrored it after my audience learned about the reactions, then over time, as I released more videos, people would have to avoid my videos and wait for the reactions to come out. Or in other words, my views would have to go down and the other views would have to go up. But that didn't happen. There was no funneling of viewers and everything stayed the same. And that's for a very obvious reason. The viewers watch people reacting for the person who's reacting, not for the original video. They may be interested in the topics, that's why sometimes better topics drive more views, but they mostly still don't care about the individual videos. With that said,
It's slightly true, but Necrid has it slightly backwards. People who are usually looking at reactions are looking for 2 reasons. We, and the Path of Exile side of content creation, and those who view them, call this build jacking. Are you watching the video because, oh my god, Ziz put out a new video covering a build that I might want to use in the League Starter? Or, Ziz put out a new video about a League Starter, I gotta copy that shit immediately, bro. I'm not playing anything else this season as a League Starter than this. Last thing I played last season was ass! People who are watching content see the streamer, it'll stay consistent. People who are watching, because instead of actually watching the original video, they would rather watch a streamer's reaction, because the streamer's going to include the entire video in it anyways. That's the kind of content reaction people are actually worried about. I'm pretty sure I watched this off air, so I'm just making sure to voice my opinions now. I'm only watching up to the point, however, where he's covering Dark Viper and AU and nothing else, because the rest of it becomes the part of the streamer React Wars that was focused on XQC, and I don't need to talk about that. That's already past and gone. Anybody wants to see that, they can go watch the Versus chats where I covered it.
Sometimes the viewers care about the original video, and when that overlap happens, that's when you get people mad that you are constantly pausing the videos. So let's not say that it never happens. It's just that most of the time, the viewers are watching the person, not the video. And in most cases, without that person, they wouldn't even know that video existed. To put it differently, if I really...
Another way of saying that is that without that video, they wouldn't have known that the topic exists. Which, if a person is only going to look into a thing because I made a video about it, that's bad. You don't look into shit just because I made a video on a topic. Look into some shit because I made a video and you're interested in the topic matter. The only reason you jump onto the fucking trend is because it's trending. That's bad. That's what people don't want. They don't want trend hoppers. They don't want trend jackers. Or more accurately, to use the accurate word it is, they do not want meta content farmers. Because metadata farmers, like that of CinemaSins, make videos not for the purposes of actually putting out good content, but because, hey, we're the content review guys. We review content. I make shit-talking takes about a show, or about a movie, or about a series, or about a product, or about a brand, and I see their cinema sins. So I'm just gonna sin shit, because even though I like a film, I'm gonna talk shit about that film, even though the thing that I'm saying is not actually a cinema sin. It's not something wrong with the show. It's not something wrong with the argument. It's not something wrong with the creative. It's not something wrong with the product. I just want to talk because I want to talk. But rather than make a video where I say, like, CinemaSins tries X, I'm instead going to find a way to try and loop my channel brand into it, because if I was to do something other than that, it'd be a problem. That is what people want people to stop. They want people to actually do things because they are interested in it. We don't want you guys just talking about the newest thing and start spamming words like media literacy because you guys don't have any media training. It gets annoying really fast. Buzzword soup is not fun to eat, and I don't like eating after other people. Nobody should. Unless it's your partner. Other than that, no.
Release a video that presents information about a video game. Either people decide to watch it because they are interested in the information, or they wait and watch it for the reaction because they are interested in that reaction, not necessarily the raw information. In this case, I wouldn't be losing viewers because those viewers were not likely to watch my video in the first place. The cases where people are interested in the original video and they still wait for the reactions are very rare, and it only ever happens if the audience of the original video and of the reaction dip into each other. Did the reaction harm my videos?
Considering the majority of the time, most people end up being in that situation, and that bit's the case. The majority of people who are doing it are content viewers that are not just streamers, but also YouTubers, but they're very lazy, and they only ever do things in the form of reactions, where they take the full stream VOD, put their face on it, put their face on the thumbnail of the video, and they say, well, reaction's done. Yeah, that's a problem. That has to be done with. It's not rare. It's very common. It's very, very common.
No, they absolutely did not. And if they did, the quote-unquote stolen views would be in single-digit percentages, which I am totally fine with, because people don't realize that reactions also have some benefits, besides the fact that sponsored videos will be better.
Pause. No, it doesn't. Not unless the person says, hey, I checked out this video from SinglePlayerCarl, go sub to his channel. It will not benefit. They will watch it, click off, and fuck off. There will be no conversion whatsoever. And just because you're acceptable with it doesn't mean everybody else has to be acceptable with it. You see how I have to lay out Dark Viper's arguments for him because he can't communicate them effectively?
Into one of my 100k videos, which got later grabbed by other creators, and together they all multiplied the views 6 times. So they gave the sponsors just a bunch of free value. But there are also other hidden benefits. And although these benefits don't immediately reflect on the channel, from the long-term perspective, they are irreplaceable. Every time someone picks up your video, it spreads awareness about you. What the hell sparked this all back up again?
No, the fuck it doesn't. I can tell you that for certain. People looking into a video because they were told, listen at this person, guys, they listen to this stupid guy rag at me. It's not a smart thing. You don't want people who are going to put you for that reason to be associated with your content. It does not bode well for repeat visits. People finding your content is not as important as people finding it and having the right frame of mind when watching it. Watching a piece of content, like right how I am right now, because somebody was dishonest with a take, and now you have to watch for the evidence yourself, does not bode well, because my impression right now of Dark Viper AU, Necrit, is horrible. You stay inside of League. You don't have this problem happen in League, because most League content creators are inside their own bubble to begin with anyways. Even if someone like Asman was to cover a video of the topic that you covered and watch specifically your shit, that does not mean it's going to increase a boost about your content. It just means that they remember that your channel exists. It doesn't mean it's going to be prompting them to go to watch, not unless they get a call to action. Unless Zachary, unless Asmongold says, go to X's channel, they made a really good video and we need to show them love or something around about to that standard, it's not gonna happen. Period. We all know this. So why are we coping here?
I have no idea. It's just like, right now, I think in the zeitgeist of online content, I think attacking streamers is like popular for a variety of reasons. Some good, some retarded. People are saying the Let Me Know video. That guy didn't complain though, unless I missed it. It's other people getting offended on his behalf. So, with a Twitter screenshot of XT and Hassanabi thumbnails where they react to the Let Me Know video that went viral. Gotcha. This is the original tweet that started it all. Alright. The very first thing, okay? People have absolutely no concept of scale, okay? If there would have been a ring uncovered where Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton were serially raping 50 different children versus, like, this React thing, the response is about the same. There are unhinged levels of, like, I can't believe this! I can't believe it's like, bro, okay? So, number one, calm the f down, okay? Holy shit. Number two, that feeds into number one, is this is such an unbelievably minor issue. I cannot believe, well, I can, but let me rephrase that. It is so insanely stupid that people are so mad about it. Like, the way that it reads is like a massive scandal of like, people are robbing each other, somebody's getting scammed out of a contract, people getting sexually assaulted and it's covered up. It's not that. And then number two, the problem is just incredibly minor, okay? Going back to the problem itself, it seems like this is the only sane and reasonable take I think that you can have, okay? If somebody puts in a whole bunch of work for a video, and then somebody else watches that video, and they get a ton of money off of just watching somebody else's work, that can feel kind of shitty, especially if the main creator isn't compensated for it. That is the start and stop of all the reasonable takes, okay? With a little bit of an addendum on the end where I can see there being a particularly nefarious type of React where somebody uploads a video and then within an hour, another large creator reacts to it and then re-uploads it on Twitter and they're actually eating away at the impressions, right? Those two, that is the only reasonable take.
That's the thing that I was talking about happens all the time. That's what happens with the majority of these videos. It's also the reason why, as you heard there in the sizzle reel, edited by August, that you heard a bunch of streamers come in and debate the Destiny. This was a thing that happened when this happened. Destiny was in hot water for this because people disagreed. It's what kicked off the React wars about XQC. Let's let them continue.
In all of this. How this gets blown all the way out into all these other unimaginably fucking stupid, like, they're destroying small channels and blah, 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 is, like, unfathomably stupid, okay?
Disagree. The reason they say that is because if a person covers a content topic, if I cover something and Destiny covers something, obviously, there are going to be people from Destiny's audience who are going to make it their own mind, right? But, at the same time, somehow, someone put Destiny onto my content, and then Destiny has a take. And if he agrees with me, that could be a career boost for me. Because, hey, I got a Destiny bump. Talked about it on stream, people went to my content, they subbed, they joined, they did things, they talked to people. We saw an influx of like 500 people join the Discord all at once. We're like, hey, yo, what the fuck? What's going on here? Same thing can happen if he was negative. Even if it was a passive criticism. Because there are a bunch of people who will agree with the streamer, but they'll use the streamer's agreement or disagreement or their hatred or their consternation or their apathy as an excuse to then say, well, Destiny said your video sucks, so I get to say what I want. If you don't like it sucking, that's just on you. They can have the most negative opinion that they use the streamer's behavior as a buffer and an excuse and a justification for them to say some of the most rude shit in the most rude way possible, and them just not get any not get any attribution, not get any attrition, and not get any addressment for having done that. Because instead of actually having to see or hear that a person said a thing in a particular way, it becomes worst. It becomes the worst take. It becomes the most highly aggressive form of negativity. This is what happened with Hassan Piker. Piker tried desperately to claim that JXE, I would say at this point questioning, if not firmly transitioning, if not transitioned, if not gender non-conforming male/female, possibly identifying trans individual, a angry alt-right Nazi because they are associated with somebody like that of Mahler, or EFAP as a whole, because one of them or a few of them have talked to or are friends with Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin, owner of the podcast of the Lotus Eaters. That would be an extremely insane take to make, and it'd be completely unhinged for making that take as well. So you could not say that seriously and expect people to believe you when you say it, because you look at the person, you look at the accusation, and be like, "Are you fucking stupid?" But against a smaller creator who might not have the platform, let alone not be able to address the statement, especially if it's not addressed by the streamer, because the way this usually happens is that everybody's harassing that smaller creator, that smaller creator can't actually be heard because the content creator themselves has basically blacklisted the person's name, any tweet mentioning them or whatever, or what have you, if not outright talking behind a block about them, and are just signal boosting over and over and over again. A method of attitude or commentary towards that person. This is called being a lightning rod, otherwise known as a lightning rod attack. I'll give you an example. Empty Signifier, and anytime he goes viral, is a lightning rod for conversations about him. He uses whatever good discussion that is had in the middle of something he said or something that he's done, like Cop City and him trying to talk Spurg at Destiny, as a way to then segue into how he's such a big person, how he's so important, when in fact he is not. He's probably one of the worst people you could have talking about a topic on any subject matter. But there are a bunch of people who use him as a proxy to be like, hey, my favorite black streamer said it, so that means I get to say it as a white liberal. It makes it okay now! They use that as a justification to say some of the most unhinged shit possible, but they never have to feel bad because I'm a white ally. Make sense? Makes sense.
I think that at the heart of this take, actually, I know this. This is where I have to go with my gut too, because you guys are retarded. At the heart of this, I think that people are just really mad that there are a group of people, React streamers, that make a ton of money off of a relatively small amount of work. Okay.
True.
Okay? That's like the center part of all of this anger. Now, because of that anger, it causes people to have takes that are totally, like, retardedly not mapping onto reality whatsoever. Would you talk to Dark about you? Maybe if he wants to. Chances are he wouldn't want to talk to me, and the conversation probably wouldn't be productive. That guy is, like, on a crusade for this type of shit. But I saw the tweets before, and that guy is, yeah. I think that people are upset that streamers are able to react to things and get, like, a lot of money off it for a relatively small amount of work, which is, I think, fair.
What?
True, but it's a reasonable anger. Streamers are mostly talentless hacks. So the reality is there are a different basket of talents. Ordinarily, I would jump on you. I'm having one of those moments. Here's the moment that I'm having. I'm having a moment where America's got a lot of problems, and I hate America, and all shit in America, and I'll talk about all the issues we got. But when a European shows up, I bring out my goddamn revolutionary flag, and I represent this. Ordinarily, I'll stream. I stream more than anyone else will ever find, okay? Because streamers are talentless hacks. I agree with that, okay? But today, I'm going to take a stronger, more realistic position. Realistically, streamers are not talentless hacks. They just have particular talents around doing live content. Not everybody can do that. Your favorite YouTuber that produces really high quality content for YouTube probably sounds like an autistic retard if you put him in front of a camera without a script. I've demonstrated this at least 50 times by having basic people that were supposedly informed on issues that they created essays about, where as soon as they were in front of another human being that they were talking about, sounded like they were in 3rd grade, like twice on back, okay? So the idea that streamers have no talent and YouTubers have all talent is stupid. The reality is everybody has talents that let them do different things. Now, if you want to say that streamers don't work hard, that's fine. But when a lot of the YouTubers that you guys love make one video every 2 years and they're collecting monthly Patreon checks off of it, give me a break, okay? Let's chill. This motherfucker's not working 8 hours a day for 6 months to produce a 1-hour video, okay?
True.
That's more work than some people put into like actual major length documentaries. Okay, like calm down, okay? Slow down, all right? Let's just move on past that, okay? The idea that these particular creators are talentless hacks and these particular creators are literally enshrined as the most artistic, hardworking, noble blue class people that have ever existed. Okay, that's just not true. Everybody has different talents. Everybody's good at different things. Here is an underpinning to all of this that is also really important, okay? People are hung up on an idea that, as far as I'm aware, has never been proven. And that idea is that somehow, like, reactors are taking away from the views of the ordinary video producers, people that originally make the videos. I don't think that has ever been proven.
Unfortunately, in the case of Past Destiny, this was actually proven immediately after by another person demonstrating XQC taking his content and actively bragging about the fact that he was freebooting it. Because remember, this is what started the takes that he had when he said, I wear your house on my wrist. That guy came forward, he showed how his views were gutted by him, and he did so by showing the actual metadata. That and 5 other things that have happened since then in the React meta, which I believe was like, I want to say 2-3 months ago. It has developed since then. This has been proven through the example of these things coming up and this attitude being had every single fucking time. Now, statistically, we're seeing a lot of downdrive with this. The numbers go down and they trend downwards with it. But the fact that it keeps happening in this way, and people use the argument of, we don't have the hard numbers to know, you can't say that it's happening, so that it's not happening, as a justification to equalize as, well, you don't have the proof to show that it's happening, so it's not happening. You're just coping. That is an unacceptably retarded take. I see 2 people walk into a gas station with a pistol. I then, 5 minutes later, see them running out holding bags and bags of stolen goods and items, and then out of the pool of the fucking camera, I see a pool of blood start amassing behind the counter where the sole lone female cashier was. Later, I find out that cashier is in critical condition because of a gunshot wound. Carl, you can't say for a fact that you know they shot her! Probably not, but there's a lot of evidence that is being left at the scene of the crime that allows me to be able to come down with a form of deduction that is allowing me to conclude that answer. Well, Carl, you didn't see them pull the trigger. No, but I do have video footage of when they entered and when they left. Why are they running in such a hurry, and why did they leave with so much stolen goods? And why was she found shot, nearly dead, in the ICU? I wonder if there's some things that happen in this ideal world building and storytelling I'm told so much about from Naughty Dog that might be responsible for why I would have such a deductive take. Because that's deduction. In most cases, people are using induction for these things, which is the wrong way to approach the data. If you want more about that, I'd have to hit up Aiden, and I'm pretty sure Aiden's in bed because it's 6:49. I'm pretty sure she would be indisposed. Actually, in fact, let me just see if I can call her. Where is she? What is a quercert? What is a quercito, Carl? If she hits me back with a DM, I'll see if she will answer that for me. But the way that people should look at the concept of metadata theft, or of content jacking, or of content surfing, or of trend surfing, the way you should look at it is this something the person often talks about? Is this something that they should be concerned with? Is this something that would be in their wheelhouse of expertise? Is this something that they would normally talk about for reasons that have not to do with trend surfing? If you can answer those questions fairly or unfairly, more than likely it is something that they are not clout seeking on, or it is something they are clout seeking on. For me, as a everyday dude who streams and talk about Naruto, this isn't my wheelhouse. I love autistically stupid shit like this because there's so many details of minutia that make it possible to demonstrate a point. Point here being, on this particular take, I disagree with Destiny. I don't think he's right here. Because in terms of scale, Destiny is not in the reads, like smaller contributors could be. When he says something, it's said, it's heard, it's understood. Nobody can say they don't know who he is. Smaller content creators, the ones that have to defend themselves against the whole world, let alone people attacking them or criticizing them, they might not hear the take where it's coming from. They may not get it to see the content in question. They might even be banned or blacklisted from the chat of the person who's trying to cover it. So making sure that they can have an actual debate where they're able to address these criticisms and complaints, not likely. I mean, shit, what was the last time I did a monetize my hater stream? And I covered all the times people talk shit about me by name searching on one of my alternative accounts on Twitter and just following up on what we had. I think there was like 5 videos I had in total. The people in question getting mad and not able to explain my points back to me. Trying to summarize and claim how I don't care or how little they care, only to make a video demonstrating how much they care, and the video itself is so fucking irrelevant, it's fucking hilariously fucking retarded. Yeah, shit like that. Smaller creators have to do that themselves. I don't always have a person in my audience who might hear of somebody talking shit about me, who will bring that shit to me right on the spot and be like, Carl, they're talking shit about you, Carl. Here's the link, Carl. You gotta get in there. That doesn't always happen. Even if it did, not my job to react to it live. I should watch it, I should hear it, I should laugh at it and mock it the entire time, but considering the majority of the people who do this are Twitch streamers and you can't actually pause a Twitch stream, it is better for me to just wait for the VOD to come down, get the link to the VOD, rip the VOD directly using a VOD ripper tool that I have, and just having the full clip on hand rather than trying to react at the same time. Because it's not useful to do so. It's one of the downsides of not covering live news, or not being prepared to cover live news in a particular fashion, because you really need a high-powered PC to do so, because you're going to have to keep up with their streaming times, so that you're not buffering while you're giving an answer. And I know for a fact we have a buffering issue, only because apparently we're using nearly 99.100% of my connection between the 2 devices in our house right now. Between the device that runs our cable line, which is also connected to the internet, and the way that my internet and her use of the Wi-Fi pulls. Those 2 things is what's actually causing the downtime. I'd need to start paying more money for a higher power internet for us to not have that. More on that in the future. Back to this shit, though. I disagree with Destiny's take. More information has come out. More examples have been made. More public examples showing the metadata from the creator themselves has been produced. It does not always happen this way. In the general sense, there is shit that he is right about. But overall, no. Not fully. I'm about like 60% agree, 40% disagree. Let's get back to it.
Ever. The fact that people are out here like making these claims and it just seems to be taken verbatim that, oh, like they're stealing views. Are they? Has that ever in the history of all? Because the only thing I've seen when people make videos on this are, some people say the bump is small to non-existent. I've never seen this claim that they're stealing views from anybody else, okay? I've never seen any data to support that. Maybe that is true, but if it is, nobody's proved that yet. Number two, another thing is people are, compare this to your ad block take? Yeah, I'll get to that later. These are also obvious. It's just like so obvious. But I think you guys are just incentivized to do the behavior that you like and then that's it. You don't care. Which is funny because people keep saying, I don't think my primary bread and butter content is React content. Not just like watching videos. Sometimes we do, but like I'm pretty sure that's more Hassan's wheelhouse than mine. But okay, another thing that people are saying is, a lot of people have this idea that if you're reacting to a video and you just watch it for the full hour, that's bad because you're taking away views from the original. But if it's transformative, that's good. If it's transformative, that's good. That line of thinking also doesn't make any sense because if you watch a YouTube video and you long react to it, let's say there's a 30-minute video and you spend 3 hours reacting to it, you're also probably taking views from the original because who's going to watch the original after watching you do a 3-hour breakdown of the video? So that line of thinking doesn't make sense. Destiny seemed pretty eager to steal man the anti-react side when it was shit on Hassan time. He wasn't implicated as React Andy. First of all, I'm not even implicated as a React Andy here. Number one. Number two, I don't think I shit on the React side. If you watch the video clip we just watched, I don't think it was on the React side. I just said there are certain circumstances where I can see people getting upset about like if you watch a video and you upload React very quickly and you start eating it personally on YouTube. I don't even know if that happens, but I can see that. Upsetting people. Here's the next point. Something else to keep in mind. There's generally not, for as widespread as like React content is like on on Twitch or on stream sites or whatever. For as much as people are, got so many chats going. Yeah, Drew, I shouldn't be reading chats while I'm doing this. That clip starts to be saying the only exception would be as well. So the clip is you caveating that you take your actively running, yeah, of course. Destiny, isn't it more like a few days? I remember August told your fan channels not to upload videos that he wants to upload within a few days. August, no. I don't understand you guys. Okay, let me explain. The issue there wasn't people taking videos and uploading them. The issue was uploading for the first time ever on YouTube stuff that had never been on YouTube before. It's not even remotely the same thing. The problem is people would clip things out of stream and then they throw it up on YouTube before my YouTube channel even had it on. It's not even remotely the same. Come on, you're actually retarded. You can't see the difference. I think you can legitimately eat into stuff too. If you can find a way to upload other people's stuff before you even got uploaded to YouTube, then yeah, that would be comparable there. Here are the two biggest things that I don't understand. Is one, where is the outcry from YouTubers whose content is being reacted to saying that it needs to stop because it's costing them? Okay, number one, that is not happening. I haven't seen it happen. Maybe they're all just really scared to say something, which is a narrative that people want to run with. And number two, if it's such a big deal that it's actually eating people's.
That is actually the narrative they won with. That is in fact the very answer that Hassan uses to say that he is okay that he doesn't. Because hey, I have some people who upload my content that I've given permission, but for me, they don't complain because if they did, I think I'd beat them the fuck out. That's his argument for doing it. The people I pay to recopy my shit, they're happy that I pay them. And everybody else, fuck y'all. That's his attitude. It's XQC's attitude. It's the greater attitude almost every person who content thieves does. Especially Jeans. Excuse me, Denims. Denims is her name. I call her Jeans in my head. You even criticized her for doing this. But hey, it is what it is, I know.
Views. And everybody's accused of, why does DMCA the streamers then? And people keep saying online like, oh, everybody would go and harass them and blah blah blah. Bro, are you watching the online communities? Literally everybody's against the streamers here. Pretty sure you'd be a hero if you DMCA like a React streamer took their shit. I'm sure every single person on YouTube would support you, unless the view is not as popular as it is. But like people are saying things like, oh, you have to DMCA every time it happens. No, you wouldn't. You literally DMCA once, and nobody would react to your shit again. Trust me. If word got out that one dude DMCA somebody for reacting on their shit on stream or whatever, nobody would watch like I shit again. Because they don't get DMCA'd. Destiny didn't Alinity get shit on for years for striking PewDiePie. Alinity didn't strike PewDiePie because she was trying to protect her content. She was doing it to avoid criticism.
And you're just a crybaby. Can your chair do this? Seriously? He just said that? I'm gonna copy strike this guy. Just for that word. Gonna copy strike him. Yo! Can we copy strike PewDiePie's latest video, like right now?
You don't even know the situation. I don't know what you even bring up. Like, yeah, I noticed a lot of people. What about that one time somebody DMCA'd somebody and then they got in trouble for it? Usually that wasn't for actual copyright protections. Usually people get mad at it because people are trying to hide criticism. You guys compare that. It's just an unbelievably stupid thing. How easy is it for smaller creators to DMCA? I don't even think you have to be a creator to DMCA. Or I think it helps if you link to the original content. It's literally f***ing the algorithm, Destiny. I don't know why you're finding 60 minutes of no talk videos. What are you talking about? F***ing the algorithm. What's that guy's name? Lemino JFK? His name is the first one that comes up. Is this the algorithm? You searched for Lemino. JFK assassination. I don't know what I would have to search for to bring it up. Oh, here's.
I'm very certain I've done this before, using Jay's content. Well, technically Jay and mine's, because it was the reactions that we did for Interview with the Vampire. The algorithm is absolutely fucked. In the sense that if the views for the playlist or the video in question, if not the creator in question, is outweighed by the amount of people who are farming the metadata on it, because, haha, Interview with the Vampire. So everybody's dropping something to do with Interview with the Vampire, whether or not it's about the AMC show, or the features, or the featurettes about the insider takes, or the after-hours show, or any other things to do with it. It absolutely fucks the algorithm. It is the biggest issue. It's why people would like the algorithm to be changed. But, unfortunately,
it's not usually an issue that really matters, because there are lots of things that need to be fixed about YouTube. Because this is the downside of this website being changed by Wojcicki. Because Wojcicki putting things the way that she did, specifically directing things to the, what was it? The fucking homepage and trending category, specifically based on what she wanted people to see, is what fucked the algorithm. People were being pushed videos not because they were popular, because she wanted them to be popular. Which then, by the normal algorithmic standard, meant that it must have been popular. So then, it starts also showing you things that you also want to see in the algorithm, things that it suggests you in the algorithm. Suddenly, things that have nothing to do with you, it's coming up in your feed for no other reason than because the website thinks you should watch it. It's weird. I'll give an example. The most common thing, if you were to look down the sidebar right now that's on the side of my screen, there's Destiny videos, there is breakcore music long-form streams. Some are between an hour to 3 hours long, because I listen to music while I'm playing grinds on League. There are videos about Last Night in Destiny, which is a side Destiny channel. There is my own stream as the fourth link down. I'll show it to you, actually. Make sure everybody can see what I'm talking about that. This is Windows 6. Show you on Windows 2. It's behind the Twitch capture window. But you can see it right there. First link, Destiny. Second link, UKG. Third link, Last Night on Destiny. Fourth link, me. Fifth link, Kamak the Maid. Sixth link, Phelan. This is a music video, long form. This is a music video, long form, DMB. Minish Cap 1, video about Singed. Chill Lab Music, more music. Music, music, music. Turkey Tom. Music. Chud Logic. Music. Destiny. Music. 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 Pekin Wolf. Whatever podcast. Andrea Boitz. Alois NL. Destiny's live stream. That's happening right now. Music. Mahler. JXC, music, 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 music. I was listening to this earlier on the stream. Mahler, Sitch and Adam, live today. Music, 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 music. Tom Dark, this being a video of this playing in the sidebar because I looked up Destiny from a Tom Dark video and then went back to the search engine. Music, 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 Destiny, music, 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 Destiny, Chud Logic, music, Last Night on Destiny, music, music, music. I can keep going. All of this is showing up because of the things that I've actually watched. But you can see things that shouldn't even be mentioned there are there. Some of these, Quarantos, I don't follow Quarantos. Why is he there? Probably because Kicker Keep has to do with Destiny, but I don't want to watch this, but it's there in the algorithm, just cause. These things are important. It is important to understand how it works. If you don't know how it works, or you don't care enough to learn how it works, it can be a problem. But, in the case of Destiny, he doesn't have to worry about this, because he has his own website that links to everything. All 5 streams that he runs simultaneously on all the platforms are linked to Destiny.gg. He doesn't have to worry about anything outside of that. If he really wanted to, he could have all his streams only show from Destiny.gg, and you could still find them. So it's not even the same argument. It's meaningless. It's actively meaningless. Yep. I had to pee in the middle of my argument. Back to the take.
This video. Is this the algorithm getting... Wouldn't it affect recommendations rather than searches? I don't know, would it? Nobody's ever proven this before. Nobody's ever investigated this before, right? Like...
No, there are people who have investigated. It just doesn't get investigated nearly enough as it should. That's not exactly true. But again, more information has come out.
this is not past Destiny's fault.
There's literally just people run with this assumption. I don't even think it's true. But also, if it is, just DMCA him. If you don't want to run your shit, or even at the DMCA, you literally on Twitter, hey, don't watch my stuff anymore. I'm pretty sure somebody did this before with Hassan or somebody, where didn't somebody tweet out, like, I don't want streamers watching my videos, don't do it, because streamers don't get in trouble for it. Like, it's so easy. Okay.
Well, see, he's mentioning JXE there, but he didn't go into the fact that that Hamas biker did what he tried to do to get away from those allegations. So,
here's another thing. Oh god, there's just so many like half-baked takes. JCS might have done that, maybe, I don't remember. Somebody said, I think people equate it to getting paid in exposure and turn their brains off there. Okay, going back to all the way to the getting paid in exposure, there's nothing wrong with...
Okay, the rest of this is actually getting to here. The Dark Viper commentary begins at 32:18. Yes, 32:18. So I'm going to skip to that. It then picks back up again to 48:45. Dark Viper AU refuses to talk to Destiny despite callout. Destiny solution. Can Dark Viper AU not tell the difference? More of Dark Viper shit at 110. I'm basically going to click through because once we get to Destiny Talks to Mauler, which begins at 1:16:39, that is where it picks back up to what we're interested in talking about. The thing that he refused to show. This is the take. These are the takes that made Dark Viper AU be so confirmed that he's a retard. So let's hear what he actually has to say and what he actually said to this. Beginning at the top of the first section. I'm going to click through them once we get past the section in question. I'll try to keep it up and make sure you guys know where we're at. Anybody wants to follow along, those are the timestamps that I've given. And for anybody who wants to watch along in their own time, here's the video link. Good luck.
Would be the reality is,
virtue signaling when you're getting mad on behalf of other YouTubers and your shit isn't even being reacted to. It's not even your shit. It's not even your content, and you're getting this mad. If that's not a virtue signal, what the f is? You don't even know if there's any harm being done. You don't even demonstrate harm. No harm demonstrated, and it's not your content, and it's not your stream you're watching, and you're so invested in it. Okay.
It likely causes little to no harm to any of the actual creators on YouTube. If it did, why aren't there legions of creators, DMCing streamers for watching their stuff? Dozens of answers to this. The first is that ultimately what is being lost is gains that the person would otherwise have received if not for interference. Therefore, they can be entirely unaware that those gains would have come to them if not for that interference.
You have no way. This has never been demonstrated ever. I don't even know if like the YouTube recommended feed works that way. That like. Because I didn't watch, like, if only Destiny wouldn't have watched it on his stream, I would have gone on my own time and watched this video that I didn't even know about otherwise?
We could phrase Destiny's question like this. Me and Destiny go on to Jack's house. We've seen his mailbox that he has a birthday card from his grandmother. And so Destiny looks and goes, hey, his grandmother might be sending me money. Destiny grabs Jack's card from his grandmother, opens it, hey, $50, puts it in his pocket, and then I guess I know just crumbles up the note and chucks it in the sewer. And I'm like, I think Jack would really care that you just took $50 from him. And Destiny's like, well, let's see. We both go to his house and Jack doesn't mention it. And so Destiny's like, see, he didn't give two shits, I took $50 from him. Didn't care at all. My response in that situation is the same in this situation.
This assumes that $50 was always going to go to Jack, though. I have no idea, no way of knowing that. And outside of exceptionally rare circumstances, I'd probably bet my life. Outside of exceptionally rare, I probably bet my life that doesn't happen. Like I said, the only case where I can see this being like an actual problem is if somebody responds to or reacts to a video, and he and you re-upload this, like especially like same day or whatever, and then you start cannibalizing views that way. I can see that probably being a problem, right? Which is why I'm saying like if there's like an embargo on reacting to like a YouTube video for like 1 or 2 weeks, I think that would make sense. I think most streamers would probably like agree to that. Like if you were to tell like Hassan or XCC or have a rule or whatever, you're like, hey, listen guys, if you're gonna watch a video on stream, make sure it's not for at least a week. I think that's completely fair, 100%.
They don't know.
Yeah, true. Jack might have been using them on drugs anyway. True.
Explain to Jack that he just lost $50, he would care. As I explained to other creators of the market manipulation that reaction content does in pulling audiences away from them to reactors as their only purpose. They do care, right? Even in cases of just looking at individual videos that reactors made impacted, which is not my interest. He won't go back and look at the analytics of videos that are potentially like a year old to see how those videos did before and after reaction. Man sees in a person who doesn't seem to hate reaction content, at least in the video where he did that, and went back and went, oh, after that reaction, my video did way worse than was doing before that. Like I can see.
Wait, hold on. Do we have actual? What is this graph? Wait. What are we looking at? This is why I wouldn't watch any long-form content by this guy. I don't want to say you have to have a fucking math degree, but like, what is this? It looks like, if we ignore the weird grouping here of this, the red and the blue part, it looks like he posted a video, and then it had its huge first, what is this, couple weeks, and then the videos kind of trailed off, and it looks like something happened where it got popular. Was this Asmongold watching it? And then after that, the views kind of went back, and then they trailed off again. The averages that he draws here, though, to prove that, like, I was getting 21 views a day, is this a couple months after reacting? Or, I'm sorry, this is a couple months after posting? I think this is December. Wait, this is December? January, February, March. Okay, so 3 to 4 months afterwards, he was getting 2,100 views a day, and then he's averaging that with the viewership he was getting a year after? Also, if Asmongold is reacting here, this reaction here looks like it literally did give a bump to the viewership. Like, it's hard to eyeball this, but it looks like if you were to integrate, if you integrated this function from where the blue starts here to like this point here, I feel like the integral of this, it would be more than like half of this entire fucking block here. Like, I feel like he might have gotten more viewership at this point here than he did for like 75% of this part here. This is like the stupidest analysis I've ever seen in my entire life. What point is he trying to make here?
When the reaction happened, and after that, I was getting half the views each day that I was before.
What do you mean after that? No, after that, your viewership was about the same, and it was higher than it was a few months ago. You're averaging out, what you're averaging out like an 8-month period here, and then you're saying this is all 925 views a day. What the fuck?
Didn't know that. Didn't go back and look at these analytics. It's not obvious, the harm.
But then there was Asmongold's reaction in the algorithm, which is why it decreased. What explains why it decreased so much here then? What about around March, where the viewership was basically 0? What explains that?
There is something wrong with the audio of the game. I can't hear my hammers. I can't hear it on the end of the VOD. That's a problem. So we can hear the Switch, but we can't hear the game. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why that is. Anyways.
That reaction content does. It's an analogy of it. The deal that reactors have with reactees is they will take $1 from 1,000 people and give $5 to the reactee. That's a terrible deal as a collective. If you don't know where that money's coming from, you're like, oh, yeah, $5, not realizing that the next time this deal happens, you're not going to be $1 getting $5. You're just as likely as everyone else to be one losing the dollar. Like, you don't have to agree with this position to understand why this question makes no sense.
I don't understand the analogy you just used. Maybe I'm just too stupid, I guess, because I'm a reactor, I guess.
Destiny's question we like asking, if people don't like crimes happening to them, why are so many crimes unreported? Why are so many people not trying to resolve their own crimes?
The difference is that, and I saw some of you guys post on my subreddit, oh, rape crime reported. The difference is that a DMCA form takes 90 seconds to fill out, and you are guaranteed to get a positive result. That's it. Like, all you have to do is fill out DMCA, and it's guaranteed to take the video down. Easy.
Vigilante justice?
Now, remember, this is where Viper said, he just doesn't get it! Like, bro, wait, form? I'm gonna answer, and I'm gonna do him a favor. I'm gonna answer the question that Viper should have answered correctly. What do you mean by positive reaction and positive result? Did the video taken down? The problem, this is the issue with reactions, the problem being had is that by taking the reaction and saying you cannot react to my content like this, what effectively a person is doing is they are basically labeling themselves, as you've already said, as a person who doesn't want their content reaction to, which also means the reactors, the people reacting to said content, are going to basically either, one, avoid the content, which on one hand, if that's what they want, then by all means. But most people, I'm not most people, would probably want to benefit from the content and will feel like they're getting fucked over because, well, I should complain, but with a fucking smiley face and a grin going, you know, I could say, fuck you, Hassan, how dare you take my content? Hands me a bag. But get real close into the camera. But I like money. That's what they do. That's what most streamers do when they say, well, nobody really complains about this trade. What they mean is, well, they know that if they tell us not to watch it, that they'll be lacking from the benefit. This is exactly what Hassan meant when he said this shit. 100%. 10,000%. This was the thing that he said. They know that they want the benefit from being shouted out by me and me covering their content. But if they don't want me to watch it, then, you know, they'll just lose out because my big audience won't be able to cover their content and they won't get the views of my big audience. Because at the end of the day, if what a person assumes is it's good because you're getting money from it, we might not. Most of us don't get proper ads because of how many fucking adpocalypses we've gone through. Some of us can't get proper ads as we want on our videos because me, specifically, because I have a foul mouth, I have to do so much work to make sure that my shit is able to be shown on a back viewing on my channel, let alone on any of the places that I want my content to go. And sometimes somebody might just decide, you know, they want to have a foul mouth. They don't care about the fact that I'm trying to have this content be rewatchable somewhere else. They're going to drop hard R just because they want to. Because, listen, bro, it's not that big of a deal. You're black too. But I don't want to use the word here. It doesn't matter, bro. You're black. Anybody can say it. Those of you in the know exactly who I'm talking about.
You know exactly who I'm talking about. These things are concerns to most people who want to make sure this shit can be published. It's probably one of the biggest problems when it comes to having our shit on a secondary source. I want people to have the ability to see what I have to say, but I'm also not going to let somebody destroy my ability to be heard, because, come on, bro, you can say it for the culture. That's not smart in any shape, way, or form. It's not smart. And it's also not a smart argument, because you're wagering that this person wouldn't have gotten the money to begin with. They shouldn't matter, because at that point, it's not about the money, it's the principle of the thing. And two, even if it wasn't the principle of the thing, that doesn't excuse people doing it. People can do this better. They can make better reaction content. They just don't want to. Because, there's so much time in the day, there's so few content that I can steal. Let me just steal your shit, bro. Come on, let me be low effort. I don't want to have to put in work. Let me steal your content so I can be able to see what people are talking about, because I'm too lazy to do the work myself. Come on, bro. I'm a person who covers Palestinian conflicts, but I can't be bothered to do 20 minutes of fucking research. I can't be bothered to do 5 minutes of research. I can't be bothered to do a minute of research and actually look up what I'm talking about. This is probably the biggest issue that most people have to deal with. It's the thing that drives a lot of people insane. Because preferably, we would really like it if a lot of people just said, listen, bro, I don't want to do the work. Can you do it for me? Can you explain it for me? If you want somebody to be basically the political explainer, the channel, by all means, do so. There's probably a market for it. So people who want to steal your content can do the work without having to do the work, by all means. If that makes you happy and you guys are willing to take that trade, you take that trade. You do that deal. I ain't taking that deal. That deal's not fun for me. That deal doesn't work for me. Certainly doesn't work for other people. It's certainly not going to work for me. I would like to have people actually come to my content because they like my content, not because they were told by X viewer that they should come and watch to see what I say, and that I had based takes. If you like my takes, you like my takes for me, not because somebody told you that my takes were based and also I'm a good leftist. That's not good. Or a good rightist. Or a good anythingist. You should want to watch it because I have good takes, not because they told you that I have the correct takes. Which is half the shit of what happens on Twitch. That's why all the fucking Twitch political scene is basically people copying other people's work, and then also dick-writing somebody else, name-dropping somebody else, and effectively trying to power word about other people. Because Lord forbid that somebody actually have a take that somebody disagrees with because that person's informed, and they're not informed. No, it can't be that. It must be coping. It must be seething. It must be grifting. It must be some big word that somebody used as a buzzword to distract from the thing I have to do so I don't have to take criticism or take accountability for the fact that I tried to steal somebody's content. It's anything other than what it is. And if it's not, you're coping. If it isn't, you're still coping. That's not good. It's not a good outlook. It's not a good way to address things. It's not a good way to talk about problems. It's not a good way to talk about content. It's not a good way to talk about content creation. It's not a good way to talk about content propagation. It's not a good way to get people to see information. Period. It's just not good. It's not good for anybody, but it's definitely not good for the people who are getting fucked over by it the most. And the people getting fucked over by it the most are the people who are going unseen and unheard. Because people aren't seeing or hearing them. They're literally going unheard because people literally aren't hearing them. They're getting choked out by other people. And even if they are a person that's like, you could hear them if you gave them a chance, that requires you to give them that ability to be heard and seen. And that's not often being done because the way people act on the internet is everybody, with the exception of a few people, act like instant experts. Destiny is not a person who I'd accuse of this, but he is somebody who I would say his audience can be very much accused of this. Very high levels of Dunning-Kruger amongst the Taliban. Some do it more than others. Some are not really known for it, but it still does not leave a good impression. It's something that can be fixed if people started acting differently and acted better, but it's still a thing that does occur, and it's something that I personally would personally for myself would like to see change, because what people do in his audience, they replicate across the internet. The same way that a person who sees a particular thread that goes viral on a place like 4chan will repeat those same talking points, because there are so many green posters. Remember? And if you didn't remember, and if you weren't aware, there are a lot of them. There are so many... That was weird! Why did my game sounds come back all of a sudden all at once? Interesting. Anyways. Having a person describe these things and talk about these things, and then have a bunch of people pretend that they don't understand until that position is presented by somebody else, is not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling, it's not a good way to discuss information. It's pretty much a way to say, oh, we don't care about your take because you're the one who said it. But now that Destiny said it, now I'll care! That's the worst thing possible. It's like telling somebody, oh no, we do care about the environment, but we don't care about the environment when you're talking about it. Can you get the big dicked and big titty lady back here to talk about it? Which in many places, yeah, you can have a spokesperson who can represent a thing. But at the same time, if you're, let's put it like this. Let's say I'm a woman. Alright? Let's say I am a woman. And I do the effort. I'm about to talk some real shit. Pay attention. I say that I'm a woman. I am a woman. And I make content. I put my whole cartouche in it. I do the research. I do the effort. I make jokes. I make it fun and informative. I make edutainment that everybody gets to enjoy. Somebody takes my content, word for word, bar for bar, says the same thing I said, but instead they have their titties out the entire time. That person conglomerizes my content. Is that acceptable? Is that cool? Is that fun? Is that right? Should that be done? Should that be how that we do that? Is that how it shakes out? Because they have bigger titties than me, they get to be more successful? If we're at a time, in many situations, the answer is yes. And if you don't accept that, you're coping. Now, realistically, the way it's supposed to fall off is that person utilizing your body, they basically become unpopular. This is what happened to Zombie Unicorn. They become unpopular. Because in order to maintain that popularity, they have to be willing to do the same shit before. They gotta be willing to pop some titty. They gotta be willing to suck some dick. They gotta be willing to do some porn. And if they don't want to do that, or they get too old to the point where their fans are like, bro, I don't like MILFs. What the fuck is this shit? Let me get on to Indie Facts. Let me go to Helena Live. Let me go to Alinity, who just joined Jerkmate, by the way. Unironically, 6 years. 6 years and she went from streamer to porn star. Incredible! All those people, they will fall off over time. But in the moment, if they conglomerize your shit, and that then leads you to quitting, they will have caused the detriment that leads to you not wanting to make shit. Which is not a great thing to have happen. Nobody wants to be the person who's like responsible for saying, I made this person stop streaming. I made this person stop doing this. Some people would see that as like a bar of excellence. Like, yeah, I made SinglePlayerCarl stop making content. But realistically, is it because you made a better product than him? Or did you basically take his shit and every single time he made videos, you took his shit and then bragged about it and nobody ever held you responsible for it? And then after you did so, you continued to harass him past the norm. Like, you started talking about him, you started talking about his family, you started talking about his mama, especially his mama. You started talking about his wife, especially his wife. You started talking about his stepchild, especially his stepchild. You kept making all these comments, calling him a cuck, doing this, doing that, and the other. And it's not that he stopped making content, it's that he changed the way he does content, and he changed the way that he behaves entirely because of you harassing him with that. Different concept, different viewpoint, different situation. And the only way to truly know that is to actually be in the shits. Be in them shits. Be there when it happens. Be there on the ground floor when that discussion, when those things are being said and done. Not many people do that, if ever at all. Am I still poisoned? Fuck. If never at all do people do that. They go out of the way to do the opposite of that. Because they don't want to do the thing where they hold people accountable. They don't want to do the thing where they do the work. They don't want to do the thing where they have to be informed. They would rather not be informed. They would rather be the least informed they possibly could be, and then continue being lazy. Because, hey, I don't got to do that work. Somebody else can do the work for me. I don't want to watch this cringe shit. You watch this cringe shit for me. Happens too much. Happens way, way, way too much. It's happened to me in the past, certainly. It's happened to other people in the past, because that's just how people behave. Doesn't make it okay, doesn't make it right. And it certainly doesn't make it a cope-out point that allows a person to get away with doing that. Because that is where the real big who cares least concern starts from. Saying, lol, who cares, you guys are just upset that I'm bigger than you are, is a horrible take to have. Because it definitely demonstrates that the only reason a person is doing a thing is because they know they will benefit from doing it. And they're definitely going to do it to a particular person because they decided that person deserves it, because fuck that guy and fuck what they're interested in. It's not a great viewpoint. It's not a great viewpoint, it's not a great take. It's not a great viewpoint, and it is not a great take. Alright, that's a lot of talking. Let's continue.
Obviously, there are many reasons why people can be ignorant of harm being inflicted upon them, or be unwilling to do something about that harm.
Who, I don't think I'm arguing with these comments, because I can already see the autistic places that these are. Destiny, stupid point. Let me explain why it's a good point. And if you don't understand, you just don't understand. The analogy of, my analogy was, if people didn't like this particular thing, why wouldn't they DMCA it? And then the response is, oh, well, people didn't like rape, why would they report it? The reasons why people don't report rape are not the same as the reasons why people don't do DMCAs. People don't report rapes because there's a whole bunch of all the shit that goes into rape, blah, blah, blah. Ignoring all that, there's a high likelihood that your report never gets resolved. They might not even do the rape kit, right? If you could report a rape and there was a 100% chance guarantee that it would be resolved every time, I would ask that same question. If it was the fact that if you reported every single time you reported, the precogs go out, they capture the guy, they lock him up, and then he goes into jail, and then somebody got reported, I would ask that question. And somebody's like, God, I've got him like 10 times, it's so bad. And I'm like, oh, you didn't report anything? Like, no, I didn't. You didn't report any of them? It's a 100% success rate for reporting. What you reported? Are you just making shit up here right now? I would ask that question. The DMCA is you fill it out. You're hard avoiding the question. Oh boy. Oh, so now he's just trying to rope me around what he tweeted because what he just said in chat was retarded. For the React copyright debate, assuming no figures for infringement, it's generally acceptable to do React content. Is it generally accepted to do React content without permission or not? He's asking a question, I'm not sure. Focusing on the noticing infringement is a total cop-out to get out of analyzing the underlying infringement. No one here is talking about copyright infringement. It is like the least interesting part of all of this. Literally nobody here is talking about infringement. Whether or not it is or isn't infringement, I would probably lean on the side of it being infringement, but if it is, that's all the more reason to file a DMCA. But infringement is not what anybody's talking about here. Usually people are talking about deprivation of, they're either talking about deprivation of viewership for the original video, which hasn't been proven at all. And then the second part is people just added streamers making money off other people's content.
Because of other extraneous variables or external variables. But as we go on, there are obviously many other reasons why even people who recognize the harm of reaction content wouldn't do anything about it. I've never seen so many people crying and care about people who recognize the harm of external variables. But as we go on, there are obviously many other reasons why even people who recognize the harm of reaction content wouldn't do anything about it. I've never seen so many people.
I'm just not my normal speed. What's he saying? Hold on.
Many other reasons why even people extraneous variables or external variables. But as we go on, there are obviously many other reasons why even people who recognize the harm of reaction content.
There are many other reasons why humans. What is he saying? Okay, can somebody translate this for me?
But as we go on, there are obviously many other reasons why even people who recognize the harm of reaction content wouldn't do anything about it. I've never seen.
Half speed, Carl, which is normal speed for the rest of you.
He's saying, hold on.
Any other reasons why even people extraneous variables or external variables. But as we go on, there are obviously many other reasons why even people who recognize the harm of reaction content.
There are many other reasons why humans. What is he saying? Okay, can somebody translate this for me?
Variables.
That's just him making a joke about the way that he speaks. That's not a good thing Destiny should have done. He should not have mocked his speech, because this is probably something that set Dark Viper off. I'll translate as we're going.
External variables. But as we go on, there are obviously many other
external variables.
Reasons why even people who
and many other external reasons
recognize the harm of or external variables. But as we go on, there are obviously many other reasons why even people who recognize the harm of reaction content.
There are many other reasons why humans.
There are many other reasons why people who even recognize the harm of reaction content.
What is he saying? Okay, can somebody translate this for me?
Variables. But as we go on, there are obviously many other reasons why even people who recognize the harm of reaction content wouldn't do anything about it. I've never seen so many people crying and pretending to care about such a trivially easy problem to fix. Okay, sport. The reality is most of the people on stream were never going to watch the video anyway, but they would watch something. The market is finite.
They would just watch the streamer. What do you mean they watch something? How many people go to Sound streamers like, oh, Sound's not reacting to a video right now. Instead of watching a Sound for 8 hours, I'm just spending my last 4 hours perusing random YouTube videos. Like, what the fuck? That's not how consumer behavior works in these markets. A stream viewer is not instantly exchangeable with a YouTube viewer, right? That's why like the people that watch YouTube videos, the people that watch TikTok videos, the people that watch live streams, the people that engage with content on Instagram or even Snapchat that shows now. These are all like the behavior of these consumers is pretty different. You can't just swap one out for another, right? Like if I was gonna spend 8 hours streaming a day and I spend 4 hours stealing people's content, let's say I don't steal people's content for 4 hours. It's not like people are like, okay, well, I'm not gonna watch this for these hours. I'm gonna go discover new stuff on YouTube. It doesn't work that way.
The ability for a small
Destiny is correct. This is one of the reasons why people make these takes and then are so confident about it, especially if they heard him or somebody else that is supposed to be likable say it. If I am a person who watches for a single person, if that person is not live, my viewing habits are going to dictate what I do next. I'll give you an example. As a League player, and as a League coach, and as a Challenger player, I do not subscribe to the philosophy that because I have hit the highest rank a person can hit in the ladder, that there's nothing more for me to learn. That's not my viewpoint in life. That's not my viewpoint in video games, and it's certainly not my viewpoint in career success. But in terms of video games, since this is a video game we're talking about, just because I hit the highest rank playing a single champion, does not mean that, oh, because I hit that rank, there is nothing anybody can ever tell me ever again in the universe ever. Shut the fuck up, suck my dick, shut the fuck up, suck my dick. That's not how that works. I could be World Star Champion at Yorick. But that doesn't mean that I know everything there is about Hui. Especially since that champion's about to be released. I need to learn. I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to touch it. I need to feel it. I need to feel it. I need to experience it for myself. But if I haven't done that, what's the second best thing that I can do, chat? Somebody will say the answer before I say it. I'll give y'all like 10 seconds. Alright. The answer is that if I don't make it myself, and I'm not the person giving the advice, I would go seek out the advice. So there's a streamer, there are several that I watch, and from those that suggest them, from the people that I watch, other streamers that I have followed on Twitch, that even though I don't watch them live, I go to their VODs, and I study their VODs. Especially if they're doing what's called an unranked to masters or unranked
to Challenger climb, where they climb through the rankings of the game, doing nothing but hard grinding the game for 8 to 16 hour sessions, which is exactly how long I usually play a League session when I'm not playing on camera. Someone that I have been watching frequently, especially considering he's been doing a top lane guide, that I intend on using as information for a climb in Season 14, whether it be on this account or a new account when season starts, is Alois, an L. ALOIS_NL. He is what I assume is a top lane player who is former pro, who has now become a streamer who sells educational-based content. Whenever I have mentioned something to Marcus, or whenever I've made the joke about 40 minutes, I am talking about Alois. His concept of hammering into you, reset timers, knowledge, awareness, map awareness, prediction, jungle tracking. All of these things are things that I try to get Marcus and everybody else who has been playing League with me on camera, or I've been playing off camera with, which would include Daxma. Oh, that's the concepts I've been trying to get them to understand. It's probably one of the few things that I've been trying to get Marcus to internalize into himself, because as he's been playing as a support and a laner, and now as a jungler with me, whenever we do duo queue, whether it be on or off camera, he's become so capable of leading plays that I no longer need to call out a play to him. He can play the situation with him leading and me following, which means I no longer need to shout call a play to him. I can instead, having done the play multiple times, he knows how it starts, he knows how it finishes, he knows how we're supposed to act when the play starts to go to shit because somebody starts deviating from the plan. He knows what to do when we've successfully done an invasion, and after the invasion we haven't seen the enemy in the quadrant that we just left, and we're like, interesting, I wonder where they are. We know how to behave, how to walk, how to move, all that, etc., everything. We have covered this extensively, both through Theorycraft, through VOD review, explanation, and effort, which is also the same reason why I have stopped doing VOD reviews on stream, because every single time I explain this shit, it pisses me off, because it's literally the basic level shit that somebody should understand, which is also why I've started outright hard banning every single person who shows up in League doing this, because when you start out in the beginning of the game, when you start out at the hardest parts of the game, where you know nothing, you have no information, that's where the people who act like this kind of act like Destiny. You know, they act as though they know the information, but they don't. They just heard it from somebody else, and they're repeating their talking points. Because, yeah, I know all about it, but they actually don't, because they've never done it themselves. And they won't invest themselves into doing it, because, well, I already saw it. I don't have to do the work. That is what makes me upset when I have those shouting moments, where I start calling out these mistakes that I see. Because they're not playing like new players. Iron, bronze, silver, low silver, mid silver, low diamond, mid diamond, high diamond, low gold. They're not playing in those regions. They're starting to play in places where in the ladder they should understand these basic fundamentals, and they're failing them. And sometimes, even for myself, I have to remind myself to have those fundamentals. So if I don't know something, or there's something that I want to learn from a particular type of player, if I want to learn something about top lane, or I want to see something about the experience of what a particular champion is doing in top lane, or if he ever does something concerning a champion that I actually play, that I choose to learn from him, that I will copy from him, I will go to his stream and I will watch it. He's a top lane player. If I want to do something concerning a mid lane player, another challenger player that I watch, Beacon Wolf. If I want to learn something about a mid lane, or about a mid lane mentality, I'm going to go to him. Or Froggen. Or Dopa, etc. If I want to learn from Yorick players, specifically Slaw Dogs, Coincidence, Camp Psycho, Trulik, Nonsondera, I would go to any of those players. I'd go to any of those players, and any other players that could be suggested that are also knowledgeable on the champion. Also, included inside of that, during mobs, one of the players that I actually learned from, paid money to learn about the risk-adverse playstyle that I exhibit every time I play the game. The constantly, let's not go for that play, we don't know what's there. Risk-adverse. Because I'm trying to wager my leads versus the information that I know, and the information that I have, and the information that I'm gaining. I've learned and continue to learn, and will continue to learn from as many players as exists across all roles. Because there is no such thing in playing a game like League of Legends of learning one role. You can try to master one role so that you can spend as much time learning as much as possible, but that's not how I learn. I learn everything all at once. Everything, everywhere, all at once, because my brain can handle it. Because it's not that hard to do. You just take the concepts that you already learned, and you apply them to what you're using them to. Example, when you're playing a support, you're playing a jungler. You're just playing a jungler that doesn't have the smite spell. Your job, get vision. If I know that the enemies potentially could be doing Baron, and I don't see vision in Baron, oh, look at this, I got a ward kit. Let me go throw a ward somewhere around the area of Baron and see what happens. Oh, the enemy started clearing it immediately, and then they went right back to something out of vision. Methinks they might be at Baron. You express that enough, you'll be able to predict shit. Carl, we were talking about Dark Viper AU. Why are we talking about League? Because if I don't know something, I'm going to go to someone and I'm going to learn from it. To segue back to this, Viper doesn't know a thing to be true. Instead of looking into it, he just pops off at the gums some wild ass shit, as does Destiny. Seen here.
Small section of the market to be to pump out, like, it does these
I just swap one out for another, right? Like if I was gonna spend 8 hours stealing a day and I spend 4 hours stealing people's content, let's say that I don't steal people's content for far. It's not like people are like, okay, well, I'm not gonna watch history for these hours, I'm gonna go discover new stuff on YouTube. It doesn't work that way.
the ability for a small section of the market to be to pump out, like, a dozen videos a day of high quality, when it only takes one person, a month to make that video, is obviously gonna have an impact on who is successful in the market. Because there's only a finite amount of viewers and a finite amount of impressions. Right?
You people like, who does? That's not how consumer behavior. Oh, it's not reacting to.
But they would watch something. The market is finite.
They would just watch the streamer. What do you mean they watch?
When a person says something, like a person in the reaction market, if a person didn't steal their content, they would have to watch something, would still end up watching the streamer. If Alois is live, I'm going to watch Alois live, maybe for like 30 minutes, before I get bored. Because in the middle of a match, waiting in downtime, that's not fun and exciting. I want to see every single match of the session. I want to study what he did. How was the matchup? What did he do? How did he perform from last game? How did he perform this game? How he's going to perform the next game? Etc., etc., etc. I'd like to have it quick, fast, and in a hurry. And usually, that's better watching an old VOD than watching the streamer live. But if he's not live, I'm going to watch something that he has as VOD. If I am in the middle of creating shit and I'm researching shit, I'm not just going to take somebody's video word for word, bar for bar. I'm going to refer to things that I've physically watched on air, things that I physically have seen on screen. I'm going to refer to something and then refer back to that. You'll see that in the video that's going to go up tomorrow. Especially that concerning the people who are out there being fucking tourists like Redis 101. It is a problem if, in the middle of watching something that is talking about Castlevania Nocturne, a content creator basically says, I don't care about your fucking cringe bullshit, I don't care about your show, but this character's black, I'm mad about it. Why are we talking about the subject matter? Why are we here? Are you doing it just because you wanted the clicks of talking about it, because you wanted to jump into this mix? Wonderful. Congratulations, Redis. You are now the poster boy of every fucking idiot tourist I'm about to blast in that video when I drop it. Because why would you talk about that? Why not talk about things that you care about? Why not talk about things and watch things and support things that you do care about, rather than things that you don't care about? Except that you do care about them because you were willing to make a video talking about the subject matter, while at the same time being uninformed and being wrong and loud. Why would you do that? Why would anybody do that? It's a weird thing to say on Dark Viper's part. And elaborating further with what I just explained, it's also the thing that makes a lot of this reaction shit really, really, really fucking eye-tiltingly, eye-swearingly, eye-rollingly boring. Like that. Eye-rollingly boring. Because it's always like that. Some kind of take in there leads to something else going way out of fucking line. It's strange that it happens like that, because a lot of it's usually done out of ego and spite, but it keeps happening. So, here we are.
Something. How many people go to Sun streamers like, oh, Sun's not reacting to a video right now. Instead of watching Sun for 8 hours, I'm gonna spend my last 4 hours perusing random YouTube videos. Like, what the fuck? Who does? That's not how consumer behavior works in these markets. A stream.
What am I looking up, Horror? You said look it up. What am I looking up?
Viewer is not instantly exchangeable with a YouTube viewer, right? That's why, like, the people that watch YouTube videos, the people...
Also, that is correct. People who watch a particular person in the audience aren't always going to be diverse holdovers. That's the thing that got me talking about that thing, of course. The people who watch a particular kind of content in live form are not going to be the kind of people who are going to watch the short form on YouTube. People who watch the short form don't always want to watch the long form. People who watch the long form and the short form might not watch that from that particular content creator if it's not them putting it out. They might watch something from me. They might watch something from Seth. They might watch something from E_R. They might watch something from Mahler. But just because they watch a single player Carl video doesn't mean they're going to watch a fucking FT Signifier video from beginning to end. Yes. Okay, yes. Then if that's what you're answering, then yes. Look it up. If you don't know something, you're going to look it up. But people don't do that.
People that watch TikTok videos, the people that watch live streams, the people that engage with content on Instagram or even Snapchat that shows now. These are all like the behavior of these consumers is pretty different. You can't just swap one out for another, right? Like if I was gonna spend 8 hours streaming a day and I spend 4 hours stealing people's content, let's say that I don't steal people's content for 4 hours. It's not like people are like, okay, well I'm not gonna watch this for these hours, I'm gonna go discover new stuff on YouTube. It doesn't work that way.
I would say, in answer to Destiny, no, it does not work that way. But what should happen is that the streamer, when they make content, they should say, listen guys, even when I'm not live, you guys should expand your horizons. Go out, learn some new shit, go do things, go touch grass, go talk to your wife, tell your mom that you love them, tell your sister that you love them, tell your family that you love them, tell your life that you love them, tell your kid that you love them. Play with your kid. They would encourage you to become a person who seeks knowledge, not just a person who hears an answer from somebody and regurgitates that answer non-verbatim, uncritically. No one should do that when they watch my content, most especially. You should always leave my content thinking. Maybe not thinking about what I ate for dinner, but you should be leaving it thinking. You should be thinking about the things that I said. You should be considering those arguments. You should have those arguments in your head the next time you see somebody say something like that. You should see something, think about it, then say something. Not just see something and say something just because I said something and say, oh my god, Carl said that word, I know what that word means. That's the worst thing to do. That's how you get a bunch of fucking know-it-alls that have Dunning-Kruger. They never learn anything from somebody else because they learn what they should say from their favorite streamer. It's why we have that meme. Nice opinion. Who'd they give to you? Hey, who'd you get it from? Your favorite YouTuber?
For a small section of the market to be to pump out like a dozen videos a day of high quality, but it only takes one person a month to make that video, is obviously going to have an impact on who is successful in the market. Because there's only a finite amount of viewers and a finite amount of impressions that can promote any sort of content.
He's so naive. I don't understand. He doesn't know anything about these markets. A finite amount of viewers and a finite amount of impressions. The viewer behavior is incredibly different. The viewer behavior between all the platforms is so different. You can't just exchange one viewer for another. This is why a person having 1 million subs on TikTok is like whatever, and 1 million followers on Twitch is like pretty good, and 1 million subs on YouTube is like holy shit, that's fucking amazing. Like 100,000 views on a long form video is a lot different than 1 million views on a YouTube short video, which is a lot different than 10 million views on a TikTok video, which might be different than 500,000 views on an Instagram reel. These viewers are not one-to-one exchangeable. If somebody rips my video, a YouTube short, and then uploads it to TikTok and gets 500,000 views on TikTok, that doesn't mean I would have gotten 500,000 views on YouTube short if it wasn't on TikTok. Like the viewer behavior, that doesn't work this way. An XQC viewer that watches XQC for XQC is not going to suddenly start watching YouTube videos because XQC is not watching a YouTube video.
Like if I made a video that was so good that the entire world could watch it 24/7, 7 days a week, and be perfectly satisfied, I had literally the entire viewership watching my...
There would be no world where that would exist. There's no such thing as having people watching one video all the time, 24/7. It would be more like they have a content stream that once they watched a video from you, they could then visit your backlog. And then as they discover your backlog, they're like, oh my fucking god, this guy makes videos a lot. Holy shit. He's got a video on every topic, bro. Bro, I'm learning so much. I'm consuming. That's what you would mean to say. If that's what he meant, he explained that poorly. Because he's probably about to get lit up for it.
Channel in Destiny's world that would have no impact on anyone.
Because it's just not how the viewerships work. People that watch YouTube videos don't usually watch live streams, right? It's totally, that's why you get people like PewDiePie will have like 50 million fucking subs on YouTube, and then when they live stream they get like 20,000 viewers, right? It's a fundamentally different type of audience.
It's also based on time. Most of the time, even if I'm streaming at one time of the day, that does not mean everybody who's usually be here, like horror, would be here. Some of them are at work. Some of them are at their day jobs. Some of them are in class, in university, or in school. Some of them are working for a living, and they're at their jobs that aren't their necessary careers, but it's like the job they have to take. It's the job they have to have in order to pay the bills so they can have power so they can watch the stream. It's entirely different. It's an entirely different perspective.
Destiny, why don't you like something about this topic? It seems you're purposely being dishonest. Most of your point. See you later. Perfect, man. I'll try to do your calls later if you want to come and talk about it. Sure.
Because how could it? Just because I have all the viewers.
This must have been what he said when he heard somebody say, well, Destiny, you're just wrong about it. Let's replay that clip again.
And the algorithm is only advertising me. That shouldn't impact anyone else in the market, right? This is his world. So no amount of statements I make about unfair shifting of market or pulling viewers away from other people to reactors will ever have any impact on him. He just doesn't believe.
I'll try to do your calls later if you want to come and talk about it. Destiny, why don't you like something about this topic? It seems you're purposely being dishonest. Most of your point. See you later. Perfect, man. I'll try to do your calls later if you want to come and talk about it. Sure.
So what happened there was not, oh my god, Destiny was wrong about something. How could he ban that guy? He was harassed by somebody. They paid money to harass him. He permabanned them. And then said, if there are people who want to talk to me about this, sure. Which is exactly what happens at the beginning of 1:16:32, 1:16:03, and continues through for the rest of it. Because it goes from Destiny talking to Mauler, to Destiny talking to Mauler, and Abba bringing in Mutahar, which is some Linear Gamers, and then them all talking about the streamer backlash against streamers doing DMCAs. That happens for the rest of the stream. That's about 60% of the content. Or excuse me, my ratio's off. 45% of the content. Majority of that content is interspersed with videos reacting to Dark Viper AU on stream.
I'll put it, just because I have all the viewers and the
And remember, the only reason we're here is because Dark Viper wouldn't show you this.
It's only advertising me. That shouldn't impact anyone else in the market, right? This is his world. So no amount of statements I make about unfair shifting of market or pulling viewers away from other people to reactors will ever have any impact on him. He just doesn't believe that what person does in the market can impact other places in the market. He doesn't seem to believe in negative externalities. Just says, well, it's a relationship between a reactor and a reactee. Can't affect anyone else on the market. It's just not. And I have these conversations with people and they just don't understand.
Isn't this guy like reasonably successful on YouTube? Does he stream? Or maybe he doesn't think about these things, or maybe he's like so bought into, because I think he's been on a crusade on this shit for a long fucking time. So maybe this is just like his pet project. But like this idea, yeah, this guy's really on YouTube. I wonder how much this is shorts actually. This is 71 million because there's a huge jump here. I wonder, well, if he does shorts, he should even know. If I have an XQC stream that's going for 10 hours and XQC has 50,000 viewers, if he watches YouTube videos for the last 2 hours, if instead there's another timeline where for these 2 hours he plays Overwatch, none of these viewers here, or none of the viewers here are gonna go and just find random YouTube videos. I don't believe this behavior happens. Maybe like 1/1000th, or maybe 1/10th, maybe like 20 of them will. The Viper slithers away. I want to talk to me too. What is this? Yo, Destiny wants to talk to me. I didn't even say it. I don't know if I would. I don't want to talk to me too. Say what you will about him, but he apparently has some level of good taste. Not sure why you were telling me this though. I'd like to have a chat with Leonardo DiCaprio. Don't tell him that. Just Josh with you, mate, but it's almost 5 a.m. and I have a sleeping disorder. I sincerely. I'm sorry. We're all struggling out here, mate. But it's almost 5 a.m. and I have a sleeping disorder. I sincerely don't want to talk to this guy. Good night, Chris. Anyway, yeah, okay. I'm good.
In this case, I think he can understand. He just doesn't want to.
Remember, when Dark Viper said that he read this, he said that he was mocking him for this. Yeah? Yeah. That, why would you tell me about this? Why didn't he come to do this? And I gave the take that if you are the streamer asking somebody on, you should probably not have somebody talking like this for you on his behalf. It was just somebody randomly picking it up to him, and then the clip him of referring to it was them giving him the link to this in the stream. There's another lie. The eggnog is coming back to haunt me. That is another lie that we've just exposed from Dark Viper EU by watching the clip directly. Again, don't say somebody did a thing and they didn't actually do that thing.
Man makes millions of dollars. Well, maybe not now. He has made millions of dollars over the course of his career.
I like how, where does, everybody on LSF does this to me too. Everybody's like, oh, Destiny's falling off so hard. Like, what? And they're like, my last 3 years are sequentially the best years of my career. I'd be like, oh, Destiny, I don't even remember that game. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
We are putting other videos, so why on earth did he want to understand? Thinking that probably wouldn't change if he didn't understand it, regardless. There's maybe an argument for brand new videos being released and having those views cannibalized by streamers, but then I ask, why not the MCA, 1 or 2 channels reacting? Streamers will probably never watch your content again. Because again, the impact of reaction content is on everyone, not simply individual.
Then where are all the YouTubers complaining about it? Why hasn't everybody come up and just said, okay, let's just start DMCAing streamers? Boom! This problem, there is literally the perfect tool in place to solve this problem that anybody can utilize at any point in time.
Again, the reason why they haven't is because most of the streamers want to benefit from being on somebody's stream, and they don't want to sour the horse and look a gift horse in the mouth and potentially fuck themselves out of exposure. Which is the reason why Sasan Milan, the brother of Hassan Biker. There's a reason why Hassan always says, nobody ever's complained about it to me. Nobody's ever done anything. It's because most people, even if they were to find out about it, wouldn't have been able to find out about it in time in order to prevent them from watching the content. And even then, if they did, they would be fucking themselves out of the exposure that would come from doing so. And even then, if they were to have people reacting to it correctly, reacting to it with permission, paying you money, saying, hey, you want to use my videos on stream? Here, $100, you get access to every video that I make in a month. I make 30 videos a month. Something like that has never been done. Because it's more than likely people would not pay for that bar and parameter of access. Not all. Not at all. Especially if it's about putting themselves on a whitelist. Despite the fact that most of these streamers that do this have money, and they are friends with people who have money that would freely give them money. If it was a blanket, oh, you guys don't have money to pay this? Okay, I'm gonna pay it $1,000 for the 10 of us. Boom. Now all of us get to react to this shit on our stream. Let's conglomerize some views! None of them are willing to do that. Because the majority of the people who do that are communistic, socialistic fucks. Period. Period. But past that...
It's right there.
Yes, it is impact on the market. Like, you don't have to agree with that statement. You have to agree with the position to understand it, and raise criticisms in light of your understanding. The questions Destiny is raising here represent a lack of understanding of the position. Because again, you can disagree with the person and understand that Destiny continues by saying, this doesn't make sense. The whole YouTube community hates reactions as much as some you are claiming. When they be seen as heroes for DMCing, evil reactions, he's using YouTube community kind of dishonest. Because we two different groups, the viewers and the creators themselves. If you take 50% of creators, don't like reaction content for a variety of reasons. There's still 50% of people, the creators themselves, who are having 5 right? But that doesn't represent the viewers. Obviously the viewers are more likely to react content, especially in different types of content. I have more ability to criticize reaction content than say a person who makes content. Because as the big player in that space, and spent so much time influencing the beliefs of that group about reaction.
Bro, all you have to do is tweet out one tweet at Asmongold making fun of his hair being gone, and the guy will be streaming on his alternate account for like 6 months. No offense to Asmongold, I love him, but this is not a man with the constitution to carry an extended campaign of harassment against somebody that DMCA is a video. It would be so easy. This is such an easy video, or it's such an easy problem to stop. It's literally, this is the problem that is so easy to go away. Like,
any criticism he makes, or he or she makes, to his audience is likely to have a huge overlap with Asmongold. I've never claimed that all creators don't like reaction content. Never claimed that at all. I know for a fact many don't like it, even those who dislike.
I'm not straying Asmongold. I love Asmongold. I'm just saying that Asmongold is a... he gets upset a lot about like hate on the internet. So the idea that Asmongold would ever be in charge of like leading a campaign of attacks against some other people, chances are he would just get really upset about it and then go on his alternate kind of stream. I don't even know if he streams those made it down anymore. That's all I'm saying.
Live reaction content don't necessarily dislike it for the same reasons that I don't. I've made many statements about why this is so hard to have any impact on. Two kinds of people tend to pop up during these conversations to criticize reactors. Those who don't watch react content and those who believe people are talking about those bad reactors. Not the reactors they personally watch. Like even when you see viewers criticizing bad reactors, they usually oh yeah, but he's fine. Or Asmongold, he's fine. Or my particular favorite reactor, he's doing it right, but it's those bad ones over there that are doing it wrong. People can dislike forms of reaction content while still liking other forms. Reaction content as a term is used to describe so many different types of content. Two people say I hate reaction content mean entirely different things. It's very murky discourse. So it's crucial.
Dark Fiber versus Vitriol for Asmongold, does he? Do they have like a history of each other? I have no idea. Please debate Mueller. Mueller messaged me. I told him we talked like 20 minutes ago.
Person says, I think asking creators the fraction of resources and power
After I finish reacting to this.
to the DMCA all these videos is unreasonable for so many reasons. Destiny says, well, finally the DMCA takes like 9 seconds of all in platform, and you only have to do it once or twice before people would never react to it again. For a start, you said that on TikTok. It's usually I did that on TikTok. TikTok certainly is. Regardless though, keeping on top of that all the time does take time, and of course they are.
Wait, sorry, hold on.
You only have to do it once or twice before people would never react to it again. For a start, you said that on TikTok. It's usually I did that on TikTok.
Is it annoying? Let's find out. Let's see. They send you an email to verify the email. Wait, hold on. More React videos.
Streamers banned for Gordon React? Since when? Well, I'm not reacting, I'm just watching it.
Destiny, you have no idea about Dark Viper AU, but it's just your dementia kicking in. Here's you debating in 2018. I remember debating in 2018, you retarded bear dipshit. You've been eating too much brain rot honey in the forest. When we debated, it was one of the things we debated. I remember we specifically talked about the Matrix, how we thought the Matrix one was bad because the climax occurred at the wrong time in the movie. I remember talking to him, but my question was why he hates Asmongold so much. Now we're rewatching this clip again.
Streamers banned for Gordon React?
So, remember that in the middle of that, as well in the video, Dark Viper, you said he was so confused. He didn't know who I was and confused me for another Australian. He kept showing memes about Australians. So that too was cope. He would have understood this if he was actually watching the stream. But apparently, he did not watch the stream past the points where he didn't want to tune in and tune out. Unfortunate.
Since when? Well, I'm not reacting, I'm just watching it.
What a god. I don't understand. The TikTok DMCA form looks like every other DMCA form I've ever seen in my life. Report, copyright infringement, contact information, copyright ownership, proof of file, you probably upload the video, and then you sign a section at the bottom. Is there something that makes TikTok like more difficult to report on? Am I missing something?
Destiny asking questions.
Regardless of keeping on top of that all the time does take time, and for there are consequences that DMCA always factor. Because again, removing one reaction to your videos does nothing to change to impact the market impact of all reaction content, and it's potentially impacts on you. All your videos are in the market again, where once more portion come out 12 years a day, high quality, and it takes the average month, maybe one. It doesn't fix anything. It's devastating. Why did you not watch the content? Does that change anything? In fact, it's always in the worst light. And that's like, oh,
okay, here you go. Ready? Super easy solution. If this is how you really feel, this is what you really want. Here's what you do, okay? Get 100 YouTubers, okay? Super easy. Here's what you do. Make a Google Doc, okay? And give editing privileges to 15 large YouTubers. Tell these 15 large YouTubers, hey guys, we're gonna go on Twitter and we're gonna tweet out if you don't want streamers, lazy react streamers, evil lazy react, Nazi evil lazy react streamers to react to your content. Respond here, email me from an email link to your YouTube channel, and we'll add you to a document. Have 15 large streamers that have the ability to edit this doc, put that tweet out, see if you can get like 1,000 streamers because they all follow YouTubers, they all follow each other on Twitter probably, right? Get 1,000 people on a Word doc and then publish it. Go live with it. Take a month, get the names together, and they say, hey, listen, YouTube creators, we do not want streamers react to stuff anymore. If you want, we can even create a process. Send a streamer $100 or send a YouTube, I keep saying streamer, send a YouTube creator $100 and then you react to the video, something like that, okay? Or everybody put their fee in the Word doc if you want to do, okay? Look at the fucking YouTuber, find their fucking PayPal, and send them $50 or whatever you want to react to on stream. Boom, you can sell this shit in 1 month if you actually wanted to. You got 15 big YouTubers, you put in a tweet, and you put in like this would probably take 5 hours of work, okay? Maybe, or maybe like an hour each between 15 people. You can do this and you can be done. Boom, and then there, and you solve the problem in 1 month. Everybody on the list, you can make your own little bullshit licensing system like that if you want to. Send me $100, you can react to my video of your streamer, and then boom, problem solved. And everybody on that list says, hey, if you react to my shit and you see me on this list and you don't pay me money for it, I'm gonna DMCA you, motherfucker. Boom, easy. And then every streamer that streams on Twitch before they watch a YouTube video, they'll probably go open that Word doc, control F, is this guy in here? Oh, he is. Oh, I'll go pay pound $50. Boom. Problem solved in a month. But these guys don't want to solve the problem for one bullshit reason and for one real reason. The bullshit reason is because these guys don't even give a fuck about it. This is not a real problem. It's just because losers like this make money clickbaiting titles like this, acting like this is some new apocalypse or some new horrible trend of YouTubers.
That is unfortunately in Destiny's case true. That is true. That is very true. I do not agree, however, with his plan. I don't think it would take only a month. I think it would take at least 6 months. Because you'd need to get so many YouTubers across so many tracks of content creation. In his viewpoint, he's probably thinking specifically only of the React meta streamers. Amongst those, maybe 2 months. I'd say at the most 3 months. And you'd need to make sure that the people you get that are representative, you need to have 7 who are basically meme lords, like myself. You need to get 7 that are the fucking representatives for the fucking BreadTube, CornBreadTube, WonderBreadTube conglomerate. And then everybody else along the line, any other YouTuber you had there representing those holds, they basically represent all the fucking normies. That's how you'd have to do that. And it couldn't be 15. It'd have to be more like 50. It'd have to be more like 50. And you'd have to make sure that when you do this, nobody snakes the document. Nobody tries to use it as a way to get around the system, to try and negotiate down the price to each one particular streamer being like, hey, yo, can I actually pay you less than this? Because, bro, I'm between pay costs. You actually have to hold them to a test. You have to hold them to account. And nobody fucks the system. Because if this system were to go through, and it would be to follow through to the nines, that system would be the most perfect way to deal with the problem. And it would have to be held up, because once one person breaks it, it'll all fall apart, and it'd go right back to the exact same shit it already exists in. But that's assuming that it would actually solve the problem and people would actually remain consistent with it, which more than likely they will not do.
that's destroying, you know, video creation. It's not. Okay. And two, the actual thing is people probably don't want React content to go away because React content probably actually does help a lot of small YouTubers, especially content that's older on YouTube. That'd be my guess. But
true.
Reputation that DMCA is the acronym DMCA and maybe size the other side. So the hacker stone, who cares? This is such a losing mentality. The specific example addresses platform living 99% support you because when well, this makes no sense. This is dumb, but it becomes more dumb than it. Using entire response to Destiny.
wait, did he not respond to me at all? Wait, why did he respond to it? Destiny, streamers are gonna cry about it, and it's not gonna be solved. LOL. I don't know what your point is here. Excuse me? What? When have even streamer communities backed streamers crying about DMCA? Has that ever happened? Ever? When all the music DMCA's came down from the record labels on Twitch, were there a bunch of people watching like, oh my god, the record labels are so evil, we should no, everybody made fun of streamers, like, oh, probably shouldn't listen to copyrighted music on stream. Where are all of these communities of people that defend streamers against DMCAs, right? The only things that people get mad about are fake DMCAs or people DMCAing you because of criticism.
Because when well, this makes no sense. This is dumb, but it becomes more dumb than it. They use an entire response to Destiny saying they're talking about the DMCA and last time because they range individuals who normal social belief conventions that apply to their content that loses that they worship. This response, this doesn't make sense. Do you think people would be in an uproar if you filed a DMCA claim, but they would be in an uproar if you tell people they're not allowed to watch this ever again? This is just control. So there are two interpretations of Destiny words here. He could be saying he doesn't believe that we see a different response if you try to nuke a person's channel out of existence by using the DMCA.
You don't have to nuke. Sometimes in public, your kids really acting like you might have to spank your kid. Oh, so you think you should full Nelson, choke out, decapitate your child in public? You don't have to nuke a person's channel. You can DMCA one thing, number one. Or two, you could also just go on Twitter or something else like, hey, don't react my shit anymore. I'm gonna DMCA your channel. You don't have to pull the trigger on it. If you do pull the trigger, you don't have to DMCA like 20 videos, just one time.
Or you can use all that content, why they shouldn't watch it moving forward. Either that or you're saying it doesn't believe that there will be a difference between trying to nuke a person's channel on the internet and using people who don't react to your content. The problem is the word people in this context could mean creators or viewers, and their stuff could both refer to the reactive content and the uploads of the original creators content. Normally I would assume in a position that both positions don't make sense. Therefore I would stress the latter and then go back to the former. For so many years, we heard DMCA abuse of the copyright system, evil copies, DMCA content, and the entire discourse. When viewers hear DMCA, like, what is this person abusing copyright for?
Are you so retarded that you can't tell the difference? Do people think DMCA doesn't have a legitimate purpose? Like, if there was ever a time to DMCA, if this is something you feel very strongly about, this would be the time. This is a legitimate utilization of the DMCA, and you probably, if it went to court, which it wouldn't, I don't know people would counterclaim. If it went to court, you probably win. If a streamer just watches an hour-long video and they don't say anything, you probably would be fine there. Like, even legally. Like, so are you telling me that because some people have used DMCA in the past, now you're never going to use DMCA even if it's for legitimate purposes? Like,
apparently, that's apparently how he interpreted it.
Regardless of the details of the case, but if you ask the person, like, hey, I'm really cool with my fucking reactor. There's obviously going to visit much on my channel. How dare he fucking, like, undertake the most of you who ask Asmongold not to react to something put it up. If you DMCA Asmongold, next month, I've just been DMCA'd by this scum trying to take down my channel. How dare he fucking.
Has this ever, I'm trying to think if this has ever happened where people haven't been DMCAing for criticism. Like, if somebody DMCA'd Asmongold for re-uploading a video that he reacted in its entirety, would Asmongold even, I feel like even in a stream, like, yeah, man, I probably got there. Are people really like, no, Asmongold should be able to re-upload your full videos unedited to his channel? Like,
this is unfortunately exactly what they said about Hassan and everybody else who does React Meta, actually.
At this point, obviously, putting an account in jeopardy with potentially thousands of re-uploaded videos, then taking down that is obviously going to be a bigger escalation than asking a person not to watch the future. And obviously, the response from viewers will be
can you clarify this? Is it true in practice? All you need to do is report channel one time and all the videos will be flagged past in the future? No, I don't even know what that means. I don't know what he's talking about there. I have to go. I need to see what happened with the CGP Creative situation because people keep bringing it up. But as always, usually when people bring shit up, it's completely misrepresented. But I'm not sure what happened.
No, close to him.
This is CCP Gray.
I don't know what rundown. He himself did it. Oh, okay, I'm so curious what happened then. Vlogging the history posted on TV in the matter with CGP Gray. Essentially recently claiming revenue like most records do content with figures and music to nuclear. DMCA. On YouTube these days, you threaten to use. Also, not using. But yeah, bro, it's an image. Of course, an image is gonna get more upvotes than an entire video. I know he's got 3 Reddit accounts because he's a Destiny fan, and you get permaban on at least 1 per year. So.
So the other interpretation, when nuking a person's channel off the internet would be met with the same response as explaining to viewers why you should watch a person's content.
You don't need to nuke their shit off the internet. Destiny, genuine concern. I think a lot of creator content is generally built on a general policy of not using the legal system. I feel like a lot of creators think DMCA is heterosexual. We can see why it's useful. Then just threaten it. Hello? If Russia can threaten to use nukes, you can threaten to use the DMCA without actually doing it. Russia's not going to nuke anybody. And you don't have to DMCA. It's called saber rattling, okay? Yeah, not to mention what August is saying too, is that like if you file a DMCA on YouTube these days, you can even put somebody on notice. It doesn't even necessarily have to be. You don't even have to tell them. Like if you file a DMCA on YouTube now, removal options, removal time for videos, schedule, send a 7-day notice. Once the request is validated, YouTube gives the uploader 7 days to remove the video and avoid copyright strike. If they don't, the videos are removed after 7 days. Like there are so many tools at your disposal. Again, nobody wants to do any of these things because they don't actually care. It's just like these people that build a reputation around like getting ass mad about streamers for whatever reason. Like nobody actually cares about this problem. There's so many ways to fix it.
You also in the context, you have a choice. They have explains to them that they can agree with or disagree with. You're not pretending you can channel out of existence to stop them watching it. You're saying, hey, stop watching this for these reasons. Upon reflection, the reason why Destiny's raising was so poor is like people trying to storm any visual person's claim. A person saying that makes sense to avoid the uproar that DMCA claim might cause doesn't necessarily mean that person says to avoid any potential uproar caused by anything else. Especially there are other things you can do that cause either no uproar or less than uproar. So not even with the wording pad, not all just the same say. Another person named Pedro says, reaction to the negative overall. You don't like it, but it seems like I'm there. To some extent it might be. But there are many layers to it. And Destiny's response, people don't like it, but it's popular on streamers at the moment. That's lol. It's a stream so great opinion stream that.
I put a trademark in there. I don't like how dark the trademark is.
You don't like it, but
I searched for this on my emoji board, and for some reason the trademark is like black, and it made it look like there's a lot of spaces there. That's very upsetting.
It's a streaming so great opinion stream that. Whenever anyone is criticized, one, this one's tactic is to try to broaden the criticism. Whereas like, hey, it doesn't me, all this. We're all in this together. By many ways, I think actually happens as well. We're all in this together, guys. Only a portion of streamers are being criticized.
I don't even think I'm one of the streamers that was being criticized for this. I'm pretty sure it was focused on Hassan and XQC. I think it was initially focused on XQC and maybe Asmongold, and then Hassan's editor decided to throw his hat into the ring and drag Hassan into it. But I'm not even part of the people that are being like indicted. I don't think I'm even known necessarily for React content. Again, usually people don't like me because I put my beard back screen and just walk away from the computer. Hold on, one second.
It is not even all reactors on Twitch. The one who is in the worst criticism are those who are reacting to it and having those videos and the upload to YouTube. Hell, the person with the highest likes, tweet on this issue. He had a position. It's not that fast about reactions on Twitch. Be careful with YouTube. So it's not streamers. Not all reaction. But reaction is YouTube channel they upload videos. But this is a very useful tactic when they're criticized. They're not talking about everyone. We're all in this together. This whole thing represents this one of the tactics, fear solution, and misunderstanding the topic. Again, you can disagree, but your criticism shouldn't be in live content. Not just throwing out a video like the other person's video. Destiny's like, he can fall victim to the most biases. And certainly he has a strong.
I'm going to interject there for a second. The reason why many people say we're all in this together is because every single time anything comes down that affects the YouTube system of monetization, the YouTube system of algorithmic promotion, the YouTube system of streamers promoting each other, which is how most of us usually get big.
Usually it's not just I made a good video and somebody liked it and then I got a big audience off of it. It's somebody who's big, saw my shit, they liked my shit, I talked to them, I became friends with them, they start cross-promoting me, I stream with them, etc, 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 blase, blase, blase. The attitude of everyone's in it together is because literally everyone is in this shit together. When we get adpocalypsed, we get adpocalypsed together. We all get fucked on ad viewership. When we get fucked over because of Susan Wojcicki fucking the platform, the biggest people at the top who already just shit out their content, they remain unaffected. The people who are made favorites, the people who are responsible for the shit even happening, they don't get affected. Everybody underneath them, everyone else, we're all getting fucked in the ass. Matumbo is fucking each and every one of us in the butthole. He's just going after the couple of people first. But then when he comes around, he's looking at the rosy brown backside you have, and he's like, I like the stuck on you, boy. Excuse me while I draw backwards. My dick's real big, so it's gonna take a real bone. Would you worry? I got a dick for you. Oh! Everyone gets fucked. It's just based on who gets fucked first. Cat. Hard cat. Hard in the cat, but just drop on the ground. Everyone gets fucked. Everyone gets fucked. The only people who are able to remain unaffected are people like Destiny. It's not because he's special. In the terms of he's not a special person, therefore that's why he and other people like him are not affected. They're not affected because they have multiple forms of viewership and they have multiple forms of support. If you don't want to support him on YouTube, you can support him on Twitch. If you don't, well, no, you can't, not anymore, actually, haha. If you want to support him on, don't want to support him on YouTube, you can support him on a members page. If you don't want to support him through YouTube or members, you can support him on Rumble. If you don't want to support him on Rumble, you can support him on, I think he has Patreon. If he doesn't, he probably has a PayPal. You don't want to support him on PayPal, you can support him on Kick. If you don't want to support him on there, you can become a member of the Dalabon. You can start supporting him on Reddit. You don't want to join the cross community, you can just literally watch his content and remember the things that he says, because it'll become useful in conversations with other people. There are so many ways in which you can watch Destiny content that you do not have to feel pressured to give him money, and you don't need to feel pressured that if you don't support him, he will disappear off the face of the earth. And I'm not saying you need to do that for me either. But to say the shit that you're saying, that, oh man, they use this as a trick to defend themselves. Bitch, no! Bitch, no! If something happens to me, I'm gonna whine about it as loud as I can to everyone that matters. Because unfortunately, if I don't have people speak on my behalf, if I don't have my audience, if I don't have my friends, if I don't have my associates, if I don't have my business partners speak on my behalf, if I get squelched and silenced and muted and removed from my content because somebody else does, 100% I'm molding. 100% I'm molding. Because how else were you here? Most of you didn't even notice. Some of you didn't even notice that I had a partner, let alone a wife, despite mentioning it. Some of you didn't even notice that, despite me announcing it in a members post, or excuse me, not a members post, a community post on YouTube, about her at the start of the year, next year, her going through the rigmarole with horror so that she can become a proper moderator when she's here to moderate for me. How the fuck do you think I know for a fact that it's going to be like that across an entire spectrum of people who are disconnected from issues that they have nothing to do with, let alone topics on those issues that may or may not directly affect you personally? A better argument that Viper could have said was, people who don't care about this, they're saying, well, bro, how does it affect you personally? That would have been a better argument for him to use as an example of things people say to dissuade you from talking about the topic. To say that people don't care, and so they say, how does it affect you personally? But rather than affect you personally, it's instead, people say that we're all in it together as a cope mechanism is so out of fucking touch. It is so fucking retarded that I can see why Destiny probably called him a retard. I can see why Destiny pushed him off, especially since he's watching the shit live on air. And remember, while this was happening, Dark Viper was watching his reaction to his reaction. So because he didn't react the way that he wanted, in the perfect way that in his mind he deserves to be reacted to, he decided that he's a dumb fuck scumbag loser who deserves to have nothing to him. That's also a very interesting word your mouth just came up with, Carl. Scumfag. 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 Write this shit down! Write this shit down! Write it down!
In the idea of reaction, my name be accepted.
wrong. That is not true. And I complained about this 4 years ago. I was one of the original streamers that hated React content. And I remember sitting in my goddamn apartment in Glendale. I predicted. I was like, you know what? All these other streamers, Hassan with his 90 Day Fiance, Trainwrecks with his fucking Master Chef bullshit, these guys are gonna get the copyright strikes come down. I'm the only streamer that's gonna survive. 'Cause I'm the only one that doesn't watch videos on stream. I'm the only one that plays games and all this other shit. Those guys are gonna and guess how wrong I was. Guess how much of a retard I was. Because every mother streamer watched React content and blew their viewership up sometimes 2, sometimes 10-fold in Hassan's case, doing the 90 Day Fiance shit. I was so wrong. So the idea that I'm like mega invested in defending React, I'm not, bro. I can sit here and play. I will do more damage to myself with League of Legends than you've ever seen a streamer do in their career, okay? I have no problem playing autistic games with whatever all stream. I do this shit no problem. But I like the assumption that I'm like defending React content is some huge part of what I do.
It's business model. He's not it. He's not it.
My business model, yeah.
Skirt by another year.
Skirt by another year. That's me, bro. Nice anime shit. How many insert out there? Okay, what is this? Okay, why can't we put indentations on our paragraphs here? Oh, is it just a transcription of a YouTube video? 35 pages. Oh my god. Destiny, you literally have anime artists part of your stream? Yeah, because I love little children. The video timestamp featuring the graph from earlier.
Then we notice a little spike here on May 12th, because this is when everyone's favorite corporal decided he wanted to watch some real
This everyone's favorite corporal? Is that what it said?
Content, and he reacted to it. So you'll see a bump in viewership here because he's consistent about giving credit and linked the video to his stream after watching it. But even visually here, you'll notice an immediate decline. I did actually take the time to average all of these out, and as you can just visually see here, we have a pretty significant decrease in viewership, presumably due to the fact that from this date there are now 2 major copies of this video sharing the algorithm, and I think that's a pretty reasonable conclusion to make.
I'd be interested to see like what does the drop off look on a normal video, but oh, hello, my friend.
Hey, Destiny, how you doing? You pissing everybody off again today? That what you're up to?
And this is where it begins with Mahler talking to Destiny. So, that was it. That was the predication that made Dark Viper say that Destiny is a grifting, lying fuck who doesn't know what he's talking about, is completely wrong on everything, and is beat the fuck out eternally. That right there. That was it. That was it. All summed together, the collective parts of each. 15. I'm averaging minutes. Yeah, that's about a 25-second or 25-minute segment. Maybe that's about 5 together. So about 15, 45. That's at least an hour. Well, actually, no, it's not, because this is 1 hour 15 minutes, so it's actually shorter than that. Time span, Carl. I'd say together about 45 minutes of a 2 hour and 28-minute video before it immediately gets into the actual chunk of the matter. That's what Viper bases his opinion on. From 4 months ago, he bases it on less than an hour of coverage going over his takes and his reactions to Destiny talking to him on Twitter. That's what prompted that. Bitch made. Bitch made. Bitch made.
Bitch made. Big pussy. Biggest puffiest lips I've ever seen.
So fucking cringe. It's so fucking cringe. It's so fucking cringe, bro. It is so fucking cringe. Anyways, it's 8:06. I'm gonna take a break. I might come back. If I don't come back, I'm finishing the finishing touches on the videos before I upload them. If I do come back, diable. Goodbye. For now. So long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now. Until we cringe act again, I say goodbye for now. For I act like a man.